winners, the top 4 with the highest points, will move on after 3 rounds into the playoffs for Canada and a ticket to M6.
I love the cheesy lines, so I'm gonna keep it cheesy myself because in this twist, you gotta poke some holes in your enemies here. And last week, we saw some okay matches. Things came down 4-0, 4-0, 4-0, 3-1. I'm hoping this week we see some differences.
And let's take a look at which teams will make it less cheesy for us today. We have, for the first match, at 4:30, Accelerate versus Goes to Nighthorn. Match 2 starts at 8:20, Cloud9 versus BTK. I really hope today we don't have a 1-hour break.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you. But today, lots of these teams have a lot of things to prove, right? In the first series, Accelerate and Ghost of Nighthorn didn't have the hottest debut. Both of them yet to find a victory in their entire series. And then right behind them for match 2, Cloud9 and BTK. I mean, it's the flip of a coin, but this time, Hoon and Zayn on the same team. Going up against Cloud9, spearheaded by Basic. And with Nats on the team, all the way out from Philippines, RSG. What more could you add?
I think both teams have a lot on the line here. Accelerate and Nighthorn both need to get some points on the board, whereas the other 2 teams just need to try to keep some points on the board.
And regardless of how many points they secure, they will still be facing a prize pool of $25,000 and $600 worth of total cash prizes. And that's 1.5 million diamonds you're seeing on this screen here.
Yeah, definitely a lot on the line. The prize pool, the diamonds, and also a ticket to M6 out there in Malaysia. All these teams fighting, ready to hold that banner to be the best in North America and also possibly earn a ticket to fight out for a chance to be the best in the world.
I mean, you have to remember, the money is nice, but a lot of these players have jobs. They're at school. They're doing things. What they really want is the glory. They want the championship. They want a chance to prove themselves on the world stage, and that's what we're all looking at right now.
And our viewers are looking at the first giveaway for today. On the screen, you see a code and a QR code to scan for 31 tournament chests. So make sure you're one of the first.
And Brayden, what's going on, man?
Yeah, look at all those amazing skins. 12 point.
The hurricane failed us. Strawberry, don't get out of my head. Oh, it's all right. These are going to be some exciting matches. That's why I wanted to stream them anyway. I got back home from the store pretty early today. Oh, and we got fucking dinner date with Priv8, bro. We got some fucking sushi. I am so excited. And I even got like these fancy little fucking chopsticks. Look at these bad boys. Look at these. Look at them. Look at these. Solo queue and Mythic is pain. What kind of sushi? California crunch roll, and in case I'm still hungry, just classic California roll.
I like this. I like when Liz reads the name, because when you see new faces, it's hard to know the pronunciation. So we're just gonna stick with whatever Liz says. But Accelerate, they look like they're locked in.
Oh, dude, Accelerate, bro. I do not. We'll see. Maybe they do better against Nighthorn, but man, they got kind of pump handle slammed. I'll show you guys this. Hold on, let me show you the sushi before I. What's going on, Premium Bait Gaming? Welcome everybody. Thank you guys for coming by. I'm gonna start the giveaway after this series. We'll start the giveaway stuff, but right now I'm just kind of chilling. I just got home like quick enough to kind of like run here, so I just want to chill and eat before I set up all my bots and everything. All right, so give me a little second. Hold on, I'll show you guys the fucking sushi. Hold on, can you guys see that?
I'm excited to cast over some games with Dez. There's been a lot of talks about him in Discord channels, a lot of talks about him over the interweb.
I got steaks defrosting, pre-gaming the hunger. Oh, dude, hopefully you have them somewhere you can't see. I hate that shit. Looking at it, did you put them? Oh, the defrosting, so you can't even season them yet. Oh, that's the worst.
And since you're hyping him up, I want to see if Trex.
Not gonna lie, a lot of these teams, 2 of them are kind of Mickey Mouse and how they got in. It's not Mickey Mouse how they got in. I mean, if you're curious as to how any of these people got in, ask me. I can let you know right away. It's pretty clear cut and dry.
like we got to see Dez not on the front lines. He was a sub for Gaming Gladiators, but nonetheless an excellent jungler. And today we have the pleasure of showcasing that to the world. But not to mention,
dude, I don't know why Dave doesn't use my new picture. I don't know if maybe he doesn't like my new picture. Strawberry, you saw them. Is it maybe the quality is worse than what we see on the screen? I'm sad.
It's definitely a possibility. I think Accelerate has a lot to prove here. I just like the new Gosu Nighthorde logo. I think it's one of the best combination logos we've ever seen. The dragon fitting right in. It's really cool. It's a nice touch.
I will watch from the other side. What's going on, Mooney? We actually get a lot of people, or not a lot. We get a decent amount of people on YouTube, so we're climbing up there. We're getting up there.
Wow, I guess you learned from Joybot from last week. Favorite player has not been found yet. His hobby is playing PC games. Hometown in St. Petersburg and device is Samsung Galaxy S23.
Well, that isn't me anymore.
Yeah, some interesting stuff over there.
That isn't me anymore.
Yeah, he's a hometown hero, man. I didn't know this before, but Rainforce is from the same city as me, so I may have to change my vote over to Accelerate.
Hey, what's going on, Taha? Instead of white boy. Hey, at least he's not crossing his arms, dude. Oh, there's another one crossing his arms. That's the default. That's the default fucking pose.
He is a top global Freya. His favorite player has not been found yet. His hobby is working out. Speaking from his arm right there. Hometown is Maryland. His device is iPhone 14 Pro.
You know, it's funny. It's
maybe need to relax. So here's the problem. Here's the thing, guys. When it comes to the passport issue, how do you expect a team to get into the top 8 if you can't even travel to fucking M6? You know what I mean? Like, why should we bend the rules for somebody who's possibly not even gonna play in the M series? The rules are so clear on it, and it's not like passports don't take that. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Trex even had the same issue. Like, they were about to light fires under Trex's ass because he waited till like the last minute for his first M series to get his passport, till the point that like they almost had to intervene to try to help him get a passport. This shit, like, I don't know. It's hard to kind of speak about it because I'm an adult, and like we're talking about kids who don't really prioritize this type of stuff. They don't really care. They're like, man, I'll do it whenever. Like, when it comes to like a business and organization, this shit needs to be like the top priority for you. If you don't have a passport, then why are you even competing? That's kind of how I look at it.
How Accelerate kind of performs, right? Gosu Nighthorde, they have previous top 8 members, but I like to see more newer faces rise to the occasion because we want to have a full stacked season of powerhouse names, not just a couple here and there. And
make it for playoff, dude. See, here's the thing: why should we allow them to compete in the season over other teams who have their requirements? And then potentially these guys make it into the playoffs, and now at that point they can't even play in the playoffs. We're gonna have a situation. I don't know if you were here during like the first 2 NACTs where we had teams that didn't have their paperwork and we took their word for it, and they couldn't even make it to the grand finals. That's embarrassing for a region. I don't think you guys understand. Asami coming in for Duck Luck. Interesting.
And away we go into the draft.
How many hours left for BTK versus Cloud9? So there's a rule change that happened because of that issue last week where we were waiting for an hour. Now all teams need to be ready all day. So we're not going to have that hour bullshit anymore. If we need to go because fucking if they need a fucking sub or they're gonna get DQ'd because Shark fell asleep or something like that, it's gonna be an oh well situation.
Very long time in terms of meta, and I'm excited to see throughout NACT how things are actually gonna form.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, right? I mean, I feel like this meta is an even blend all the way across the board. You can go tankier, you can go for more damage, you can throw a marksman in the mid lane.
When are you casting next? I believe I cast tomorrow.
Hold on now, let's not get a little crazy. In the jungle, and then sub in the XP lane and the gold lane for something else. But nonetheless, I think this is a great time for all teams to showcase what they can bring to the table. The Ruby for the Accelerate, it's the first time we get to see them run Ruby. They're going to stack it up with the Tids. It's going to be that Ruby, possibly, it could be even be in the gold lane. We've seen Ruby slotted in the gold lane.
The new hero, you aren't allowed to play the new hero until after 2 weeks after it's been released.
On both sides, I felt like both drafts are bringing it pretty flexible. I do think Accelerate at this point, the Rubies we're kind of showing it's not going to be Roam, most like EXP. Still the
dude, how is the chat? How are you guys feeling? Both Twitch and YouTube. How are you guys feeling about the Cloud9 versus BTK matchup? I'm nervous.
We've been seeing it get picked up here and there. Definitely a possibility. And then we have the Edith and the Arlot.
It could even be that Alice jungle. We got to see best players sneak that in last weekend. So,
what's up, 9Cutie?
Can just get flexed into multiple different roles, and that just showcases how deep and three-dimensional these.
Phoveus banned. Phoveus is prime right now. He's pick or ban right now, you guys. Especially for fucking team fights, he's ridiculous right now. The only problem you don't see him, the only reason you guys don't see him in solo queue and fucking some of your ranked games is because you need the team to back you up. Once he goes in, like if the rest of you just like get within range and start spitting on the opponents, he'll be able to finish the job. It's just that in solo queue, so many people run away from fights that they can take that it's just I don't know, he doesn't really run too well.
In the right position, or if Nighthorde's just able to kind of find better angles, that's going to be a big answer to this.
Yeah, but we need to see what they're going to use for push potential, right? When they're going for heavy crowd control and front lines, we need to see how are they going to push through.
3-1 BTK.
That Alice who's just been
4-0 BTK. 3-1 BTK.
Hero, but then also aside.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Right?
Literally, I'm nervous only because I don't know what happened to Chicken. Like he still is one of my favorite players, but the reason for him being one of my favorite players is because he was a fucking workhorse, bro. Like that dude played, he grinded, he fucking did everything he needed to be like one of the best XP laners in North America. But recently, bro, I don't know if it's because of those last 2 losses at NACT, but like he seems demotivated. I don't know how this is going to affect his skill yet because I haven't seen him face somebody good. But I will say in that matchup against Nighthorde, he had some issues. They even had a video on it where Shark pointed out some things where they allowed Reckless to rotate on did you guys remember that first match, BTK versus Nighthorde, where BTK was at like a fucking 0-5 in the first like 7 minutes? Part of that was because there were points where Chicken allowed Reckless to rotate on the team early during a lot of these team fights, and then he got caught a few times like fighting something that there was no reason to really fight. I don't know, like I'm hoping he's still got that touch with it, but I'm nervous, especially against somebody like Naths. You know what I mean? If you guys watched him, if you saw the angles he was able to come in and find these great sets.
Live up to the mantle a second time around going up against Accelerate.
I do want to say though, speaking on Dez, he did play very well last week. I think as the jungler and doing his job, he was really able to perform. I think some of his...
He didn't betray BTK. Calm down. I'm not going to say that. He's still a workhorse. He's still one of the greats in North America. But whatever happens tonight with the match, I hope it puts in him how to start maybe hitting the grind a little bit more, because right now like C9 on paper is doing every single thing they need to, regardless of what you guys think of basic, regardless of what you think of some of the other players on there, the coach or anything like that. They are doing every single thing they need to. They have a coach, they have an analyst, they're playing together. Right now they're in the most central area together so that they have the same amount of ping. You know what I mean? They're boot camping together. You know what I mean? They're doing every single thing that they need to. Now, will that matter against pure raw skill of BTK? I guess we'll find out. But like, I'm a huge BTK fan for this, and that's where my vote went. But like, I mean, I'm nervous.
Or that's a misgraphic. Asami is.
I haven't seen Alice in a couple of seasons. Apparently, she got used overseas in the marksman lane, and like has been dominating ever since. Especially when you're talking about some of the other picks you see in the marksman lane, like an Edith or a Ruby in there. Alice is a big handful to deal with. Gold lane up in the air. Yeah. I like Nighthorde's draft, to be honest. Bro, Accelerate has kind of shown me that they might have a hero pool problem. Accelerate and God, were they the ones who picked Carmilla every single game?
So it was going to be that Edith there. I like the composition. I think this is going
to be Alcyone. It's Alcyone.
Decent rotations. They have an aggressive early game along with some decent late game heroes.
Yeah, I feel like the damage definitely goes more to the side of Gosu Nighthorde. But
I think this chicken BS has gotten too far. All right, so I would say that, Zane, on crack. I would say that too, but it's even before Zane said anything, I was hearing it from the back from people I know that were saying that, you know, because I was telling them like I've been like mouth servicing chicken this entire season, because especially when I heard about Nats, I'm like, I would love to see how chicken. Oh God, Mikasa. Oh, but it costs him.
So it's a 1-for-1. That was a lot of damage from that tower.
And he wasted a flicker. So he's not going to have his flicker for this turtle fight. Is that going to cost him? Ooh, run, foe. Nice, Alcyone. Nice.
Very close call. Both of them very low. That
anyways, Zane is not the only source. I don't go by what Zane says. But there's other sources who have been talking to me about chicken not getting a bunch of matches in, or not grinding as much. What's going on, Mia? How you doing, girl? Pretty Ricky and Chatters. What's going on, Ant? How you doing, bro? Hey, is my game correct in Twitch? Oh, how about YouTube? Is my game correct? YouTubers, is my game correct in YouTube and Twitch? Is my game correct? It's Mobile Legends, right? Awesome. Thank you, guys. What's going on, Mia? Oh, my foe? Nobody's able to get the Lord. They have to back off. Oh, nice. They lost too. Ugh. Not that freaky SCP game. The beginning of that was pretty fun. They already helped me out, Zach. Oh yeah, the game. I just want to make sure. Hey, that's really cool. So I know that it works with Restream now. It sets my game correctly. Oh, now they're already in the jungle. Run, Tara, run. Oh, never mind. Honestly, people being idiots and rank, I got frustrated. I threw my device, and then I'm like, you know what? I saw Priv8 going live. I'm gonna watch him. Oh, girl.
I was like, hold on, wait a second. He said the
We're just chilling here right now. We're having ourselves a little.
Overwhelming the mechanics, and Gosu Nighthorde is performing 4-2-2 so far for them. Spearheading the way. 2 kills over there for Mikasa on this R-line. Be careful.
I'm not gonna lie, I've had to, with ranked games, especially since I'm only legend right now, I've just been taking the wheel with jungle. Usually I have issues when I get to like Mythic playing jungle, so right now I've just been baning it up. And it's usually pretty easy because like Bane, I want to say for me, jungling as a solo queue is probably the best pick because like I was talking about before, teams are too afraid to go in. They don't know about going in on objectives. I just pick up Bane and I'm like, we're not contesting turtles. And then I just farm until like after the first turtle and then I start pushing towers.
Up on the board, a Thunderbelt over there by Arlott, by Mikasa. We kind of talked about him having a little bit of a head start, especially with those early.
Just as long as you play Bane right, you'll be all right. As long as you understand, like it's nice to get kills on Bane, but ultimately you shine getting towers, zoning away the enemy from towers, like eating those bitches up. What about you guys? Who are you guys liking in the meta right now? Who have you guys been finding success with? We got any low legends, maybe mythic players already in the season? Gaddit and Carmilla. Saber. So it's usually a battle between us needing a decent jungle or us needing a decent marksman. Unfortunately, I can only play one role. I miss your potato cam. We just got done with the potato cam. This is like the first time I've been my real face in like, I don't know, a couple weeks. I haven't played in months. How's the kitty cat moon? Oh shit. All right, you got him low. You got him low. Can you get him? Go in, Kai. Goddamn.
Surviving these invades.
Yeah, at least he was able to get his purple buff, not bullied out of that, but the mid lane, a lot of pressure over there by Oh My Foe. May be able to take that if they're not.
5 different horror games. I wanted to look up videos on that horror game. If you guys missed it, we played some horror games last night with Xena and the gang. Xena, True Spirit. Oh my god, Mikasa. Xena, True Spirits, and Absol. Dude, I gotta figure out what's really hurting my computer for some reason. I think when a game goes full screen, it like just my computer just starts overreacting. Like right now, I've got 3 screens up, and we're watching the game, and I'm streaming it. No fucking issues. But when I start playing a game, like my computer for some reason, when I start playing a PC game, I have issues. If I'm playing Mobile Legends, no issues.
To keep them in this game. They have yet to get a turtle though. The next one is about to spawn.
Hey, it's Ahira. How are you doing, girl?
Be able to flip the script here at this next engagement.
Gotta say though, man, like I think a lot of us came thinking Accelerate was just gonna get mollywopped. I think a lot of people came into this thinking Accelerate, we're just gonna get the work given to them. And right now, they are keeping up in full force. They are hanging on for dear life. Not only that, they're up in towers right now, only 1,000 gold behind.
Ooh, they're gonna take out, bro. And see, this is with low level, oh gosh, with low level teams. I don't want to say low level. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. I'm not gonna say that low level.
Doesn't want to give it to him.
With certain teams, when it comes to objective fights, you're gonna see the roam get focused. They're gonna immediately look for the roam. Oh, nice little I'm offended. They do find it. Is Mikasa gonna be able to get taken down? Take him down. Keep hitting him. Run. Nice. What was I going to say? A lot of these objective fights that you see in these team fights for that aren't the top 2 teams, they're looking for the roam so that they can take the roam down. Once the roam goes down, the rest of the team fight is usually easy, especially when contesting an objective. So Tara needs to be aware of that shit. Like, you can try, and I've seen this, it's a problem like with the roams for a lot of these teams, is that they're getting caught, they're face checking bushes when their team isn't around, they're kind of roaming around the map during these objectives when their team isn't around. Oh, nice push, big ups onto yellow. Oh, you're awkward, you just fucked up your ult. Asami, you're dead, you're done. You had a nice full barrage. Baby Zen, why would you even, okay.
maybe Zen lives to see another day.
Okay, so we pushed top. Good job. So they were able to do that without the numbers.
0-6-2 yet to find the opportunity he's looking for.
Ooh, that damage from Dez. He's getting out of control. It's 2-0-3, and Tara on the other end.
Yeah, right now just a bloodbath over there from Gosu Nighthorn.
I have been here the last couple of streams and you were absent. Strawberry absent?
Accelerate, not able to find their momentum. They kind of lost their tempo, and they need to find it quickly, or Gosu Nighthorn is going to go in for a close.
Ooh, nice final slash on the Tara. Again, dude, you see how they focus the roam?
About to go down. One more hit. Tara pops conceal play just to get away, but that's...
Where was the rest of the team, though? Like, what was the rest of the team doing that they weren't even able to help Tara or in a position to flank up to that objective?
Still to get out of there. That's how you know Tara does not want no smoke today. Able to live to tell another tale, but another objective. The Lord this time going into Gosu Nighthorn's favor. They
why is Accelerate actually competing? All right, let's set up something here. Accelerate still beat all the other teams to get here. I don't care what you say. If you can't beat Accelerate to get up there, I don't want to hear you're complaining about this team doesn't belong here. Oh, nice little I'm offended behind the enemy doors. Dez is down. Just because the problem is there's such a gap up at the top between like some of the top teams that it makes them look pretty bad. It makes teams look pretty bad, even though like if you faced Accelerate in fucking ranked games, you'd probably get your fucking ass handed to you. I mean, why are they doing good against Nighthorde? Well, I mean, they're not. You're talking about Cloud9. They went up against. This is another thing too. Is like they went up against Cloud9. Like, bro. So, do we consider Cloud9 the champions of last NACT, or do we consider BTK the champions of last NACT? Even though the BTK team only really has one member, and the Cloud9 team basically has what, 3 members? Ooh.
Big whiff on that. I'm offended as well. Unable to connect. That's going to be an alt.
It's like saying, why does USA compete in FIFA World Cups? Do we get? I don't even watch the World Cup. Do we get whooped? Cloud9. I think Cloud9. Okay, interesting. Ugh. Oh my God, Yellow, look at, bro, this is why Alice is picked right now. Look at her in the fucking late game. Bro.
Able to find it just yet, taking his time, but they don't got that right now. Gosu Nighthorde looking for the finish, looking for the clench. Yellow BC gonna come in with the blood ode, going the flowing blood to get the dash. They're gonna try to lock onto the base, reinforce, trying to get away. Tara finally goes down. Oh my foe, locked onto the base. Calyx down as well, and Gosu Nighthorde gonna take game number 1.
All right, they said, hey, we gotta at least get Tara one.
Dude, look at this beefy motherfucker with the rainbow blankets and the teddy bear in the back.
On game 1.
That's a big dude.
I would say pretty much a one-sided story. It looked a little bit more.
I don't know. Zask has been pretty off.
But once we got to about that 6-minute momentum groove, we got to see Nighthorde just completely come online and turn.
Zask has been pretty off the meta for a while now, or since the update. Unless I missed it with, I haven't watched the PH games yet this week. Dude, I hate when my sushi rolls start falling apart. I'm like, I just want some fucking.
And pulling out that Zaz to dominate.
Yeah, the Zaz was very clean, able to create great zoning,
able
to slow down Tara when Tara was trying to come in. And I feel like with the composition that Accelerate had, they should have been the ones doing what Gosu Nighthorde did to them. I feel like Gosu Nighthorde
this has been a problem. Like when it comes to the gap in North America, the first place that most teams like fucking nail in to like really pierce into the opposite team is the roam. They
provide some reinforcement with that.
in lower ranks, the roam is the easiest thing to pick up. It's the easiest thing to give a weak player because they're not going to get caught as much. When you get up into the higher ranks, though, that it's the complete opposite. It's the worst position to give the worst player because they're the ones that have to check. They're the ones that have to give you visibility. They're the ones that have to make sure to get the sets and everything like that.
Like I said, there was never a point where they were actually in the lead, right? There was never a point where it felt like it was an exactly tie game, but they were hanging on. So maybe if they can push a little bit harder, maybe if Tar can push a little bit harder, there's some opportunity.
Can anyone give me a review of Costco sushi rolls? These aren't Costco. These are Sam's Club.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the thing that I saw that was promising.
Oh my God, bitch! I'm so angry.
Even though they weren't winning in the team fights, they were not able to take the turtles. They were able to find trades for the turrets. When they lost the mid turret, they were able to take the sides. Right after that moment, it was just a catastrophe as Gosu Nighthorde just started claiming everything on the map. Even in the 1v1 situations, we talked about Mikasa. He's been known to dominate. That was the first blood, by the way. It was an even trade, the first even trade for round 2.
Yeah, definitely a close one overall. Oh My Foe played a great game, and when you're on something like the Zask, you're able to play it safe. You have huge poke, huge range, and Oh My Foe played it to a T. He didn't play it too aggressively. He just supported his team, was able to get kills on the board, and barely die at all, and make sure that the gold started stacking.
Zask?
Maybe it wasn't the flashiest.
I don't even ban him anymore. I've like. A lot of his health on his minion has been reduced. I think people are just still scared of him.
Of where it can deal damage is massive. Even look at the ultimate as well. Able to have such a major range. Pretty much hit anybody in that big.
A little bit of a focus on him now, and he's pretty easy to take down.
And even had some key plays on the sides as well to help allow Dez to get these turtles. He was always where he needed to be to get the objective.
Of course, I've been playing Bane, so I find it pretty easy, especially if he puts up a fucking minion. I just rebound off that minion and like fucking chunk him.
They know what the objectives is. We're gonna get close. We're gonna get personal. We're gonna stop you in your tracks, and that is the answer, right? When you're going up against that full barrage, especially one that doesn't have movement, doesn't have a Matilda or something to kind of reposition it, it's going to be tough, and we saw what they were able to do. They were consistently able to close the distance. The
oh man, I think a piece of fucking that hot shit got mixed in. Oh, get away from the rest of my. Oh, now it's on my chopsticks. Oh no. We could put a little bit of it on there. It's been a while since I've had some of this. Ugh.
The draft, I mean, I feel like the draft was okay, right? I don't think the draft
we'll put a little bit.
It was all right. It wasn't like top tier, but it
put
was
a little bit of that on there.
Something that would have costed them the game. I think it was overall the execution that costed them a lot.
Oh, you know what? We're gonna mix some of it into my soy sauce.
Be able to take the orange buffs. They held on to that purple buff for dear life, but they were just letting them easily invade. You have heroes who are anti-invade. You have a Valentina. You have a Tigreal. These are things you cannot allow to happen, and if it's happening, maybe they should be the ones to try and be the aggressor. Maybe they should be the ones to try and initiate. It felt like that entire match, we were watching them be more reactionary and just letting the game
You've been wasabi'd.
come out from the side of Gosu Nighthorde and just reacting, and that puts them a step behind in every single stage.
Yeah, they had first responder syndrome, right? They just were constantly showing up to try to help all the damage. The problem is I think in a team like Accelerator, where we're still kind of new to NACT overall, right? I think what's really important to them is try to keep it tight. Try not to be too split up. Even
keep it tight. Tight like a tiger.
Like Gosu Nighthorde's going to try to push in on them. They know you can tell that they feel like they are the stronger team with how aggressive they're playing. So Accelerator needs to stay together. You can't have Tara going off by his lonesome. You can't have Baby Zen stuck and alone in the purple buff.
Damn, I think I wasted that to wasabi. I don't even taste it.
Yeah, and speaking of far apart, now inside of the second game for this season.
Did I eat like the only spicy part of it?
Get a point on the board, a chance for Nighthorde to claim their second point this fall season. Now we talked about the things that that they could do.
I'm kind of upset about that. Does this one have wasabi in it? It sure does.
Let's talk about Nighthorde. Let's talk about the things that we saw that went right with their gameplay. We got to see some excellent rotations. We got to see some great invasions from their roamer. Just having a really good rotation. Reckless was just on point, providing the sets and being that nuisance. Dez was able to get those kills, able to get that retribution most of the time, and took every single objective inside of the jungle. I feel like the team synergy when it comes to grouping together and focusing on these turtles and these lords is miles ahead of Accelerate, at least from what we've seen in game 1, and hopefully we can see them jump on that same track for game 2 and have a little bit more of an even match.
Yeah, Nighthorde definitely, it feels like they like to take things a little bit slow. They're not too worried about pushing, at least in the laning phase, right? Dez wants to farm, he wants to make sure he's good, and once he's ready, they will get very aggressive, right? We saw them really start to do the invades and really start to pop off on like second, third.
So it's basically just horseradish.
First turtle, but I think
Zuxin, bro, I do not I mean, I understand what the hero does. I understand how the hero works. I just don't understand how to make her work myself.
Switch up their game plan. Accelerate, on the other hand, has to do something. If they're going to go for the slow haul, they need a strong late game. If they want to try to challenge them in the early game, they got to get.
Dude, what is with these Carmilla bans? Have I missed something in pro play that Carmilla is like suddenly? Let me check MPLs.
Everyone said he was trash. About a week later, everyone.
Have a little bit of crowd control with the alpha as well. We have yet to kind of see what they're going to slot inside of that XP lane, though, to go up against this Phobius, who we've known has had such a strong impact. Man, this is looking really good. The Zask actually does get banned out this time. Looks like they don't want any more pieces of that.
Yeah, they went straight target.
My foe.
Accelerate on straight target, which I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Like I said, the meta is definitely very open right now. But up against a team like Nighthorde, do you really want to give up the Hayabusa? Do you really want to give up the Phobius? They were on red side. This might have not been the game to target ban Zask, Alice, and Ruby.
They have some early game here. Like, I'm talking like invade early. If they pick something else that's early game, they can invade onto Dez potentially. But I don't know if Accelerate is like that advanced with their type of drafts. Like, who do you got? Who can go super early? Fucking Khalid. If you put fucking Khalid on this team, boom, you invade Dez. You fucking you start taking up all of his his buffs and stuff like that, bruh.
Different story, and there it goes. Tara is going to pull out that Grok, another staple roamer who we've been seeing kind of dominate this NACT fall season. Now, Grok is very setup oriented, right? He has to get a good knockup for the team to be able to capitalize in, and we've seen Tara time and time again kind of out of place trying to run.
Grok is not a bad early game roam either. I like that pick. It's just he needs to watch out for
and this time make it work.
I mean, for heroes like Grok and even like the Tigreal, heroes that seem almost simple, they have a very high skill cap. Right?
All right, who are we going for our lane? Khalid? Khalid's a good pick. He's actually not even a bad pick against. Okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. I've never seen Dairoth into a Phoveus, and I don't like Dairoth's team play.
And Accelerate didn't really show that in game one.
That's not a bad pick, though.
Very choreographed. It was very kind of easy to read. They have their cards on the table. They need to be able to get the element of surprise off here.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to be kind of keeping an eye on, right?
Grok isn't terrible.
Over there by Oh My Foe. I'm looking at the Valentina.
I think he's still a decent pick. Let me see where he's at in the Philippine meta.
I feel like you could have even pulled out a Lilia here and still did a lot of.
He's been picked 20 times. 50% win rate. So I mean, he's pretty meta as a roam right now.
Will scale over time. But speaking of scaling, we are now jumping into game number 2 between Accelerate and Gosu Nighthorde, who will be able to.
I got forced to play him in XP, and it made it look like I had no idea what the heck I was doing. Who are you talking about?
Now, lots on the line here. This is going to be, you know, the momentum breaker. I feel like at this point, if
yeah, I was about to say Grok's a pretty meta hero.
I think Accelerate has to make.
No, Grok cannot jungle, bro.
I want to talk about that because we bring in one of the queens of kiting. We bring in the Kimmy pick. Goes to Nighthorde. GNH decides, okay, you want to pick a kiting marksman? I got one too. I can move while I'm taking shots as well. So I think it's going to be interesting exactly how that matchup plays out. Two heroes that can kind of move and shoot at the same time. Excited to see exactly what's going to be big is positioning from those two when these team fights break out.
All right, looks like they're pretty even when it comes to. Oh my God, actually no. Dez is finishing earlier than a fucking alpha. All right, see, we've already got some invades. Tara, bro.
A lot of damage. Taking down the Shuriken's first blood. Going over there to Dez on this Hayabusa.
Lord, help these roams.
Up for the taking for game number 2. Yeah, you made a good point about the emblems, right? Quantum Charge is actually on Irithel. So it's going to help kite even further with the additional mobility on top of having the sprint.
Yeah, and like I said, you got the Quantum Charge, you have Warcry, you have a lot of aggression inside Nighthorde, reinforcing a little bit of trouble, should be able to get away though. Accelerate, once again, keeping up with rotations, but as you pointed out, they're responding more. It feels like they're following more.
Ooh, bro. I picked up something today because they were on sale, but I'm so happy. I got Dino Nuggies. I'm so happy. I can't wait to eat them. I was looking in the little buy one get one free, and I'm like, are those fucking Dino Nuggies?
How much more prominent more mobile roamers, things like the Matilda, and these are all kind of things that can really punish the Jushin. Things that can get up close and personal, close that distance before Jushin can get the throwaway. So Calyx is really, a lot of it's just positioning for Accelerate here. Where are they going to be at the right time? It does look like they might be giving up first turtle here, going for gold lane instead.
Yeah, hopefully they can find the trade. They're definitely putting on a lot of pressure. Dez will be able to get the turtle. They are proxying the lane on the bot side, but look at that, the counterplay over there by Gosu Nighthorde. Tara now taking a lot of hits.
So here's the thing. What was the point in proxying and cutting this lane here with all 3 of your members?
Turtle goes down, the river speed buff comes in right
what
away.
Like this is what I'm talking about when it comes to understanding like what you're doing and is it objective based. You cut the bottom lane with 3 members and then you hung around there. Why? Were you looking for a kill onto somebody? Once you saw that the marksman was well away from you guys, you should have turned back around because there was no point in sitting there anymore because the enemy team was going to rotate in on you.
answer. I mean, look at Dez. He's already 2.
Plus, they didn't have minions coming in. So the minions were down, so they weren't even able to take down the gold from there. Like, look at here. Perfect. This is what you're supposed to do. 2 in the front, 1 in the back to make sure that when they try to escape, they get taken down. And you do it while you have minions. So now you're still getting gold off of the tower.
Not letting it happen. Alex goes down as well. Reinforced the 1v1.
Yeah, 1v1 now. Maybe.
Yeah, Reinforce having some problems here. Bro, he's running away. He's like, fuck this. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god.
I am you. You are not me. The kill goes over to Gosu Nighthawk. Oh my foe with the cleanup.
Oh my foe with the 90-yard catch right there. The double dash wild charge.
Bro.
Brought out everything in the book right
Double
there.
dash flicker into the fucking into the Grok ultimate. I would surrender if that happens to me.
Yellow VC getting that one. Kale responding back, finding Mikasa a 2-for-1 trade and a purple buff. Denied. His baby's in. Able to claim it.
GNH, man, just coming in aggressive this game. Coming in
Oh, that was kind of disgusting, dude.
punches left, right. I mean, it is trouble for Accelerate right now. That gold lead's now escaped to about 4,000. We got one more turtle coming up, but I don't think Accelerate can even fight.
All right, I'm putting all this wasabi into my fucking
Where is their
my soy sauce.
Yes, it's Asami.
I need some
There's a
kick.
possibility, but Asami has to
I was hoping that the California rolls were going to be a little spicy, but they weren't. I'm kind of sad.
Asami either, so it's spelling trouble for Accelerate.
Did you see how much damage they dished out to Kill right there? Had to push back into that turret. Now needing to recall back to safety.
All right, we're putting all this wasabi in there.
Times a major advantage for the early game for Gosu Nighthawk. 4 kills on the board for Dez on this Hayabusa, an assassin menace.
They better accelerate these losses. Who are we wanting to win? In this game, I don't care. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, but I picked Gosu anyway. I think the entire staff picked Gosu.
0-3-0. Tar's got to step it up, man. So far, the best wild charge I've seen in this game is.
Aw, sad day.
There is a problem on the map that Accelerate needs to find an answer to. And Gosu Nighthawk is not giving them time. They're playing this exactly how they're supposed to play this. They're keeping Accelerate in the box.
Invading on that purple buff yet again. Maybe able to take it. Tara very low. Dead. Able to get that kill. They want more though. Gets that double. Finds babies in. Does he get the purple buff though? No.
Oh, are they switching play-by-play? I hate that. I hate switching play-by-play. If I'm gonna do analyst, just let me do. I'll just do analyst the entire time. I think they want to switch play-by-play because of the BTK match. They both want to have their sound bites for the BTK match.
Aggressive mage this time because he's looking for that MVP once again. He's 3-0-4. Dez also 6-0-2. So does the composition.
Oh, there it is. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good spicy. There we go. That was enough.
Accelerate.
So good. No, Zen. Damn, Asami doesn't even tickle them.
Again, a repeat of game number 1, finding an opportunity.
This is the problem with a Dairoth pick.
Another turtle for
Like I feel like Khalid probably would have been a better option here because you have the early game damage, you have the potential invade. That dude is fast as fuck, and you have setting potential with that dude with the raging sandstorm. But I will say he does fall off hard. Why are you crying with the spice now? I love it. I want this. I want the spice.
Able to get a tower though down on the boss side. I mean, at this point, I get it. I get the strategy, but it's risky, man. I keep saying it. I'm gonna keep on saying it. Accelerate needs to stick together and let Gosu Nighthawk overextend a little bit. Let Alcyone come a little bit too deep. Let Oh My Foe try to bite off a bit more than he can chew. Because until that happens,
Wait, I just noticed, Kimmy. Why? I don't know. I thought maybe they were looking for something early game, but the rest of the composition doesn't really support it. So
It's about 4K difference. That's just massive when it comes to items. The sustainability, the Hawes Claws picked up fight here though as well. Now the battle.
Is there anything particular all right, so that horse head emoji, the flexing one, is part of a bunch of MPL emotes that just got released. They're recall emotes. So, and I want to say that's probably the best one out of all of them, just because like you can spam that. First of all, you can spam it really, really fast, and it just it just looks so cool.
Right now, Accelerate really needs to control long lane, right? They need to be controlling that top side. Reinforce, getting a decent position. Accelerate might be going for the Hail Mary here, man. This might be their shot, their only shot. They got to look for something. Tara needs to put on his big boy pants and get a big wild charge, but he's going to get pushed back.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. He just wasted his wild charge.
Has to disengage. The Lord will work in Night Horde's favor, but look at Reinforce. They don't know he's there. I mean, he doesn't have a Retribution. He's the XP laner. Is he going to go in for a Vism Strike? Oh, my God. There he is. He is him. Him is he. And down he goes, but definitely worth it.
Did Reinforce, did he get that? Did he steal that?
Put him on himself. Reinforce is the only reinforcements Accelerate's got, but Night Horde doesn't care. They're still going to push it.
Woo! Man, the needle in the haystack, and he found it. But wait a second, Night Horde. They're angry.
And they're still getting fucking whooped up, Mikasa. If you do not punish Mikasa for that, I was about to say. Who are you supporting, BTK or Cloud9? I'm a BTK fan for this. Though I am nervous. I discussed it a little earlier. We might go into it a little bit more when the BTK match comes out.
And now we got a bit of a game, and for the first time, Accelerate's making the map turn a little bit.
Are we caught up? Oh my God, we're actually a little. Oh, there we go. We're good.
I mean, hey, he's done what he needed to do, though, right? He got that Lord, he disengaged. Accelerate's now a little bit more comfortable. It's like a little bit of a momentum boost for them. They seem more confident now to take this fight across enemy waters. But can they sustain themselves? Circling Eagle to open up the engagement, trying to catch kill off track, but does disengage. Right now, still not an even standing. Goes to Night Horde. We'll have the lead.
I will say that the production thing, I don't know if we have this on like high quality graphics. Kimmy is ass. I've seen some Kimmies get ahead, and they can do some, like, to the point like when they get full build. That's I already forgot what her ultimate is called, but that shit chunks you.
Physical damage, anything to answer Dez, but the next problem on the list is gonna be oh my foe.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the engage on the way.
Oh my God, is locked in on Kai.
Valdez will take his life. Full team of Accelerate forced into the base, and Night Horde knocking on the door.
All right, okay, we have a second to breathe. But goes through Night Horde. GNH doesn't want to let it happen just yet. And here goes Reinforce. Back up to the top side, trying to find a back angle. But they want to engage.
Yeah, Demonic Force drops down. A little aggressive, but worth it. Able to take the inhibitor in the mid lane, opening up the base for Accelerate, and now playing a little bit more passive.
Maximum charge.
They gotta check every bush.
All right, I think we're done with these. If we get hungry again, we're going to save some of these for tomorrow.
Kick indoors.
If we get hungry again, we got popcorn and stuff we can eat. Reinforce? No, he's running.
Oh, he whipped that. He didn't even know he was there. He whipped it. He should have just stayed. I feel like he could have pulled that off. But he's been spotted out. Hey, fool me once, shame on me. Oh, fool me twice, shame on me. Now he's not going to get fooled a third time again. You're going to see the Lord spawn in and goes to Night Horde, wasting no time to burst this one down.
My foes locked on Dez there as well. Lord gonna go down. Can Accelerate even survive this one? I think the fun game's is over. Reinforce, get your butt back in the base. You gotta hold up. You guys gotta wait for the big defense here because this is.
Dyrus should have stood there. Well, I mean, it's the safer play. It's the smarter play to get out of there. Oh, now he's fucked. See, this is exactly why, because he was about to be surrounded by the entire enemy. Now you've got the fucking Lord coming here. You're not gonna have that Dyroth. Dyroth breaking armor. Does that work on the Lord?
And now taking him down means they don't have the numbers to work in their favor.
Oh my God! How do you get caught by that?
Yeah, does get hit with the Ouija Shadow kill. Both sides still fighting it out. Inhibitor Wolf on the top side.
Oh, this is gonna be game 2, boys.
Down very low though. My goodness, the damage, the double kill over there by the goal line for Gosu. Nighthawk gets a triple and down goes the base. Crystal secure game.
Mia, we're gonna have 2 more games after this.
None of GNH smiled at all when they won a game. They were like, whatever. This time, we're finally seeing some smiles. Hopefully, if they win another one, all 5 of them start to get a little hype. But now it seems like they're starting to have fun. KDA 21, 3, and 51 assists. They took 3 deaths that whole game between the whole team. That game right there is what we call a steamroll.
Yeah, definitely a steamroll. Like you said, even with the snowball, it was rolling the entire time, and nobody was able to come through.
That's exactly right, Mia. That's what happens to a lot of these teams, is you start slowly seeing the team that's winning just absolutely getting worse, or not getting worse, but they're getting better and better and better, because the opposite team just keeps on getting lower and lower and lower, and they just get their spirits crushed.
I'm definitely gonna go back after today's stream and rewatch that specific part. If you guys are in the chat, timestamp that, man. I'm telling you. It's definitely some potential there. But again, a similar situation in game number 1. But in game number 2, a flawless victory for Gosu Nighthawk.
If Accelerate loses the next 2 games, that might be the only highlight they get in the weekly highlights. But it was worth it. It was definitely worth it. Reinforce, stepping up. And I like the fact that he's thinking like that. I like the fact that he's making plays like that. It reminds me of like Kohari last season, the one-man army, Kohari the Brave. Reinforce, I think it's good to think about that, but also he needs to also get back to base sometimes. He needs to not be constantly trying to steal the show by himself. We know he's got a mind for the game at this point. We know he's willing to take the risks, but you can't be taking the risks 100% of the time.
You know, it reminds me, this happens sometimes with top tier teams too. I mean, around NOC, and we got to see like basic. He likes to be heavy rotation oriented. Sometimes instead of being in the team fights, and that's kind of what you see. It doesn't only happen as a top tier, but sometimes in the low tier as well. Yeah, the overextension was definitely costly. When it's that late in the game,
The overextension has been the name of the game for this team right now.
You know they're going to try and close it out. There's not really much you can do by yourself, even if you try and solo push. So overall, MVP is going to go over to Alcide.
Oh, this play.
Really dominant performance. He first picked up that Phobius to be able to. Oh no, no, not Phobius. The Mathilda to dominate and rotate around, provide those heals, the sustainability, the mobility.
Matilda's pretty OP right now as well.
Shines the most when you're ahead. When you have a Mathilda, it's a slow start in the beginning, but if you pick up,
They weren't playing like a team at all.
the heals are insane, and the mobility is even worse.
Not only that, but with the type of playstyle that
Well, the issue is that I don't think they've encountered a lot of these teams. They haven't encountered the teamwork that you see from a lot of these bigger teams.
I need a recount. I need a rewatch because I got either Oh My Foe or Dez on that MVP. Those two just played amazing. In the end, Dez did take a death, so shame on him. But either way, both of them played like monsters.
Yeah, I mean, yo, Oh My Foe had a.
Did we not show the Lord take? Boo.
Beautiful with the flicker to kind of put some the cherry on the cake, right? So, hey, here we are. Game number 2 is complete. I would say, I think you could agree with me. Very similar to game.
Having good teamwork is critical in 5-man lobbies. Thank you for that, Harper. That sounds like the advice you get during the loading screen. That the little Harper gives you. Try not to take so much damage during the game. Oh, my command. Oh, actually, let me start getting the bots up while we're waiting here, since we're in a interlude right now.
They can be 2-3K behind and still come out on top in team fights, right? They know how to position. They know how to do the back and forth baiting. They'll hang out. They could be
get under the turret for better protection. Yeah. What's your guys's best best Harper advice? The loading screen advice. What's the best?
Trying to give the viewers a sneak peek of Series 2, aren't you? All that he just said, you're about to see all that here shortly. But man, game number 3 goes to Nighthorde. How do you feel about them? How do you feel them compared to some of the heavier hitter teams this NACT?
I think they're continuing to get better. I think we saw them face against BTJ.
I'm not gonna lie, every single time a fellow caster asks me one of these questions, like about a team that's like 0-7, what do you feel like the team needs to do to actually get better? And it's like, I hate those questions because I don't want to shit on the team, and now I need to figure out a polite way to say everything.
Start to get their groove, and I do feel like they're playing as a team a bit better. One of the things I saw from them last week is they just didn't seem really as one. Everyone kind of seemed to be doing their own thing, but this time well.
Try not to overextend into unknown bushes. Try to dodge enemy attacks to survive ganks. What's the advice it gives you when you get like eight deaths in a row?
These are new players all the way across the board, every member on their team. So you can't really expect the high top of the line prospects, right? They have to learn and get into the grooves. We've seen teams face these challenges in previous NACTs. We saw a team like Bloodhounds back when they were a previous top 8 team. They scaled through NACT season.
All right. If you're part of my normal crew and you've bought an entrance, actually, this is a good time for me to set up Mia's since I've been so busy. All right, let's get Mia's together. We can set up her entrance now.
There's one thing we've seen time and time again. There's always a number 18, right? There's always a number 17. There's normally always a...
All right, so we're going to download. Try dodging enemies' attacks.
And if Accelerate does stick around, they can definitely be some contenders. You know, when next qualifiers come around, if we see EXC, we see these players, and we're doing our review videos, we're going to be saying, oh yeah, Accelerate, they're a contender now. They're a team that's made it before. Maybe they can do it again. So we'll see the possibilities, we'll see the chances. I think the real question is do we think Game 2, they played worse than Game 1, or do we think they're like more possibilities? I think Game 2, Nighthorde played a lot better, but I still don't want to count Accelerate completely out. I still think there's some possibilities for them if they tighten up a bit.
It's hard to gauge because the caliber right now between the elo difference with these two teams is just a little too great. I would say it's hard to really see what they're doing right when Nighthorde's a team that knows how to be aggressive from the start. They start full sprinting as soon as you say go. Whereas you see Accelerate, right? They kind of wait, they kind of stumble around a bit.
All right, now we're gonna do MP3 cut.
Time to stumble around, right? So if that's how they're gonna jump into these matches, they're never gonna get past go. I would say for game number 3, maybe switch it up. Don't play the same way. I mean, it's not the draft that's necessarily awesome.
Broke my heart, sinking in time, crushing my soul.
On the board, they're gonna scale. Even if you're virtual space, that little advantage,
animated trace,
or massive
each storyline, at every level, my heart races the chase. Isolated heartbeats.
All right, so I think that's where it is.
Let's say this game, the early phase. Let's try being a little bit more aggressive. Speaking of aggression, Tara is going to pull out that TIG again. And if you're going to pull that out, be aggressive with it, especially...
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
I mean, you get aggressive with it. I don't know.
Go back to the beginning.
I think, yes, be aggressive with it, but do it at the right time.
Crushing on the enemy, girl, so fine. Losing my heart, they make me feel.
Like, bring it down to the very minute basics. Like, okay, right after first turtle, we're gonna attack EXP laner. Right before first turtle, all of us.
They scrambling to say anything but Accelerate sucks. That's what I try telling people too, is I unless you're talking to somebody like Wolf, Gemic was another one I loved casting with because you were free to ask those kind of questions with. Gemic, what does this team need to do to come back? And Jemic would be able to break it down, who they need to focus on, where they need to go, what kind of mistakes that they're making. Like, oh, I loved that shit. But like, if it's not, I like, you should really be very sure, like, about the answers if you're going to ask a question like that, like an open-ended question like that.
Right? In the first weekend, specifically with Tara, we pulled out the Carmilla 3 times. The performance wasn't the hottest, and like when you're playing 4 games and you're playing for points, this is not best ofs, right? There's no like reverse sweep. Every point matters, and I feel like when the recipe's not working, it's time to throw in a new ingredient. And when you're
All right, so we're gonna name this Mia's. Is it Mia or Maya?
I mean, especially
Mia's song. Maya's song.
I was like, okay, Night Horde is having a little bit of
Boom, and we're going to Control C.
We'll see. Maybe
And can we bring it to my library? No Mercy, did you give me your song? Are you still here?
when you see them, you have to point them out. Now, Aurora's been slotted in, some heavy crowd control on the side of Night Horde. That's definitely going to help.
No Mercy, are you still here? Okay, I'll look for yours right after this. He said, yes, I am here. Design files. What am I looking for?
You have this box you can play in. They don't have an actual long-range marksman, so it is.
Bro, what am I looking for? Oh, okay. Boom. Content files. Sound bites. We're gonna paste that there. So it's named Mia's song.
Rotate everyone to first turn. Everyone has to know their assignment. It is a team, like a team fight
Events.
competition that Accelerate has brought.
Yeah, and this is the first Phoenix that we get to see for KX, right? He's been pulling out a lot of different heroes inside of that gold lane. He even pulled out a Esmeralda.
Oh shit, I didn't know I could see all of your guys' chat messages if I scan that. That's pretty cool.
In his box. Baby Zen.
Control C. Events. Let's create a new event. We're gonna name it
Round 2.
Boom.
Game number 3 between Gosu Night Horde and Accelerate. 2 points up for Gosu. A chance to possibly turn this around.
All right, I'm gonna do the writing for these guys. I'll do that later. I'm just gonna give you a
And I think there's something to say to that.
welcome to the strum. We're just gonna put that in for right now.
Maybe they should switch it up. You have opportunity to play around with this. You know, you're not gonna get knocked out.
Content files, sound bites. Mia.
For teams to draft and try some things and get a little bit outside of their comfortability, and that's what we want to see from these teams. And I think it's what we've been seeing a lot.
It's a little loud, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna have to see what
There we go. That's better. That shit was loud. All right.
found themselves in. Is this an opportunity?
All right. Submit. All right, Mia, say something.
You can tell they're comfortable. You can tell their aggressive early game nature has been working every single round. If Accelerate can find a way to tip this in their favor, especially in the early game, that's what we're going to be keeping a close eye on.
Say something, Mia.
So we're jumping in. Gosu Night Horde still kind of has the jump in terms of rotations, but I want to take a look at.
Uh-oh, did I break it? Oh, there it is. All right, cool. We'll get that blurb fixed in a bit. I just want to get the songs up right now. No mercy. No mercy. What?
There's a good rotation by Foe to be able to freeze him in his tracks and provide that assist. And get
Dang, when's the last time Wheezy or Trex played?
When you see an XP laner be overly aggressive and commit, that's when those side laners, or when those mid laners and the jungler capitalize on the games.
Turtle up in 1 second. I'm wondering if Asami's going to try to come down and help. No, did clear the mid wave. Back up to EXP. Baby Zen not forcing it. They're going to.
Looks like Night Horde are replicating BTR's lineup from this morning with the Alice, Arlott, and Gato. Never mind, they aren't. So I guess Accelerate plays versus losers of LM versus Overskill next. I believe so. I don't want to quote it because I'm not sure how this whole thing works. Dude, look at Kai. Run, Kai, run. Why would you stay there?
Along with it.
My goodness! What are they feeding Dez? That last insanity! Clean house, clean up on aisle 3 near the turtle. A major objective.
Bro, their spirits are broken.
Did they get it? Oh, I
They
can't
did.
tell.
That is it. That is
They
a
did.
purple over to the side.
Dude, they shouldn't have even contested that. You have a Bane, work for the towers. Now you're behind. Now you're not even farming right because they're gonna start edging their way into your jungle.
When they get a kill or two, they always turn it into something else. They go for a purple. They go for a tower. They always look for the one up. They always turn it into more.
That nice I'm offended though does connect onto LBC. Looking a little promising.
Oh my God, Mikasa, dude. The skill of this dude.
Over there from Accelerate. This time around,
To miss the tail whip from Reinforce and then go back in.
Protection in the side lanes. Now, that is one turtle down so far in Ghost Unite Horde's favor. We know these objectives start climbing, especially if they can stack them up.
Sami in a little bit of trouble. Last Sami does connect. The explosion locks on.
In every what, Strawberry? In every... Oh my God! Push them! No! He used his push to get out there. See, right here at the bottom would have been the perfect opportunity for Bane to be able to push. You could definitely get all of that gold off of that tower.
If anybody was there to deal some chip damage, he may have been able to get some kills and turn this game around in his favor. But again, this is where we talk about Tar, right? Overextending and committing when he doesn't have anybody available to deal the damage provided by those amazing sets.
Oh, what is Reinforce doing? What was he doing there? He was
Yeah,
on
well.
his own tower, and then the damage just kept coming. Baby Zen now looking for the turtle.
Tara just used his push to escape. He just used his push to escape. He still had his team around him. Now you're not going to have that push.
Baby Zen has to do the same.
Oh man, it's just rubbing salt in the wounds right now.
I don't know. I would love to see.
Just
Was Accelerate part of the voice comms this week? Do these guys talk to each other?
These objectives, Accelerate a little slow on their start for the early game, and look at the pressure from Dez already rotating down, forcing
Ooh, nice.
Reinforce to that tier 2 turret, allowing Mikasa to make quick work in that lane.
All right, you're about to get red. Your team's about to get flanked. Now they're going to see you on that red. All right, do you wait? Do you wait? Do you get her?
They always back off, and that's what makes Tara go down right there. Baby Zen. Oh, the passive does proc. Baby Zen still able to get the kill. Frigid Glacier does come
All
down.
right. Focus on the same target, people.
Halcyon might finally go down. The Avatar comes out. Halcyon still up. Finally bites the bolts. KLX able to take the kill. Yellow BC now under the tower. Accelerate looking for more.
Dude, fucking Getakacha's ultimate is so extra. Avatar of the Guardian.
Good opportunity. I like what they did there, but denied by Ghost Unite Horde trying to proxy that lane and take that turret in the top side. And now
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, he might have fucked up here. Sure did. Nice. I'm offended. What was this concealed play, Kai? Who just concealed? Reinforce? What are you doing, bro?
EXP laner. Finally, Accelerate going blow for blow.
Yeah, they're definitely finding some kills on the board. Still 5 ahead for Ghost Unite Horde. Able to open up the map by taking the turret on the bottom.
Sometimes I feel like it takes way too long to cast. What do you mean? Oh, Avatar the Guardian? Yeah.
Even when they find a kill. Here we go. Top side. Is this an answer? But look at them quickly trying to rush there to take down these minions. There goes Yellow for a possible denial. Looks like he is going to push back, though. He doesn't want to.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. I remember, Zane, because when I think I watched them earlier today, and I think the first thing I thought was at least they're having fun out there.
Mechanically, Baby Zen able to get the turtle there. Wait a second, Tara able to get the implosion. The lock on, the pullback, we have a bend, and Baby Zen gets a killing spree. Wait, final slash does lock on to Baby Zen, along with the Sami. They're both gonna go down. Yellow BC with the shutdown double kill. That's 4 down for the side of Accelerate. Ghost Unite Horde comes out on top.
The damage, they have the sets, but they're lacking in damage, right? We got to see them. It was not only an implosion play. It only caught one member, but the I'm Offended grabbed everybody. But nothing happened after that, and that's when you got to see Dez rushing with the last insanity to pretty much burst down the entire team and turn it back around in Nighthorde's favor.
Yeah, Baby Zen maybe blew it a little bit too early there. Reinforce keeps looking for this 1v1, but does not win it right now. Our lot is just vicious in the lane. Back to the purple buff. Tara standing there ready to defend. They know GNH is coming.
Oh, Tara, did you see that push? He completely missed the entire team. Oh my God. I would be hiding my face from cam. He completely missed. He went for the push and he was they all just sidestepped it. Like, what was that?
Now onto the orange buff as well, forcing them to have little to no breathing room. Down to their tier 2 turrets as well, and an amazing gold lead on top of that. We're only 8 minutes in. You're looking at who has the highest kills in the game. Dez.
8 minutes in with 15 kills. That is 2 kills a minute right now, folks. That's crazy. All right, where am I looking? No mercy.
Pretty well, and becomes very hard to deal with, and right now Accelerate is learning that lesson.
All right, so
wait, what the fuck is this link you gave me?
Past games they did had some off-lane control. They were able to kind of push back some towers, but this time they don't exactly have that. I think from Reinforce, we need to see some better Black Dragons. We need to see him use those to open up the map a bit. Reinforce really kind of stuck in this it's me against the world game mode.
It was loud, Mercy. I don't know. That scared the fuck out of me. Okay, let me
which is going to allow them to advance even further on the map. Take down.
All right, did we just download that?
Possibly even invade on that purple.
No mercy intros. All right. All right, so we're gonna upload that to
I mean, they're just not
Control C.
Man, and this is what they've done for now 3 games in a row. Just consistently pressure, accelerate. It's like maybe they just need to go for the fight. Maybe they just need to go for the blow for blow and see who comes out on top. Sometimes
blow for blow. Yeah, get it. All right, can we paste this?
Kind of quoted by Trex in the previous NACT season. That's what they're looking to do here.
And now Lord's going to be encroaching onto the top.
All right, boom. Now let's go to events. We're gonna
control the bleeding as much as possible. The GNA is going to be able to take this tier 2 in the mid side. Baby Zen is there along with
my innocent ears.
They might just have to watch it.
Control C.
Yeah, I'm wondering, can they turn this around? Definitely going to be a little tricky, as now you're going to see both sides fighting it out. The invasion for the base on the way with the Lord knocking on the inhibitor.
Here's the thing, how do they turn this around right now? Tara needs to find a set without getting ganked. He needs to be able to be able to go out there with his team behind him and not vary too far. They need to communicate this with Tara. So when he goes out there, the rest of the team should be close behind. Not close enough to where they're going to get ganked, but close enough to where if Tara does find somebody, he'll be able to, like right here, Mikasa is going to be a prime subject here. He might be able to get a push out there as well. Like he can flicker out there, get a push back from the team. All right, we have a concealed play. They all got spotted.
A little bit ahead when it comes to these objectives, and that adds up over time. Accelerate yet to find an advantage this entire series. Now back in the base, holding on to their inhibitor turrets, and Ghost to Nighthorde. They're just going to starve them out. They're going to wait. They're going to wait for an overextension, and if not, hey, no worries. The Lord will spawn in soon.
Ooh, all right. I'll try that, Mercy. I'll try that in a second. Thank you. I'm gonna let's get your command up though.
They'll have an opportunity like they did in game 2 with Reinforce to get a still on this Lord play for the seconds of advantage that they're looking for.
Taking a look at the items, Baby Zen only about 1,000 below Dez right now, able to kind of keep up. Does have the hunter.
What am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for content files, sound bites, no mercy.
Once again, Reinforce taken out. Baby Zen along with
And we're gonna throw you at 75%, boy, because Tara, come on. Immortality. Oh my god, that final slash. Run, Kai. It's a trap.
tower and end it.
No smiles. For a
No
game like this
smiles.
year.
Not a single smile out of them. They look like fucking the Ohio brothers from last season.
They're locked in.
Bro, do you guys remember the grand finals? Watching the Ohio brothers win a match, it was like this. It was like, Every single time BTK won a single match in the grand finals, you'd think they won it all. Fucking up there backflipping and shit like.
Previous round they only had 3 deaths. This time
Because right now, oh my, I mean, everyone just playing very.
How did you get it so loud?
Cleanly. Yellow. This week a little bit. I saw some of the plays and I was wondering.
All right, we're gonna go with that.
On the Alice, on several different heroes. I mean, has just done wonders in that.
All right, Mercy. All right, speak.
yeah, definitely an amazing performance over there from Gosu Nighthorde. The entire team synergized and more alive than ever. It makes you kind of question with Legend being replaced by Oh My Foe. Is this a better synergized team? I mean,
I like it.
it's a different ball game, right? And right now you're seeing who knows how to play ball and who doesn't. Nighthorde 20-8, just dominating.
Oh, dude. Mia was talking about discouraging, bro. That's what's happening to these boys right now. Accelerate. Oh.
We're playing for glory. We're playing to show that at least.
Tú sabes que soy yo, Dubai, como se midió, all mine, andamos en el porch, en high, metemos un broach, goodbye, ya mismo estoy que firmo con la night, first class pero ya mismo en G5, putas quieren chingar con mi wife.
The MVP, how do you feel about it?
Dude, did you see Kai completely miss her ability there? Can we?
As a unit is what
On one, man, they got to get a win, and I don't know what that means for them. But let's take a look at it real
Like, watch when the implosion happens here. Kai comes in, completely misses her fucking ability.
Alcyon once again gets the MVP. How do you feel about it?
It doesn't even reach. I don't know if you can see my mouse. You probably can't see my mouse. Oh, Kai. This team.
It's hard, man. It's really hard to say who I would give it to. Overall, the execution from Gosu Nighthorde as a unit is what really shines. I mean, look at them, 3-man stack. They always make sure they have the numbers in their favor. They just know where to be and what to do in that situation. And I think that's what kind of shines the most. But Alcyon, I mean, he's definitely not disappointing. I will say him being the roamer, it's not the easiest thing to go fill out and get multiple MVPs on. I feel like nowadays in age, roamers don't get the respect that they should, and he's earning his respect today.
Yeah, roamers, more roamers for MVP. Hashtag that one. We want to see it.
Dude, what's with the loud music? A line leak? Am I saying that right? Hopefully I'm saying that right. We do entrances for people who have been here long enough. And that was the music from one of the entrances. That was an amazing ultimate. Yeah, I really wish he would have I wish he would have can on Analyst. And I'm like really trying to see where people might lack when it comes to Analyst and what I need to bring forward. And the biggest thing I was told about Analyst is that I need to be more specific about where some failings happen and where teams need to kind of be able to recoup or come back from. Because what's been told to me is that the caster desk can be a little generic when it comes to the advice, basically Harper advice when it comes to this stuff. So I'm trying to see if I can start giving better advice out there.
So if you have to at least get something in these 4 games.
I think, you know, I think at this point they go Central C, man. They go ban for ban. They just got to go blow for blow. You just come in early and you swing, man. You see where the coin flips, like I've said a few times. You know, you got to come in, and we've seen that even on the world stage. Teams that we know are sometimes a little bit weaker. Teams that fall a little bit lower on the scale, they just take the fight, man. Because sometimes early on in the game, when it's 3 minutes in, when it's only a 1,000 gold reach between each team, you just take the fight, man. You push Night Horde back. And at this point, you know, if you lose, you lose, but at least you go down swinging. And I think Accelerate needs to go for that, because that's what essentially that's what Night Horde doing. They're just fighting, man. They're just, listen, we're gonna fight you. And Accelerate seems to not want to do that, and they're getting caught. 1 member here, 2 members there. They're getting pushed out of their jungle. Just push back, Accelerate.
Yeah, they gotta be the one to step out first, right? I mean, you can't let them have the advantage in the early game. Speaking of things for this match, the draft is on the way. We are.
Did they get chip out? Oh my God, they gave Night Horde chip. I don't even want to watch this. This is gonna be so sad.
Side of Accelerate.
Hey, man.
Hey, you said step out first. They're stepping.
All right, I'm about to go get my popcorn ready for this BTK match.
Okay. Hey,
They got
man.
both feet on the ground.
Tara's gonna be. They're standing on business. They're standing on business right now.
Did these mugs just pick up Fanny? Can this dude play Fanny?
Gonna be looking for those engages. Hopefully they're not suicidal engages. But they got some moves. They can go for blow for blow with a composition like that.
I mean, these are aggressive heroes. These are very aggressive heroes, and we know they love aggression. This is Tara, possibly on this Cho, unless they're gonna flex it into the XP.
Wait, can Tara play Cho?
If reinforced on that Dairoth was not exciting enough with that Lord still a Cho.
Honestly, at this point, I would rather see Tara on Matilda. I feel like he would do better just because of how much he risks sometimes when he goes in.
It's just been such a strong impact. It's a great pickup for Accelerate. Now, let's look at crowd control aspect, right? Single target CC with Way of the Dragon over there by Cho. He does have a Jeep and Doe, so he can get a possible quad knockup if he's lucky enough. I mean, we did see a nasty quad implosion play from Tara, so hey, anything's possible.
Your picture blocks it? Well, excuse me, Mia. You should be blessed with my handsome face. Hold on.
We have CC as the light Arlot with the final slash, and then you also have high mobility from this chip. Is Accelerate prepared to go up against a hero like Chip that can teleport anybody at an instant to the opposite side of the map?
It's going to be tough. And Night Horde brings all the answers. I like the aggressiveness that Accelerate brought, but you have this, I mean, you have the Nether Realm. You have a lot of answers to it. You have the teleportation coming from Chip. Chip has literally been a hero that almost...
I'll be right back, guys.
Single global tournament is at 100% ban rate right now. MPLPH, MPLID, I'm pretty sure this hero is not getting played anywhere. So there is reasons for that, and I don't think GNH are going to be slumps about it. I think they're going to use it very well. Accelerate does get the Alice this time, though. Which we've seen Night Horde really favor the Alice. We've seen a lot of teams favor this Alice. So there's something. There might be a blade of hope here.
Now, speaking of blades, let's talk about some bullets. Who are we going to put in the gold lane? Oh, it looks like this is going to be an Alice gold lane. You are going to see the Zas slotted up for Accelerate, so that will be in the mid. Whoa! There goes that Ling, and Ling versus the Fanny. Assassin meta is more alive than ever. Now that kind of matches the mobility, right? I mean, Ling and Fanny technically basically have the same job. They bridge the way in the early game for the team to dominate, which means Both of these sides are going to be super aggressive on this gameplay. There's even sustainability on the side of Accelerate. I mean, they have the Alice, right? They have the life steal, the Blood Ode, to be able to go in there with the Flowing Blood as well. The Nightmaric spawn and the Dominator's Descent from the Zas. We've seen how much of a heavy impact and force it had in the previous games for today. But that was on the side of Nighthorde. This time you get to see Accelerate pull it out. Can they do the same thing?
Steph, I mean, I don't know, man. I think Nighthorde brought a lot of answers here. And Dez is a farm. He likes to farm on the jungle, man. He's totally comfortable hanging out for the first 2 minutes, and he's on a hero that is gonna do wonders for him. If he can just free farm and Accelerate never pushes in, this lane is gonna be trouble. Yes, Fanny used to be that one pick, I'm the major killer here, but right now Ling is that as well. All right, so the Lapu, I was actually thinking this for XP lane. It is a great answer to the Nether Realm. It is a decent answer to some of what they brought here. It can also jump onto that Bruno. So I'm not against this Lapu. I think it is definitely possible, but once again, Accelerate sits with 0 range, really. Yes, they have some poke with the Nightmaric spawn, but overall, they are a dive comp, and they don't play like they're a dive comp. They have to dive. They have to attack to be a dive comp. So hopefully they bring the heat this time.
Yeah, and speaking of heat, some flaming soccer balls in the mix. The Bruno has been slotted up for the gold laner of G&H. Definitely has the power of those mecha legs and the worldie. Definitely have to watch out for those flying tackles. Speaking of flying, now flying into the land of Dawn for a final time for the first series of today. Goes to Nighthorde up against Accelerate, who will be able to claim victorious and earn this final point for this series.
And speaking of flying, these games flew by, it feels like. We're already on game number 4, the last one of the series. Here's my question, Uweezy. Can Accelerate do it? Can they do what many are going to think is impossible right here?
Hey, man, they've got 2 feet on the ground, standing on business. Anything is possible. I mean, look at the damage. Just right there in the mid lane.
Oh, God.
You said you wanted both sides to step out and handle their business, and I think that's what we're going to be seeing today. Oh, my goodness. Wait a second. LC1 finds Baby Zen. What tricks? Now I'm going to extend that question back to you.
I lied. Baby Zen is not standing on business right now. He is not cabling on business right now. There's a problem. Those cables looked a little... he's got this. My dog's got this, man. I got freaking reinforced. He's a St. Pete boy. Represent right now. Almost Florida over here. Here comes Dez into the backside.
Yeah, it's going to drop down with the tips of blades. Mikasa will find Baby's in 2 deaths this early in the game. Trex, we're not even 2 minutes in. Not even 2 minutes in, and Fanny has fallen twice. They're going for more, though. Accelerate needs to be careful. The flicker play by Reinforce, getting back to safety. Wait a second, though. Baby's in. Maybe able to get one. Mikasa finds Tara. Dez finds Reinforce. Mikasa finds Baby Zin, gets a triple, and takes down Kellex. That is 4 members down.
Oh my God, I came back and it's 6-1 right now. Are we at the 8th minute? Or is it only 2 minutes in? Jesus Christ.
How does that even happen? They all went into their jungle. I mean, Ghost and Nighthorde had, some of them were low. Mikasa was low. And they're Yellow BC able to take Minasami now. This is trouble. This is bad. This is looking rough. Accelerate on the back foot. Like you said, we weren't even 2 minutes in. That was 15 seconds ago. This is bad.
Speaking of that, oh my phone, finding Baby Zin. Keep the team alive, takes the blades, dropping down. Dez will find Kellex, 2 members down, 4 side of Accelerate. Dez will fall in the process, though, on the aggressive push. The second kill for Accelerate of this game, still under 3 minutes. Wait a second, oh my foe. Overextension will be costly. Baby Zin will find his first kill.
Oh, he's gonna be able to pick up this purple. Can he pick up this purple? Honestly, Cho should have helped him with the purple. Look how fast Ling's getting there. Bro, what are you guys? Tara should have gone with him to help out. I don't even think that would have been fast enough, though.
Ooh, needs to be careful, though. LC1 will find Asami, increasing that kill lead. Finds another Oh My Foe, will take down Kellex. 2 members down on the bot side. Accelerate, trying to be overly aggressive, trying to step out, but I don't think they know what they stepped into. Baby Zin will fall with the fence poise finesse. Down he goes.
Baby Zen is 1-6 right now.
Kill of the game. Bot side, though, some matched engagements. Not gonna leave.
Baby Zen has more time
Yellow.
Baby Zen has more time in the base than he does out in the field.
They're fighting it out. I'm not gonna have any room to breathe. We're gonna breathe in though. Asami needs to be careful to take his last breath. Yellow DC.
Can they surrender? I assume not. No, they can't.
16 to 3. We're only 3 minutes still in this game. This is over double digits. My goodness, Dez finding kill X. When does it stop?
It's a bloodbath right now. Like you said, 16 and 3, 6K gold lead, 4 minutes in. This is the unexpected that we did not predict. Accelerate, maybe thought they had a last hope, but GNH just crushing that right now, giving them, I mean, every game, less and less time to breathe. The grip comes down. Ghost and Nighthawk getting stronger and stronger as Accelerate cannot seem to...
They're trapped in their own misery. This is hell. Accelerate.
Even Alcyone has a couple kills of his own right now. The Roamer and Dez is just 1v1 Baby Zen. He's taking all 4 buffs for himself.
Mid. Oh, final. Oh my goodness. Now that's
Who plays next? Next is BTK versus Cloud9. Doja. Doja like the cat.
Oh, Baby Zen trying to cable in. Oh my goodness.
Dude, I'm telling you, he has more time dead than he does on the field. There's dude. I would feel bad, but from what I've seen of the team of Accelerate, it seems like they're just having fun out there. I mean,
Steamroll is rolling.
This is bad. This is trouble. This is yeah. There's not a whole lot to say, you know. Accelerate. This not accelerating.
the thing though for me right now is that like one things I don't like is I don't like focusing on the team that's doing bad. I understand Accelerate has a lot of things that they need to kind of do better at, but we can focus on what Nighthawk is doing great. They're not a pushover team. They're a very strong team. Right from the early go, they used to have a little bit of a problem like getting going with things. But I want to say, like, right now, like the last 2 series I've seen from them, right from the beginning, they have like this great onslaught of like just abilities they can put on. If a team gives them the early game, most likely they're going to be able to like steamroll that into something huge.
They tried something here. They switched it up. Maybe our advice was wrong. Just play the Tig, okay, Tara? Just play the Bane, Baby Zen. Seems like the cables are getting a little faster. He's doing okay at least in the base right now, but he's got to take that out to the jungle. But at this point, Baby Zen is just a walking minion, man. He's 1-7-1 right now. He's a cable flying minion, and Yellow shakes him up like Jello.
Yeah, I don't like getting into the point of like kind of talking shit about players on the cast. Like here with you guys, it's fun, it's fine, but like when it comes to like officially out there, like these guys kind of like, I mean, they made it past certain things. It's just, bro, I don't think they're really going to see a competitive game from Accelerate until we get to teams like 1 minute, or what is it, minute? What was the last minute? Casters should be neutral. That's how I kind of feel.
Trying to hold up Gosu Nighthawk. Can he do it? Makasa with the denial. Feather Realm, the recall spam. Oh my foe. And oh my goodness. Here in a matter of seconds. There it goes. Dominator's Descent drops down, forcing out Gosu Nighthawk from the base.
Like right here, where do you even start with a team like Accelerate?
You know, we're calling it the workout bro emo, but that is the flex right there. And they're comfortable with it. Lord gonna be up. Do they even go for it? Does Accelerate even try to fight back here? Asami way behind. This is a hero that you want to be able to farm. They don't have a marksman, so their late game is all, I mean, their whole composition focuses around Baby Zen and maybe Asami in the late game, focuses around them being able to play as a team, and right now, GNH is tearing that team apart.
Oh yeah, they're tearing something apart.
No, spam recalling is not, But here's the thing. Here's the thing. There was a point in NACT where this was a rule. And motherfuckers lost their goddamn mind about it. They got so pissed off. Simpsons even got DQ'd for it. And I was getting hit up by teams about, please, can you talk to somebody? We didn't mean it. And like my mind was like, I watched BTK play when these rules came out. And at the time, BTK, this was the BTK that fucking stood in a line and fucking recall spammed over Gosu. And during that time, BTK didn't have one recall or one emote come out of them. They played the game, they finished, and then they went the fuck home. And all these other fucking young teams couldn't get it in their head not to fucking spam recall because it's in the fucking rules now. They ended up taking it out of the rules, but like,
Trying to find a kill, trying to match blow for blow. 2 minutes to go, and a base crystal in the works for Gosu Nighthorde.
ooh, found himself a kill, but that's gonna be it. Is that gonna be game?
Able to take him down and lose their push potential. Can they defend? Reinforced
Less spam are expensive. Well, here's the thing. It's not really expensive recalls. Oh yeah, it is for them. Yeah, because I was gonna say a tournament lobby. No, you only get skins.
Yes, they have. 10 minutes in.
I feel like recall spamming is a part of the game. It is, and that's why the rule got changed, is because like it kind of like I want to say most of the community spoke up about it, that it was just kind of a silly rule. But it was an independent rule for North America, because I'm not gonna lie, I feel like North America, we're like really toxic. And we have more of a culture of being more sensitive about shit that can get us in trouble locally. That's why you see a lot of our chat is moderated. Like the official YouTube chat is moderated heavily. That's a team wipe.
A full wipeout for Gosu Nighthorde, and claims the game. A flawless series, 4-0 against Accelerate.
So who was the sensitive one? Who complained? It wasn't. It was because of that Gosu. You remember, like I said, back then, that one of the best moments in NA, like when BTK recalled on Gosu, I want to say it wasn't Gosu, but tons of their fans complained about them doing that and how it's disrespectful in a professional game and blah blah this and that. And like I said, I want to make it clear, it wasn't Gosu, it was their fans, because back then Gosu had so fucking many fans.
Overall, all gold medals from the side of G&H.
36-10, 11 minutes. Yep.
For this series, always one step ahead of
Did they fix these damage charts? This doesn't look right. 33,000 damage dealt by Lapu? Is that right? That doesn't seem right.
That momentum earlier in the game.
How did Lapu do so much damage? Didn't they just get worked?
So I'm excited to see them push forward in the regular season. Unfortunate for them to not be able to find a victory so far in round one. And
Interesting.
Up against Gosu Nighthorde. Tomorrow's another story for them. They're definitely gonna have to do some homework, go back to the books and research a little bit more. But credits to G&H. They found not only their first victory today, but 4 victories in the row to keep them as a top contender.
Yeah, they're sitting in the standings right now. They're going to be comfortable. They got another week to try to get themselves into playoffs. I mean, at this point, they're right there. I mean, depending on how the next series go, they could possibly be
it wasn't that they labeled BTK the villains. It was that BTK really hadn't done anything back then. And, like, honestly, I don't think that, like...
Let's take a look at these replays. Alcyone,
I don't think that you kind of have the right to talk the shit that was coming out from a lot of people until you've actually proven yourself. like where we're at right now, I'm kind of almost at the point like I want to say Zane's been a little bit calmer about what he's like, the trash that he's talking about certain teams and stuff like that, because I really feel like he feels that he kind of let everybody down with the last MSC, and I want to say like that means something. Dude.
But where do they go from here, right? I mean, last week was rough, right? They went up against a top contender, BTK, and were taken down 4-0. But this time around, making it up and pretty much neutralizing their points. 4 losses, but then 4 wins back to back. Good start, but they have to keep this momentum rolling through this season.
Yeah, and I feel like everyone on the team of GNH has stepped up their game. Like I said, Yellow played phenomenal today. Dez really got to show off, and I think Dez, I really want to point him out because we haven't gotten to see him really play in NACT like that, and he is hunting. He wants to be one of the best.
Is this Alcyon's second? Who's Alcyon? Is he there? He was their Rome. That's the second time he got MVP.
Big fan base behind him, and they stand behind him for a reason. And hey, I mean, if anybody questioned who is Dez, today's series should definitely show you that.
All right, let's jump in because I think our beautiful host, Liz, is going to be joining us.
All right, guys, another 4 points secured for Nighthorde. And you guys talked about Dez. Who do you guys think are the MVP of that series?
Oh, that's a hard one, man. It's bittersweet because when everybody does a great job, it's hard to give somebody a medal, right? I feel like overall, Gosu Nighthorde as a collective was the MVP.
Alcyon maybe, right?
The heavy focus on the early game. There's never a moment where anybody in a single lane made a mistake. So I feel like as an overall team, they've made a major advantage in jumping toward the right direction from week number 1.
I think to carry off of that, since everyone played great, I have to just go off what were some of my favorite plays. And for me, it's a toss-up between either Dez.
So is that not Gosu? Doja the cat. I'm really sorry. I understand. That was Gosu Nighthorde. That is only Gosu in name. The original members of Gosu, the original leader, Gosu General, they are not part of this team whatsoever. I think somehow the manager for the Nighthorde talked General into letting them use the name. I don't know why. It was basically just for clout. There is nothing about this team that is Gosu anymore. The original Gosu was I want to say 5 years ago, won North America, was the first team from North America that went to the international stage for the first M series.
When this is their first time reaching top 8 North America.
Bro, that Fanny was so bad. So this is a shadow of the same. It's not really the same Gosu.
Going forward,
I want to say it's just basically a completely different team.
drafting's okay, but drafting is one thing.
I love that Liz, she borrowed her figures so that she could have some kind of a gaming background. She borrowed the figures from friends. It's so cute.
Get your experience out of this. There are 8 teams for a reason.
Then got grouped. Yeah.
That lose. There's always going to be teams that win. But yeah, I think we could see a lot from them if they keep on playing and keep moving forward.
Like Weezy said, a team that sticks together wins together, and we hope that they do stick together and continue growing. With these new faces coming into the scene, it might take them a few seasons in order to really grind onto the top, but being able to make it to top 8 with so many teams signed up already shows that they are a menace to not be reckoned with.
Yep, and definitely speaking of menaces, I mean, we have some heavy hitters this time around. I mean, every single NACT for the past 2 years.
What is the necklace? What's the story of the necklace?
I mean, we even seen like Avalon in last NACT fall take down.
Still sad we couldn't compete in M2. Shake my head.
That's possible, and we just hope to see it.
Yeah, and it looks like our interview is ready. On the screen we have Des. Welcome back to the NACT. This season we found
Closed captioning is unavailable, Mia. Do you need me to turn it up? Are you not interested in my commentary? You want to hear their commentary?
congratulations, yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, congratulations on the 4-0 Blast series. And talking about the game, so we noticed that in game 2 there was a Lord Steal. What happened with the Lord Steal? How did the Accelerate's jungler hide in the bush without noticing? Do you guys?
I wonder if he can wear a hat.
That wasn't even the jungler. That was the Dyro. Like, I don't know. It's such a weird play that you never expected to happen. So I didn't even like. I thought that Lord was free, and then you got a Dyro hiding in the bush. Like, I didn't see that coming. Like, it caught me by surprise. He got the Lord. He killed me, and I don't know. That was just stupid. I don't know. It's like a weird ass play, but it worked because it's weird. Nobody expects it coming, so nobody thought of checking that bush because we were already so ahead. And like, who's gonna hide there? That would be stupid, right?
See, this is a point where like great teams would use that as an opportunity. Well, from then on, we know that we have to still, no matter how far ahead you are, you still need to clear the bushes, especially when you're taking Lord.
Like in general tips. Okay, I think if you're playing like if you're playing like Ling, Haya, or like any of those scaling assassins, you should mainly focus on like farming. And you shouldn't. I don't think you should start turtles unless like your team is already ahead and like prepared for it. They set
Clear the bushes when you shower tonight.
Let them start it. Try to go for the steal or try to go for the sneaky play, or just use it as a bait in order to team fight, because it's really risky, especially in this meta where there's a lot of XP laners and tanky roams with a lot of CC that can like lock onto you easily if you stand like right in front of the
Where will the crabs go? They need to find a new home.
As much as you can late game, since XP laners are like tanky now and they're slow, so that's gonna be your job. And mainly just focus on farming and scaling.
And watch out for the Dyrod hiding in the bush.
Yeah, don't be like me.
And for Nighthawk, today you guys scored 4 points. What is your objective for this tournament, and how do you think that Nighthawk compares or ranks within the top 18s?
Right now, I wouldn't say we're like that far in the list because we did a lot of roster changes, so we had to like play with a lot of different people and adjust. And since you guys saw today, we brought in Paul. He was supposed to be jungling, and then I would play Golem, but things changed and the mage couldn't play because of the camera, so he ended up going mage, but it still worked because Paul is the person that we needed in the team in order to have like a shot caller and somebody that basically brings confidence and tells every play on the team. So it definitely helped out. It helped out a lot, but we just gotta like practice a lot more, try to keep screaming, and just keep on working on the roster.
And that you will do for the rosters.
I'm really interested to see how Night Horde does against Maple Leaves, or vice versa, how Maple Leaves does against Night Horde.
Is that how we're looking at it?
We're not sure yet. We're still figuring it out. If we don't find the mage, he'll most likely keep playing mage. But if we do, then he could jungle and I could try golden, and we'll see what's best for the team as of now.
And we'll find out next week. And last thing, you are a streamer, and we noticed you actually did pretty well in your recent streams in the past few months. And what is your stream schedule, and what do you want to say to the viewers for supporting you?
Sorry, can you repeat that again?
Aim the mic towards your fucking mouth, Liz. It's like looking away from her.
Usually I just stream in the afternoon, like 2 p.m. Eastern, and like I stream for several hours. And I just want to shout out to all my viewers because they're really funny. And I'll probably, if they wanna tune in, I'll probably be reacting to the C9 and BTK matches tonight along with BTK Victor. If they wanna tune in and see our reaction to that.
And that's going to be super exciting with you and Cardi together. And we look forward to seeing that. We look forward to seeing your performance in the upcoming weeks. And good luck to Night Horde in the upcoming tournaments.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you for having me today. And
Damn, you cut him off before he finished. He said, hey, thank you for having me. And they're like, all right, cut. Producers are like, cut. Let's get him out. Fucking playing piano music on Dez.
Yeah, he's accepted the last time he was
I think there's definitely some hunger there. I think he wants to be recognized as, you know, one of the best here, and I think there's definitely possibilities. It's nice to see some new faces, some fresh faces in the NACT realm, especially younger, hungry players who want to be the next it. You know, they want to be the best in NA, and that's what I think NA needs in a competitive sense. So, good luck to them.
Speaking about the best of NA, the upcoming series will kind of give us a quick look into who is currently the best of NA. We have C9 versus BTK, and we heard C9 recently moved into a boot camp together. Do you guys think that will kind of mix things up for the outlook of the tournament?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, playing in the same location means everybody's on the same MS, so you don't have to worry about ping. So that is going to be a major advantage for them. And also, you're talking about comms, right? When you have somebody next to you, it's just a lot easier to communicate.
Unless they're speaking a different language.
Right? They've been at the top of the line, and they are probably the best BTK. A lot can argue, but I think most would be on that side too, that the world has seen in a while. So we'll see how this series goes. It's definitely going to be electrifying, and hey, definitely don't go anywhere because it'll be here shortly.
Dude, what is that quote from fucking Pulp Fiction from Samuel L. Jackson? English, motherfucker, do you speak it? That would be me the entire time.
This could be the game-changing difference, actually. No more Discord comms. You're all in one room. You're living, you're eating, you're breaking bread together. And that is going to be huge in just overall boost for C9.
And we'll see how big the boost.
What do we got? 15 minutes? I'd speak Pig Latin. Uka! Wait, I don't even know how you say Pig Latin.
And we'll see you in a bit.
Oh my God, 30 minutes? Dave. 30 minutes? What am I supposed to do? I gotta go mop my floor or something? English goes here. Pig Latin will appear here. Let me see. Acte, Ithe, Ordle, Other May, Uckerfay. Dude, that's exactly what I was kind of looking up, Strawberry. Except mine is Akate, Ithe, Ordale, Other May, Uckerfay. Ukfe Uye, Akate Ithe Ordale, Other May Ukafe. Gonna put a Pig Latin translator on my keyboard so I can bypass the chat bots in game. I wonder, Strawberry. I wonder. Are you talking Sims now, Private? Aren't there's more It always sounds so weird to like. See here, this is where Shark explains how Chicken let the AXP laner helped him get ganked.
They have to give it. So right here after Toto, I think Choi Boy go to blue.
It'll be the next match when he talks about the next match.
Lucky he got his team. He not like that. Yeah, not like that after Choi Boy.
Is there a Sinless translator?
And he tried to get the ruby. He TikTok. Damn. I think Choi Boy should go back after this. That's like lucky for him. I think if he die, it doesn't matter much. Cause you can see the goal gotta be too much. If he do it and he die, it still doesn't matter. But if it's me, I will go back after that. No risky play.
The music fits his commentary.
Oh, they did the final recall. I think they have done a good recall. Enough of all it, yeah. I think they want to try the new recall. That is gonna look better than them on 5-man recall. So right here, I'm trying to recall that the game pretty over. And you know when you recall, it's my enemy like tilting. I cannot focus anymore. So if you could recall in game, try to recall more in front of enemy.
All right, this is where he discusses it.
Better. So right here, we try to pop look Lolita. I call the team like pop Lolita. But we did not expect all us here. And Hyundai. That way we lost the turtle. And it is a mistake from us that Chicken did not call the all of coming. So I guess it's our fault. I think we should give right here, right? I think we give right here. Yeah, we have to give it that one dead. And I think I'm dead right here too. But the cameraman doesn't show. You can see on the bottom, I'm dead. Yep. And Mistland, I think Chicken should go back either. I don't know why he defend us. Cause he had mobile behind him, so he was alive, but he did not. They have Alpha, he can one shot the Edith easily. And after we lost the Mistland, we just tell in the VC like keep farming, we win late game.
This is the only reason I'm a little worried about the Chicken versus Nath's matchup.
So we should try to farm.
I don't know, he sounds cute.
Against C9. It's gonna be the fun series. The only one.
He said the only one. It's gonna be a fun series. The only one.
Back again with another video. This time we're reacting to C9 versus Accelerate. Oh, seems like best players in a bad spot. Big Black Dragon formed by Reinforce and a Biscar Billow. That's with a good swipe angle. Chris, follow up. Bano. Nice targeting, guys. That was a total of 5 targets. First off, it started with best player getting chunked, probably just because of overconfidence. I don't think he would usually walk in there. It was like more cautious. And then second, just the targeting, like maybe not sit and call like the 3-man engage, because I'm pretty sure he just could have followed up easily with the basics on ult. And that for sure would have been a wipe then, but I don't know, maybe they were talking a different Filipino dialect this time around, since they don't speak Tagalog. Marquee on the Grok, looking for an engage. Wall him up. Oil him up. Oh, that's a good set. That's a good set right there. Do it. 4-man engage. Oh my god, and that's why I got benched. Oh my days, that was beat by Nuts Cutie. Savage? Yeah, don't give it that. Don't give that. Don't give that to him. Well, in this clip, they were way more sick. It seems like they found the right dialect to talk in. I think they were all speaking Bisaya here or something. I mean, obviously, they're just way outmatched, but they shouldn't be grouping up that much against like 4 massive AoE ultimates. Alright guys, make sure to support Cloud9 in this upcoming match against BTK on this Saturday. And make sure to come and join our watch party with Sir Rose that we're going to be doing.
He keeps bringing up the language thing. Yeah. Dude, this is why I say, like, people don't understand Yellow. Like, they think that what they see on the camera is him.
Show you some clear and powerful moves that shape the victory of a game. I call it the
But he just goes with the
Let me show you what I mean. In the first
he just goes with what is happening in the
16 seconds
current events.
Notice how Nighthorns solo laner Mikasa is already making his way down to the turtle on the other side of the map, leaving Chicken wave clearing in lane. This macro priority put Nighthorde in a number advantage and eventually resulted in a snowball that gave them a turtle, a tower, a buff, and 4 kills. This is also a great example of how a team can successfully scale up a small advantage into something much bigger. But BTK being BTK is able to quickly use the same 16 seconds power rotation onto Nighthorde instead. 16 seconds before the first Lord spawn.
Brought to you by ChatGPT.
This not only gave him a lot of solo gold, but also forced Nighthorde to respond by sending Lunas. It's almost like BTK pulled a reverse Uno card onto Nighthorde and now gaining a 5 versus 4 number advantage on the Lord side of the map. BTK decisively forced the team fight and even out the playing field. Notice how this lane priority and number advantage is able to change the direction of the game just like that.
Look at the life and healing heat from Mobase onto the back line. Zia finds 2 kills in the back line.
I hope you guys learned this important rotation and have your solo laner pressure the opposite lane 16 to 20 seconds before major objective siege. The goal is to force your enemy into a dilemma where they have to choose between fighting 5 versus 5 and let the far lane tower die, or defending the pressure but fighting 4 versus 5. Either way, you will come up on top. That's it for today's episode. Make sure to follow MLBB NA YouTube channel for more great strategy dissect.
All right. I wonder if you can send the AI a clip and have them write commentary on it. What do you mean, Strawberry? Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't think that's how it works though. Yeah, in 20 minutes it'll be the match. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get me a snack ready, and I think I'm gonna mop my floor and put my laundry in. In that clip, did you hear your voice as a caster in one of the videos? Yes, I did. Who are the members of C9? C9 is Nath's Basic, Cold World, Best Player, Nath's Basic, Best Player, Cold World. Who am I forgetting? Oh, Mark Cutie. Sorry. So Nath's Best Player, Cold World, Basic, Mark Cutie. And then you've got, they've got an analyst, Sir Rose. And then they've even got a coach, Coach Midnight. And they're all together, I think, in Texas somewhere. Bro forgot the goat. Mielo? Yeah. Well, Mielo, I don't know. Is he? I don't think he's even down there with him. I don't know if Mielo is still on the roster. It would be cool if he was still on the roster as like a sub or something. So he's still getting paid by Cloud9. But I know he's not with them wherever they are right now. BTK does have a coach though. All right, I'll be right back, guys. BTK does have a coach. I have no idea who it is. I know that they do have a coach. I just don't know how much of a part he has to play in this right now.
I bear this mask. For this duty is mine alone.
Hey Google, set my alarm for 15 minutes from now.
All right, your alarm's set for 5:56 p.m.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
it. They only kick on to Hachi. They're gonna end it on top. BTK have done it. They made their statement. The West has caught up. That's game number 1 going over to BTK.
Then he jumps in and gets 2. Suns still trying to defend, but the Valley are here to upset the world stage.
We're in an era where underdog teams like Team Spirit and SRG can rise up and take down giants in the MLBB esports scene. With NACT around the corner, it's time for the seasoned teams to lay it all on the line. Or maybe, just maybe, it's time for a new contender to climb up and claim that throne.
NA is an easy server. It depends. I think compared to PH and Indo, which have significantly more players, NA has a smaller pool of competitive players, and in turn, there's less competition when you're really at that higher caliber. Now, for pro players in NA, in order to get better, they should probably watch more international gameplays. For example, learn from the Yudu Red Giants from Malaysia, who surprised the world with their performance at MSC. Now, for an average ranked players who just want to have fun, maybe be less toxic, troll less, and stream snipe less. Focus on adjusting in solo queue and dual queue, and make sure your entire team has a fun experience by clinching that victory together.
What's up, everybody? Steph Weezy in the building. Word around town is that North America is an easy server. It's no secret we didn't have the best performance in MSC 2024, but with NACT fall right around the corner and registration opening, it's our chance to prove the world wrong. Make sure you guys register for NACT fall season before the registration closes. A little bit of tips and advice that I'd give to you guys who are looking to compete. Find a team that you can build synergy with. Find a team, despite losing, despite having some hard times, you stick together and you push through it and you find solutions. Honestly, a team that sticks together wins together. I hope to see you guys in the NACT fall season, and good luck in registration.
We are seeing that BTK again. I want to emphasize this one more time. No coach, no analyst, no problem.
They have it! The biggest upset here so far! BTK have beaten Blacklist International! GG!
Touch up right, BJ. Touch up right, BJ. Right? I love you guys.
The person just win. We're coming. We're gonna compete.
I feel they're not underestimating us as much as they did. People follow us and take us seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship.
The only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the Valley!
Moon is giving a coach his entire BTK. Me, Shark, Moon, Chicken, and Zia are all in BTK now.
Those surprise wins over them. Oh.
Wait. I think she is.
side. Base has been opened up. Oh, they're about to close. Best game. That's all she did. Minions in play. A small moment to be able to get this victory with the Lord on their side. Game goes over to Overskill, takes down Rakuzan.
All right, boys and girls, we're still here.
Hey Google, turn off my alarm.
The pinnacle moment of this.
Hey Google, turn off my alarm.
Game changer for C9 to make any NAO.
Oh my God. Hey Google, turn off my alarm.
Let's see which team has what it takes.
Damn.
Liz is doing alongside
Damn. Boys, we are here.
Hey, glad to be back. I mean, this is a very high moment for the NACT fall.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this match.
That everybody's been talking about. You mentioned on that. Is he the secret recipe for victory for the side of Cloud9? But also the revamped BTK back in action. Is this the super team?
I definitely think there's a lot of questions that are going to be answered tonight. I think it may be a lot closer than some people predict, but who knows? Maybe it's a complete stomp. It's kind of hard to guess with these two teams.
Yeah, this is the time you guys get to actually cast the revamped BTK match. Or starting from 4:30, we just saw the Accelerate versus Gosu Nightmare match where Gosu
Is Google better than Alexa? I don't know. All I know is that my brother uses Google, so he gives me a bunch of his hand-me-down light bulbs and shit like that. So I just use Google. So it's because it's basically cheaper and free for me.
Fight it out. I mean, hey, we're ready to watch it, right? We've been talking about.
All right, let me go get my popcorn, and then we'll get the camera back on, boys and girls. Can I get one of my mods to start a poll in chat for each match? First match, is it going to go to Cloud9 or is it going to go to a BTK?
Notable faces, but the question is, who is sitting in that number 1 seat? And we're going to find that out today.
Yeah, or maybe, I mean, I guess no matter what, it goes to game 5 if they go 2-2. I was going to say, maybe it just ends 2-2. Who knows? Someone will...
You're looking at a giveaway. On the screen, you see a code to type in as well as a QR code for 30 Soldier in Training Lolita skins. That's first come, first serve, guys. Notice some of our viewers have mentioned that they didn't get one of these skins, and that's because you are a little bit too late.
Yeah, definitely claim them
That's
while
fire.
they're available. Liz said 30, but there's actually 29 because Liz has claimed every single one on every... No, I'm just kidding. Get them while they're available, guys. Limited edition. Just the hottest and the greatest from this NACT fall season.
Liz has like 30 phones on her desk right now in front of her. She has the run of shows. She, as we told you guys earlier, she plans all of this, so she's already got them all. But it's kind of cool that Lolita's been slowly kind of hinting her way back into the meta, and we got the nice, cool, fresh skin for her. So we haven't seen any Lolita a lot in NA so far, but she has been peeking her head through around the world a bit.
Anything to set you guys up for some Lolita sets. And now, speaking about Lolita, what do you guys think are the most dominant roamers right now?
Ooh, roamers. I would say, I mean, there's a lot of flexibility with this meta. We've been seeing the Grok sneak up in there. Sometimes the Hylos has been flexed from the XP lane, can also be in that roam position. Same with Edith. It's been a very strong contender. We've been seeing even Tig get the respect he deserves. Maybe not today, but we have seen Tig across the world step into that scene and have some massive advantages. I think we're stepping into a zone where even supports are strong, like the Mathilda, to be able to keep the team alive and also provide that mobility.
Yeah, I think we still have a lot of room to show, and I think this next match is going to show us exactly where some of those picks stand. But as you said, the Matilda is kind of creeping its way back in. The Arlot, super flexible, able to kind of put it in multiple places. The Hylos, of course. And then the Chip, who has the 100% ban rate, or now 99% ban rate, is definitely something to be feared.
99% indeed. And now let's take a look at the rosters. For Cloud9, the lineup is going to be Naz as XP laner. Best player.
All right, boys. Are we nervous? Are we ready? Who we all think in chat?
Definitely a super sharp, right? With Naz, the new addition, all the way out from the Philippines.
Dude, my man best player is wearing an animated shirt.
There's been a lot of talks about how is he going to implement strategies for Cloud9 with that international experience.
They put my boy best player in a cartoon shirt.
Today. Not to mention, I mean, you even have Basic with international experience, and all these players have taken it to the next level above North America. And so today, I'm expecting some high elo, some great rotation, great shot calling going up against their contender.
Yeah, definitely some monsters on this team, some up-and-comers, some hungry players, some veterans. I mean, it has the whole package here with the Nats import, with Mark shooting now, you know, some of the best players in it. Having their long haul grind. I mean, it's exciting to see this team come together.
Zorro, are you from North America? Made it in Microsoft Paint. Dude, my man Fried Chicken has the best picture out of here. Who the fuck gave him these blue and red lights, these highlights in his fucking picture? Like, his picture looks better than Mobazane's. I don't know where he took his picture, but bro, I want my picture taken there.
Yeah, going up against Cloud9, they're ready to go and take it to a whole another level. We just got to see
Zorro, it's probably because the redeem codes are only for North America. Oh, that reminds me. Guys, I'll start a giveaway. Give me a second.
To watch these teams play against each other. Like, depending on what room I'm in and who I'm hanging out with, that's what team I want to win at the time, because we've grown to know all of them so well. And it's tough to even have to cast a vote on these two teams or anything like that.
And we'll find out who Craig actually voted in a bit, guys. In the Captain Basic post, I command you guys that we will take a 10-minute short break. And
10-minute short break? They hoodwinked us. They lied to us.
We can make it. We can probably 5-man. We can 5-man, I think.
Yeah, don't be scared. Don't be scared.
We've been hoodwinked. Had the wool pull over our eyes. Bamboozled.
Get him, get him,
Shenanigans.
Hey, poke him. He's dead. Bane.
It's Liz.
Push top.
Okay, get mid.
Tower.
I shot.
Nice. Go back.
Watch for the all-out swipe.
Try to fight, careful. I can boost you. Oh, let's just
I got top. Wanna try, Lord?
I'm gonna try bot.
Yeah, I don't want to give it.
As soon as someone goes top, we could try melting it.
They're doing now. That's
They're
Lunox,
hitting it.
by the way. That's Lunox. Oh,
No,
Lunox
top,
up there.
Stop.
Wanna fight? You want to
Yeah,
snipe?
right here. GG. Amir.
Nice.
Alpha.
I'll get off.
Alpha. The alpha.
So, the sound of English. Strawberry.
I'm good.
I want to hear Cloud9's comms.
Lunox Ruby. Oh, Rachel, triangle.
A line. Down to a line.
Yo, spam Carlos.
I don't have it.
Yo, Rico. Let them try again.
Let them try again. Help me! Help me!
Fucking Zia, help me!
Oh, there's a blue here.
Fucking Zia. Oh, there's a blue here.
Oh!
It literally is all Tagalog.
Good night, guys.
Duck luck, good night, guys.
Oh, NACT. Good night, guys.
Damn, so what y'all gonna do here?
So this time we don't get a 60-minute break. We get a 30-minute break, broken up by the casters coming back, then a 10-minute break, and then the casters talking for 10 more minutes, so that it all equals 60, and you guys will never know.
Give vision to the team. He almost died. Lucky he got his team. He's not like that. Yeah, not like that after. Trouble low though. And he tried to get the ruby. TikTok. Damn. I think Trouble should go back after this. That's like lucky for him. I think if he die, it doesn't matter much because you can see the goal got be too much. If he do it and he died, it still doesn't matter. But if it's me, I will go back after that. No risky play. Wait, what Rico? Oh, right now. Oh, they're doing the 5-man Rico. I think they have done a good Rico. Did I from all it? Yeah. I think they want to try the new Rico. That is gonna look better than them on 5-man Rico. So right here, I'm trying to recall that the game pretty over. And you know when you recall, it's my enemy like tilting. I cannot forget anymore. So if you could recall in game, try to recall.
At least Priv8 is giving us a free ASMR show.
The team better. So right here we try to upload Lolita. I call the team like Lolita. But we did not expect all of here. And Hyundai. That way we lost the turtle. And it is a mistake from us, but Chicken did not call the order coming, so I guess it's our fault. I think we should give right here, right? I think we give right here. Yeah, we have to give it got one dead. And I think I'm dead right here too. But the cameraman doesn't show. You can see on the bottom, I'm dead. Yep. And this land, I think Chicken should go back either. I don't know why he defend us.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, giveaway is up.
He did not have alpha.
Strawberry, caps or no caps never matters to the giveaway. Giveaway is up, ladies and gentlemen. Exclamation point giveaway for how to enter.
Snowball, really good late game. So we should try to farm. It will lost early. So yeah. Yeah, everyone, make sure to come to this weekend to support BTK against C9. It's gonna be the fun series, the only one.
Bro, I mopped my floor in my kitchen, and when I went to go make popcorn, I completely forgot I mopped my floor. I almost busted my shit in there. You almost had a fucking forever stream. Priv8's last stream, the longest stream in history, as long as my computer stayed up. Because I wouldn't have come back.
First off, it started with best player getting choked, probably just because of overconfidence. I don't think he would usually walk in, he's like more cautious. And then second, just the targeting, like maybe Knots didn't call like the 3-man engage, because I'm pretty sure Chris could have followed up God ult. And that for sure would have been a wipe pen, but I don't know, maybe they were talking a different Filipino dialect this time around, since they all speak Tagalog now. Mark Duty on the Grok, looking for an engage. Wall him up.
This giveaway is for an epic skin. You know what? We'll do,
4-man engage. Oh my god, and that's why I got a pen. Oh my days, that was seen by Nats Cutie. Savage?
We'll do,
Yeah, don't give that. Don't give that. Don't give that. Well,
1 any skin, 2 epic skins.
I think they were all speaking.
Can I get a mod from each one of my from YouTube and Twitch? Can you guys write a pinned comment about it?
Alright guys, make sure to support Cloud9.
Let them know exclamation point giveaway for information on how to join our giveaway for 2 epic skins and 1 any skin.
This pro move Nighthorde did just destroyed BTK in game 1. And I'm gonna show it to you. Hey guys, this is your host.
If you have the text to chat as a reward option, we could have asked Google to call 911.
Here, let me show you what I mean. In the first game, BTK versus Nighthorde in week 1, 16 seconds before the third turtle spawn. Notice how Nighthorde's solo laner Mikasa is already making his way down to the turtle on the other side of the map, leaving Chicken wave clearing in lane. This macro priority put Nighthorde in a number advantage and eventually resulted in a snowball that gave them a turtle, a tower, a buff, and 4 kills. This is also a great example of how a team can successfully scale up a small advantage into something much bigger. But BTK being BTK is able to quickly use this.
I'm almost done with my popcorn and the match hasn't even started yet.
Onto Nighthorde instead. 16 seconds before the first ward spawn, Zia rotated top lane to shut the wave. This not only gave him a lot of solo gold, but also forced Nighthorde to respond by sending Lunuts. It's almost like BTK pulled a reverse Uno card onto Nighthorde, and now gaining a 5 versus 4 number advantage on the Lord side of the map.
Yeah, that seems good, No Mercy.
BTK decisively forced the team fight and even out the playing field. Notice how this lane priority and number advantage is
Mia, that's the one shows your prediction. It calls everybody out, so now I know who predicted what. Looks like Taha's going for clean for C9. Get him, boys. Just kidding.
With your lane 16 to 20 seconds before major objective stage. The goal is to force your enemy into a dilemma where they have to choose between fighting 5 versus 5 and let the far lane tower die, or defending the pressure by fighting 4 versus 5. Either way, you will come up on top. That's it for today's episode. Make sure to follow MLBB NA YouTube channel for more great strategy dissect.
Wait, which one is which? Is 2 C9? Oh, finally, 6 seconds. Oh.
Well, now that one of the players finished their ritualistic shower before the big game, hopefully we can get back into this.
Oh yeah, the ritualistic shower before the game. Sound like somebody was getting a crank and wanking. Get that stress off.
But while we got some time, we can kind of talk about the things we're looking forward to seeing for this series, which is the most anticipated series for the NACT fall season. It must be a super shower. Oh dang, maybe I'm giving a
super shower. Is he swimming in the shower? All right, next topic. Liz, help us.
Well, I will help you guys by jumping into our caster's prediction, and Wheezy is in the hot spot again. How dare you vote against all our fan favorites, BTK? How dare you?
Hey, I'll tell you what, sometimes in life you gotta take a risk, and I'm risking it for the biscuit today. Not to mention, Cloud9's actually, like you said, boot camping. And they're boot camping on the street I was raised on in my hometown. I mean, you have to vote for them. I mean, that's just like...
Trex looks like a real estate agent.
But I guess I'm doing a favor to the BTK fans. I mean, if Cloud9 or BTK wins, then I gave BTK my caster curse. But if Cloud9 wins, then hey, I mean, I win a prediction point. So it's a win-win situation.
You're saying you took the easy way out.
Jump on Steph Wheezy.
The Wheezy way out. I like it. I do think this was a very hard prediction. And like I said before we went to break, I have a lot of love for all the players on both teams. And it is like hard, like when we get to grand finals, if it's these two teams, it's going to be tough. You got guys like
I'd buy a house from him.
for a long time and have earned their spot as one of the greatest roamers in NA, aiming for that Shark spot. You have guys like Shark and Zane, who we've watched do this for a very long time. For those that don't know, I'm an old school RSG fan, man. Nats is one of my favorite EXP laners in the world. And seeing him come to NA, it's like I finally get to cast a Nats game. It's just exciting. I'm
our players. For Naz from Cloud9, his role is XP lane. His favorite hero is Arlaw, Yujon, and
Abington.
his favorite player is Captain Basic. His hometown is, his hobby is cycling. His hometown is Abington.
One time I was drunk and posted a nude to my story that I meant to send to a guy. Ooh.
That's the first that I've seen for that hobby. Basic as his favorite player, just keeping it within the team. Love to see it. I mean, I guess that explains on how he got that invite possibly over to Cloud9.
I said holy, it still hasn't started. Welcome. You're in the same boat as us.
Supporting him and holding that banner.
I delete my whole Instagram.
Here goes the opposite side of the XP lane, Fried Chicken.
Yeah, Fried Chicken, we got his role, EXP lane, favorite hero, Hylos, doesn't have a favorite player, typical Fried Chicken, hometown, Shamberg, device, red match.
I think in that situation, Doja Cat, your friend is literally allowed to muff your face away and take your phone from you. Legally, I think they're allowed to. I think the court would hear it. They'd be like, so why did you steal and assault your roommate? Well, she posted a nude on her Instagram, so I muffed her and fucking took her phone away from her to delete it really quickly. And the court would be like, oh, well, why didn't you just say so? That's court adjourned.
Arrived. Definitely grab some popcorn, get some drinks, put your seatbelts on, because there's going to be some turbulence through this draft.
We also would have accepted a kick and an uppercut, or locking her in the bathroom while you fix this.
Take a look at the bands real fast because these drafts are firing off quick. The Hylos, the Ruby, the Alpha to target down on the Mobazane.
Move your cam so we can see the draft, please.
Best player, we get the Fovius so that Nats can't get his hand on it in the chip as well. And these things are coming in right now,
Yeah, I mean, Pryo in the Edith over there for Fried Chicken. He's definitely going to be possibly swapping to that. I mean, they still can flex it over there to Shark, the Lilia. This is interesting on Hoon because majority of the games that we've been watching, at least from week 1, he's been playing a lot of those mages that fight from afar, like the Navaria. You know,
Subscribe to my OnlyFans.
Lilia is going to be more up close and personal. Now, the black shoes can be
Muffed? What the heck does that word mean? It's when you take the palm of your hand and you push it against somebody's face. It's like a non-violent way to assault them. Almost more humiliating than actually getting punched or slapped.
When you're looking at best player, he loves the assassins. He thrives on trying to get those kills. And what better hero to do it than the Nolan?
Yeah, most definitely now. I want
When you muff somebody.
I thought maybe they might try to prio that.
You got to get that. You got to hit them fast enough to get that recoil on the neck. You see, gah.
Here, it's an aggressive you got Bane as well. It is a in-your-face mid lane.
All right, so we're giving up Bane. Best player is going to be, so they're going to have a whole fuck ton of early game. Who's protecting Zane in this early game right now?
Pressure, especially at level 4. Once you get those black shoes, you can look for dives, you can look for invades. You have
they know the Edith is going in the EXP lane. My worry right now is that Arlot is going to be too much for Fried Chicken on Edith, because we already saw him get out-rotated by an Arlot before in the early game. So this means that they're going to probably have some issues when it comes to this first turtle, if they even contest the first turtle, though. I said I will protect Zane.
There's so much to grab, and honestly, I think Mathilda would work out here because then you have the Valentina who doesn't profit off the roamers.
On your ears in the cold.
Which way this goes between both sides. We're yet to see what's going to be ran inside of the gold lane. There's been a lot of interesting things in the gold lane, right? Harris still on the board, yet to be banned out. Will they pick that up with this opportunity?
Yeah, I mean, both sides needing the gold laner. Harith open. I think it's a solid pick for Zia. They could go for, you know, something a bit more out of bounds. It's not like we haven't seen anything, but I think Harith is definitely the solid go-to right now. They're on first pick. They do still either need an EXP or roam, but they go for the God Out Chaka. This is going to be our second time seeing it.
The who? Trex? The who?
So that means most likely
the God Out Chaka?
Edith into the EXP.
Did Black Panther come in here?
You get that pull in, which can also buy Hoon a little bit of time to get those glooms off. So it's definitely interesting. And once again, it is a very Ube-esque composition so far. Very keep it together, steamroll over the opponent.
Well, I mean, with the Gatakachka, that's definitely going to be inside of the roam position. So that means Shark.
Gatakachka. Uchacha. Uchaka.
R-Lot still can be flexed. This can
Wait, is that going to go? Where are these picks going, bro?
slotted in over there for Cold World.
So we're going to have Claude. Do we have a shutdown for Claude?
Actually, something I've been wanting to see, right? Chicken up against Nats. Who is going to?
Ooh, what is this?
In terms of rotations, you mentioned it earlier. During
Bro,
the day.
what? What are these picks?
Kind of overlook that lane and don't really see the importance.
Okay.
Spotlight as much.
Yeah. So okay, this is where I thought.
Opportunity in the early game.
Yeah, and Basic seems to go for comfort here on the Claude. It's a pick that we've seen him use a lot. You mentioned the EXP lane. My eyes definitely on the gold lane as well. Just, I mean, all over. There's so many matchups here. The Hoon versus Marcuti, the Zia versus Basic, the Fried Chicken versus Nats, Zane versus Best Player. I mean, it is all over the place. But I think this game, at least for me, it's definitely the off lanes. Fried Chicken and Nats, Zia and Basic. I do feel like there's a bit more of a
Zia beats Basic. Nats versus Fried Chicken. We're about to find out.
Best gold laner in NA is.
Well, we're rolling out the red.
All right, we're here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see.
The most anticipated series in NACT fall season. The Bloodthirsty Kings revamped versus.
Oh, maybe I should get myself out of the fucking.
From the Philippines, who
out of the center of this bitch.
earned the title. North America's greatest.
So let's take a look at this. Moba Zane on the Bane. We saw him pick it up once last week. Last week we saw him actually play 4 different junglers 4 different times, so it doesn't seem like hero pool is a huge issue currently. He does have backup picks. He has opportunity. So I'm excited to see how that goes. But Cold World and Marcuti already putting huge pressure onto Hoon. The Grok, I mean, having the Grok.
This is going to be early rotations.
Picking up that emblem, you're able to clear lanes almost faster than anyone else, and it's going to give C9 a huge advantage when it comes to wave clear.
Yeah, you are going to have to keep a close eye on Cold World, especially with these wild charge plays for the knockup. Now, you know, last week we got to see
Oh, watch out, Harith.
go up against Accelerate. I feel like it was more of a fun time for them, right? They were just pulling everything out of their bag, not really too worried about it. But BTK, it wasn't the same story. They were going up against a little bit of a harder competitor, goes through Night Horde, and they definitely had to put
They
on
stole it. They stole that away from Zane.
their composer and claim that.
Also, Zane didn't get the gold crab.
Now with Cloud9
So Best Player is going to be ahead. Shark needs to watch out here.
Can't take this one lightly, and that's what
But he does have Vengeance, so he's not going to be the one getting bursted. Oh, they go in on Best Player.
Proactive, able to keep Fried Chicken at bay as well. Best Player does look for the camp steal. Not sure exactly if he got it.
Nats has to know they're coming. Oh, Nats side set of Fried Chicken having a little trouble up here.
With Fried Chicken down to half health and Turtle up in 10 seconds, is this going to be the deal breaker?
Yeah, deal breakers is what we're going to be looking for. Who will be the first to make a mistake and who will seize the opportunity?
Fly doesn't have to rotate. Shark did a good job. He got him with the. But you don't want to. What are we going to do here? Who's going to get caught first?
Definitely known for his farm rotation and taking the early advantage in the jungle, but he's paired up against Best Player.
Nats is behind them. Nats is behind them.
Ball does come out. Fried Chicken able to get the flicker. Earth Shatter on the backside. Best Player goes down. Mobsane goes down. Marcuti takes the turtle. Jungler for jungler. Now Shark in trouble. It's a double
Shit.
kill over the Cold World. May not be the hero you want to give it to, but it's still a win in the book for Cloud9.
Yeah, able to not only get more kills, but to take that turtle as well and do some chip damage on the turret for some additional gold. And Cold World's doing a great job providing additional vision and pressure onto Mobile Zane's purple buff. We talked about it, right? Zane thrives on farming, and if you can get him uncomfortable there, it can give you the little bit of momentum you need to push forward in the early phase.
And right now, it's both teams just locked onto the other team's jungler. Everyone in BTK win for Best Player. Everyone in Cloud9 win for Zane. Both junglers go down.
I don't even see why we contested that. I feel like Zane maybe possibly could have gone. You're playing on a Bane, so you're absolutely going to shine when it comes to trying to take some towers. Okay, Nats in the back line onto Fly Chicken, putting a bunch of damage. 3 players there. Now Marcuti does go ahead, steal Fly Chicken's ultimate.
Running on this Claude. More that mid to late game.
I don't know about Shark's pickup here of Gattacacha. I'm not a huge fan of Gatto. I guess. I guess we'll see. Once Shark comes online, this is going to be the big tell, because then he's going to have that setting potential of that Avatar of the Guardian.
on that turtle play, but the turtle did go over to Cloud9. Can they keep that momentum moving forward, though? You're seeing everybody shift focus down to the bottom side for a possible play. May be able to find that opportunity.
Cold World by himself. Zane. Oh, watch out for some of that damage coming out.
Get a couple shots off, pushing Hoon back, and you know, I came into this game thinking that BTK might have the laning phase advantage, thinking they might be a little bit faster.
Oh, early rotation by Nats. You can see him already coming in. He's going to look for an opportunity, maybe a flicker into a final slash. This is going to be a bad fight. This is not a fight that BTK wants. This is what I was talking about. The early rotation, and what's his name is just getting clear. We're looking for a pause.
Looks like we might be having a pause coming up, though.
Yeah, that one came over from Fried Chicken. So as we are going to probably come back over here to your caster's desk, man, a lot to break down within the first few minutes of round number 1, right? Zane and best player, both of them dying side by side. Mark Cutie making up the difference and claiming that turtle.
I definitely want to see how this fight goes, because now Shark has his ultimate, and I feel like Shark is hands down one of the better roams.
Yeah, I think it's pretty huge. I want to take notice real fast. If we notice the Cloud9 camera, it's the team camera. It doesn't swap around between players. All of the teams sitting around the table right now, giving real, you know.
I was laughing so hard at him being in the middle, just snacking. Let him have his moment, y'all. Hush, Doja.
Nice to see them all playing together. And right now, it does feel like it's.
Hey guys, go ahead and if you haven't already, like the stream. If you're on YouTube, like, subscribe and everything. We do stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Fridays we do giveaways. We also do combined streams, and I have content that comes out weekly, I want to say. Strawberry also works very hard on our shorts, which we will have out again this week.
Making sure he gets to where he needs to before the opposing side can. Even
if you're on the Twitch side, we would appreciate, I don't know, what is it a like or a thumbs up or how that works over there? But also add us over there as well. I really appreciate it. All right, we're about to go back into the game. All right, so we got everybody going to be here. It's going to be a 5v5, but BTK's in a worse position for this. Shark, look at how much damage. They're immediately going to go for the roam again. Take the roam out of the equation, and you're not going to have a problem. Shark. Avatar the Guardian comes in. Are they going to be able to make them pay for it? They're going to fight this out.
Looking for the target as Cold World escapes as well. Deadly Catch does not connect. White Chicken flickers in. Does not connect as well. Everybody standing, but Nats wants more. Big final slash on a Shark. Shark taken low, able to dash away in just the nick of time. Mark Cutie does not connect, but Cloud9 still comes
out. Fucking bottom fucking.
Kills, but in turtles as well.
Yeah, I mean, that was an overall win for Cloud9.
Dude, this is a 2v1 here. We're going to have a problem.
They didn't find an opportunity on the map as well. And Cloud9 putting on that pressure.
Let that tower go, bro. Oh, he has his ult. Okay, so he's good. So he'll be able to spam.
Zia, honest comfort pick with this Harris will force Nats and best player out. Right now, even though it's not high in kills,
they said Zia on his comfort pick Harith. Is Harith a comfort pick for Zia? I don't think so. I want to say I don't think he even learned it before this last season. Maybe I think last season he had some issues. He even talked about it.
We haven't seen BTK really take that full fight yet, and they are going to hit a power spike at some point. So Cloud9's job is to either keep up the aggression.
Oh, they're going in on Hoon. Final slash is out. Mobazator, you'll be able to stop them. Oh, we have the deadly catch out, and they're able to get away. Hoon's going to waste those black shoes already, though. Well, he'll have them up for the next
off this Lilia pickup. Both of them have the black shoes to get back to safety and also bait out some utility. You got to see Hoon bait out that final slash from Nats and then use the black shoes to get all his HP back and utilize some of that utility across the board to not have to worry about in these team fights. And those are the decisions you have to make to give your team the little bit of edge you need to win these fights. Right now, you're looking at a big...
Dude, look at the damage!
Best player hitting Zia, Shark, and Zane in the mid lane.
Yeah, that's huge. BTK is going to have to watch out for that. Best player in his comfort zone right now on this Nolan.
They're going up. They're going up. Watch out, Chicken!
Down onto White Chicken. White Chicken under the tower. But with 4 members of C9 going for the dive, there might not be an escape. Wild Charge connects. White Chicken looks for the Earth Shatter.
Okay, good.
Coming up to save the day. Coming up to help out.
So Zia's at half health right now. All right, what are we going to do? We're going to have the fucking deadly catch out now. We're going to... Nice. What was that wall, though, from Cold World? Are they trying to bait it out?
IQ play, and this is what you see from the greatest in North America. Right now, though,
We're not allowing Bane to shine right now. Bane shines in the tower taking position, and Cloud9 is doing better when it comes to the macro plays. Best player looking for an angle on the backside. Turtles reset again. Flight actually still a little low right now. Hiding in that bush. Oh, he misses it on the Cold World. Deadly catches out Mobazane, gets the retry.
They needed that one on the map to make sure this gold lead doesn't escape them. But look at the boss side, Basic drilling down on those towers.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier.
Here's the thing too, with all of this fight going on, Cloud9 is able to handle this 4v5 against, and that speaks bad for BTK right now, because you're allowing Basic to play the game he likes to play, where he doesn't have to join team fights, where he's just going to be on the bottom solo pushing while the entire team, like this is, you have, if you're BTK, we have to find these opportunities during those fights. We have to make them happen, or we're just going to allow Basic to continue with his solo pushing.
Basic attacks are going to be a problem when he jumps in with BMI. But right now, BTK still putting on some pressure. They are a team that knows how to play, even when they're behind.
Yeah, losing that turtle and getting that tower is a great trade for C9, honestly, because here's the thing. Next Lord comes up on top side, and if you have opposite lane control, you have control of that long lane, it gives you a huge advantage over these Lords. So making sure they did it on that third turtle, well played. Basic hanging out on that boss side, making sure...
Ooh, they're going to get caught up top. Do they know? No, they don't. Okay, so they're good. They're going to be able to get away.
Zia, I feel like he's always gonna be able to make it back to these fights a little bit faster. So right now, with Basic in control of that lane, it's a big advantage for Cloud9.
It's a time bomb right now, right? The more items he gets, the more he's gonna be able to burst down the heavy frontline.
Yeah, right now Cold World is tanky as fuck, boy.
Talk about an Edith, a Bane. And the Herith requires.
We're gonna need to see with these team fights. Right now, they're doing so well with these rotations.
And stop that train that he's starting to roll on. But right now, Cloud9, you can tell they're in control of this game. They're the one kind of leading the way in terms of the map. Definitely in terms of the economy as well, spearheading the way in gold. They are up by only 1,000 gold, though. And, you know,
it's basically a tie game. I don't want to say, let's see, best players at 14. Oh, he's actually 2 levels ahead of Mobazane. But that's a Nolan right now. He's supposed to be ahead, especially in the early game. We're going to have another fight coming up here, too. Bro, Zia, I think Zia needs to clear out that lane before he does anything. Yeah. Okay, good. He's going to clear that out. Are we going to start for this fight yet? Zia's not in the fight. You have it uneven. They're going to see Zia down here. Now they know they have the numbers advantage, so they're going to try to go in for it. Don't go for it. Don't go for it. Just go for that. Yeah, dude.
Will be the one to seize that objective. Nobody falling in the process, and BTK not able to find a trade.
Yeah, they just rushed it, bursted it down, and you know, you said that Cloud9 feels in control not only of the game, but just of the map right now.
Bling boy bling, what's up, man?
Keeping BTK where they want them. BTK finally maybe gonna be able to get a tower here, find something with this Lord coming towards them. It's a small win in a big game.
Yeah, you're gonna see Lord make its way on the bot side. Basic continuing to farm, waiting to jump in with that BMI, ready to get a kill. Needs to watch out for him. You're gonna see that Dominus Ice picked up by Cold World, trying to limit some of the, get some anti-heal to work in his favor. Now, they need to take down the turret in the mid lane to be able to invade easier on the map in their favor. It's still only 2-1, 10 minutes in. I mean, earlier
we lost the tower at bottom. Is nobody gonna answer this Lord right now?
This is not the same.
They're trying not to lose that mid lane. Oh, Mobazane. Oh my god, they got the 3. Avatar? That's a fucking wipe! Get out of there, Hoon!
But look at Zia, Lord still crashing in. Fried Chicken in trouble. Mark Duty finds the kill. 3-0, Cloud9 decimating the Bloodthirsty Kings.
I feel like G the Ico's in the kitchen making them some steak right now. I think that's why they're getting hyped up. They are performing today, dominating in this game. The Bloodthirsty Kings need to find a way to take this back in their favor as the tier 2 falls for the mid lane.
Can I just say that Mark Duty and Cold World right now are on fire. they look like Hoon and Shark a year ago. You know, they look like Zia and Shark back in M3. I mean, these guys right now are just playing so clean as a unit. They've been aggressive from the beginning. They've been in BTK's face, and most of the time it's BTK at another team's face. BTK unable to handle.
You doing all right, Mia?
Yeah, but you can tell they're getting.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I saw that coming. It's hard because I'm able to see what they don't see because of the way the map is on the tournament mode. Like Zane didn't know that what's his name was coming up from the top.
Does drop.
Oh my god, a wasted avatar again.
No knockup. Basic gets in the gold meteor for a little bit of a passive protection when his health gets low. Gonna give him a bit more survivability. Bloodthirsty Kings, 6K behind Wheezy. What do they do here if they want to take this game?
C9 to clean knock. Bro, they absolutely are right now. They are very clean. Best player, I had no doubts how well best player was going to do and how well Nath's was going to do. But the rest of them, especially Cold World right now, is impressing me so much. Him and Mark Cutie.
Right there at the 13-minute mark. He's ready to go in with that blazing duet. He's ready to go with that BMI. I think BTK, maybe they try and find a mistake. They try and, like I said, the arrogance starts to breed mistakes.
All right, we got to do something here, folks. We know that Chicken's not in this fight. It's a 4v5. I'm not even sure if this fight is something that you want. Best player gets it, cleans it up. BTK is not able to do anything here. This might just be a lost cause right now. Like, I want to say everything that Cloud9 is doing is so great, especially because we're getting the side lane pushing up there. Right before the side lane pushing, or right after the side lane pushing, we immediately go to an objective. Now we know that Fly Chicken has to answer the side lane pushing. We're having one player behind during these engagements, so we can't engage because we already know we're going to lose that fight. And I don't like our setting potential right now. The only set we really have is Shark with the Avatar of the Guardian. Chicken can kind of get in there, but I want to say a lot of these fights, he just hasn't been available for the team fights.
And only inhibitor standing for the side of the Bloodthirsty Kings. It's looking like they're planning on opening up the space.
World's going to be knocking down. Mark Cutie holding on the front side along with Cold World. Look for a big wild charge. Does not pop it off just yet, but the deadly catch does come out. Mobazane just trying to defend Nats.
Oh, big wild charge! And Mark Cutie's able to get away. Did he just use his? He just used his Purify. Dude, the micro on these dudes is so fucking amazing. They're doing so good against any time that they get caught. They're doing so good at being able to get away. Nats finds it. Mobazane goes down again. They're trying to make them pay. They already know this is the end.
Cold World still holding down the front with Mark Cutie. Cloud9 find 2 inhibitors and a Nats. I mean, all for the price of a Nats.
Man, that's a high price right there. That's how expensive Nats is. Look at that. Look at how much they gained from him falling right there for Cloud9. 1 inhibitor standing for the side of the Bloodthirsty Kings. They can still play called out. Can they close this game?
Best player looking for more. Zia trying to bounce around, trying to find an angle. Zia able to take out Cold World. Spawn Sports does come down. He's hard one to catch. Zia still 2-0-0.
I'm not gonna lie, I am not a fan of the Edith XP lane here. I don't know what Chicken's capabilities are for like mechanical heroes.
Win behind, still knows how to play like they're ahead, so we can't.
But what counters? Is Terizla relevant anymore? Is he still, did he get nerfed into the ground? What other XP laners do we have out there that can contain with an Arlot?
Overall, it's a collective. Right now, almost 50K. Everybody's slowly getting to full build. You did see Cloud9 hit those power spikes a lot earlier. Just
Edith should have been Rome.
And also all of these lords at bay. Oh my god.
The 1v1. The 1v1, this is what they all wanted. Best player versus Mobazane in this game. Best players coming out on top.
Benedetta. I'm not sure Benedetta actually counters anything. Benedetta can be as much of a problem for your team as it is for the enemy team. If you don't take off. She's super squishy. We don't have, dude, we're not going to be able to get this again. Especially Mobazane's down. Why are we contesting this? Mobazane is down right now. What are we doing?
On the run, Nat's able to get a nice final slash. Monforce does come down. Zia able to dance around, able to put up a nice amount of damage. Best player goes down the shutdown. Zia collects, looking for more of a skill ball. Mark Judy finds him in the midst of the chaos. Moon now in trouble as well. Getting bursted. Nat's on the chase. He's hungry. Mobazane looking for the final shot, but can't get the kill. Shark on the run as well. Now looking for more. Shark does go down. Mark Judy with a killing spree. 3-0-5. Unkillable, untouchable. Ward coming, looking for the rush. BTK against the ropes. They're gonna lock on. Basic won't let it go down easy. That's gonna be game 1 for Cloud9.
What a game! Number 1 for
They are experiencing how it feels.
Everybody's been waiting to see.
I gotta start hating on BTK so they can win.
A nice finish, claiming a victory. And honestly, it was cool.
Is Zane smoking? No, I think he does vapes.
When needed with the final slash, the team overall barely missed a beat. I mean, they only lost one objective. They lost one turtle that entire game. Everything else was for the taking. Even when Basic wasn't in the team fights, he was split pushing, he was taking the turrets, and he was making the opportunities still work in their favor. And that's what you have to do if you want to take down a heavy contender like the Bloodthirsty Kings. But now the question is, where did BTK go wrong?
Nice, but we all know that the grand finals match is all that matters. I understand that, but it's still, it speaks a lot about what they're doing right now and how they're beating BTK. Like I'm gonna put it out there, this match there was no back and forth. A lot especially last season, a lot of the matches was back and forth. Even contained within the match there was back and forths where BTK or the Ohio brothers had the advantage. This match BTK was beat at every single bullet point of how a team is supposed to progress through a game. I want to say draft, I wasn't exactly feeling BTK's draft here either when it came to objectives, rotating, even when it came to fights, having the 4v5, which is an advantage for BTK because they had the 5 members. They still weren't able to take advantage of that while Basic wasn't part of the fight. And then the rotating right now between Cold World and Mark Cutie is prime. This is a huge thing of what makes some great teams with the Mage and the Roam working together. They'll go up there, they'll set up, and then you're going to work for that jungler to come in and maybe get the gank out there.
A big mess up.
What is this replay, people?
I think the Gatakacha wasn't the most solid pick.
Bro, what are these replays?
I don't know if maybe they just didn't make it work right, but it did not do what was intended.
Okay, that replay is awful.
Kind of made Shark and Hoon kind of lose out there. So I don't think it's exactly over for BTK. I think it's definitely back to the drawing board. I think now they know what they are up against. But overall, I just think C9 kind of won in all positions.
It's like when you hit Mythic and the enemy team are all immortals.
Was given work to Fried Chicken in the early game. We might have not had the camera on it, but I was watching the mini map, and Fried Chicken's health bar was consistently low. I think they need to think about giving. I don't know if they can give that Arlot over to Nats. It is a monstrous pick in his hands.
Yeah, we got to see what how Chicken.
Honestly, either you take Arlot or you fucking ban it, and we need to work on. Dude, I was hoping that Zane had something else besides the Bane and the Alpha right now.
Pull that off, they definitely can. And I don't like seeing a one-sided story. I don't like seeing 4 wins in a row. I like seeing an even blend of competition.
Go back and forth.
Right, that's what we want, back and forth, like a match of ping pong.
Hey, I did the replay.
In game number 2, they need to find a way to get the farm he needs, right?
It's a rough time to be a BTK fan. That was pretty decisive. A pretty decisive win for Cloud9. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, Cloud9 are fucking formidable as fuck. Like, this is it's finally starting to pay off. What Cloud9 is doing for this, the actual organization is doing for this team is like working miracles. They're coming together.
or does he get involved?
I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I was hoping that not hoping, but I was kind of wanting that language thing to be more of a factor. But like, I think just staying in the same house, everybody playing together, has really helped them out. Guys, we're also doing a giveaway. If you guys do not know, exclamation point giveaway. To enter, you do need to be here at the end of stream to claim your prize. If you're not here, we're just going to re-roll it. It is 2 epic skins and 1 skin of your choosing, both on YouTube and Twitch. Also, if you are viewing me and you do like the content, please give us a follow, subscription, like, thumbs up, whatever it is on your side. We really appreciate it. We stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Oh, and we're right into the next one. Hold on, guys. Let me get my camera.
Everybody has been waiting to see Cloud9 1 point ahead, which means they're sitting in that #1 position technically. Can we see? You know what? Every time we see these powerhouse teams face off, though, it has always been back and forth. So, you know, we'll put this one in.
The secret sauce is the milk from G's titties.
They banned the fanny.
I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, yes, it's good, but I don't know if it's.
If you guys, there was something I could not explain that happened during last season's NACT. If you look back at last season's NACT, whenever BTK faced the Ohio brothers, especially later on in the season, whoever had first pick would end up like having the advantage in the game. And I want to say more often than not, whoever had first pick had the victory. And I'm wondering if it's going to be the same way here, especially in the grand finals. In the grand finals, it was like clockwork. Whoever had first pick, they fucking were able to win until the last game where fucking the Ohio or Gaming Gladiators ended up throwing with a fucking stupid draft.
Bane. They're trying to get him on more comfortable picks that they're used to going against. There's the Ruby pickup, though, from the side of BTK. Still can be flexed. Typically, we see it in the gold lane.
Dude, I just don't like giving Nath's R-Lot again.
We'll have to see. But right now, yeah, it's definitely going to be back to the drawing board.
Ruby needs time. Ruby needs time. It's not the flex pick that you think it is. And they're taking away Matilda. R-Lot pick here. R-Lot again.
It's just so good in Nat's hands. They get the Matilda here. Maybe
or do we go with a marksman? Maybe.
Pick up front. I'm wondering if they're going to go for something we saw last week where they put Zia on a fighter in the gold lane and maybe give Mobazane something like the Roger, maybe give him something a bit more quick moving, maybe completely just switch up here. C9 on the other hand instead go for the Vexana.
Yes, C9 won the first one. Best player one is Mexican, right?
Like I said, this is a format where it leaves a lot of breathing.
That Spanish colonial blood works its magic in comms. I don't think Spanish is too near to Tagalog, is it?
It's not a best of 3 where you're just going to get knocked out if you lose this game. Everything's not on the line right here. You have 4 games to put points on the board. There is no,
what does any skin you can choose mean? Any skin means any skin that you can request from me. Epic skin is 900 diamonds or below. Any skin is like, isn't that like the what skins are more expensive than epic skins that you can request? The I forgot what they're called. The shiny light, the light skins. The Lightbringer skins, is it?
See Cloud9 though, similar to game #1, best player. Hey, he did it once, why not again? He is going to pick up that Nolan.
But you have to be able to request the skin from me.
Over there by the Vexana, but I feel like they need a little bit more additional CC. And
Filipinos are just Mexicans pretending to be Chinese. Okay, Strawberry.
They do want to pick that up. We have yet to see it.
Big chance it could get banned out here. Especially since Nat still has an open EXP lane here. Big chance BTK might ban it out. Maybe they won't. Maybe they have a plan.
Maybe we go with the Jawhead.
I wouldn't personally.
Do we go with the Jawhead, maybe? Jawhead roam so that we help Mobazane get the early fucking
High horsepower moving around the map, you know.
No, that wouldn't work out because Matilda would be big. A big counter for Jawhead. Not really a counter, but when Jawhead starts falling off, Matilda's going to be the one fucking zeroing in on him.
I do have one possibility. What if the Julian goes mid?
I mean,
we saw it a little bit in the past. We haven't seen it in a bit, but it's a possibility. It could be the wild card.
It really could. I mean, it's been.
What's going on, Vanilla?
Yeah, we'll have to see. There goes that Khalid ban out, though.
Prediction is up, ladies and gents.
From last week, just dominating. So we'll have to see how this this Julian kind of steps into that. Will it be a jungle Julian? Can it be flex? If it is flex, I feel like it may be a little.
Fried chicken goes on the R lot. So what's Nats gonna pick up?
As what me and you have seen in the past with previous NACTs. Now for the side of Cloud9.
Wild Nights on with girlfriend on Prime. I've never heard of it. See, Terizla is still fucking relevant, dude.
Even though you're not playing him for necessarily damage, you're playing him for utility, right? He has the anti-CC, he has that penalty zone to be able to drop down and give some massive setups. We saw that last weekend for round 1. So I think that's a wise decision from the side of Cloud9. Honestly, right now, I'm kind of favoring their draft a little bit more. We have to see how
There's not enough early game for BTK right now. For Cloud9, you've got Matilda, Vexana, and Nolan right now in that early game. Like, even Terizla's pretty early. I think BTK is going to struggle in this early game. Ruby takes time. Arlot, he's all right. Julian's pretty decent in the early game, though. But not if he can't get farmed. If you're going to have that Matilda there harassing him. Bro, with this fucking Edith.
As well, BTK round things out with the Eve and the Edith, so it is the gold lane Ruby most likely here. Maybe Edith, Rome, Fried Chicken, Arlot.
I would love to see it, but I think right now I like Cloud9's draft a little bit better because even with the Eve, there's some answers, right? Not only is Cold World running on this Mathilda, he can do the Mathilda Airlines, the Circling Eagle, bring somebody with him while Eve is stationary with that real world manipulation. Not to mention he have basic, you know, he just picked that last moment Claude, so he has the BMI to be able to get out to safety, to be able to extend that distance away. And then you have Nats who can just
Eve, they used Eve earlier. I'm not a fan of it. I liked it when it was with the Bane because you had the real world manipulation. You had the real world manipulation there, and then you had the Bane ult chasing them through that, so they had nowhere to run. But with this one, I guess we'll see how well it kind of combines with it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're on to, yeah, C9's draft is really solid.
Game number 2.
I feel like BTK's is a little experimental.
Will C9 continue their climb right now? It's definitely a lot on the line. And BTK brings a very interesting draft to the field. How are we feeling about it?
Oh man, honestly, I don't really like it too much with the Julian jungle pickups from Zane.
There's the damage.
Yeah, the damage is a little what I'm kind of looking at seeing. Best player, we saw how the Nolan affected BTK. Not to mention they need to make sure they stop Cloud9 from taking these objectives. It's very imperative because Cold World has Mathilda. If you let that Mathilda scale, those heals are going to be very hard to deal with, and they're going to be able to close that distance on BTK with no problem.
Oh my god, look at the damage on Hoon already.
That was a lot of damage on a Hoon there.
Yeah, he quickly got
sent back
down.
Again. Oops, sorry. If
No,
Hoon
you're good.
gets sent back again, this is becoming a problem. For a second, I felt like they had
Shark disappeared.
One on wave clear this
Oh, my man's on the bed. Shark got comfortable. I see his head there poking up in the back.
And let Marcuti and Cold World get the jump on them. And now, once again, BTK is going to be a little bit behind in this laning phase in terms of rotation. And Cold World and Marcuti, they know the objective. They're gonna move, man. Cold World's going to make his way up. They're going to keep tabs. One thing that BTK does have going is they do seem to have a decent river control. Overall, it's not too pushed in like it was last game, because last game, Cold World and Marcuti...
Oh! Massive kill. Who takes down Cold World over there by Sharp with that amazing...
That's right before the fucking... Okay, we got 15 seconds. Now Cloud9's going to make a push for it. Shark, what are you doing?
Big fracture from best player, though. BTK looking for plays. Fried Chicken versus Nats.
Shark, Fried Chicken, you need to be careful for best player.
Can Fried Chicken turn the tables this time?
Yeah, I mean, right now, like we said, BTK is known to kind of turn the tables back in their favor. I'm hoping.
All right, where's the rest of the team? Why is it 3-on-1 on Bane here right now? Or on fucking Zane?
Cloud9, eyes on the
Are we coming in? Are we going to do something here? Not even close. Shark!
Play, and now the clash on the way Final slash does not hit the mark. Nas rushing in with the execution strike onto Shark. One more hit. Not able to close the distance. Maybe punish. No, he does get it. Shark falls.
The fucking revenge strike killed Shark. Now Fly Chicken is done.
Circling Eagle disengages, but Cold World locks on with the kill.
Another one. 2-1 turtle in the hands of Cloud9. 3 to 5 seconds. Taking a look at these items. Nothing too crazy. Nats is going.
Is Eternal buff in the pro games too?
Maybe working into. Is it going to be an endless battle there?
I'm actually not sure.
It's going to be a little bit reliable against some of the CC that the Ruby or the
maybe not. I doubt it.
But luckily, Mobazane hasn't died. I think what he needs to do. He's no longer a Fredrin, man. He's no longer a big tanky jungle. He doesn't always have to be the first one to engage on these objectives. If you watch the way best player takes it sometimes, he looks for angles.
Shark has missed 2 setting potentials. Oh my god, Hoon.
Mobazane needs to get his headspace out.
Yeah, definitely need to find a way to get that farm and turn this back in his favor. Even though he didn't fall, it still could be promising to shift the momentum on BTK's side. But right now, Cloud9, with that turtle, with the kills being in their favor, they are going to have to watch out. Still keeping an eye on Basic. I mean, now he's going up against a Ruby. Ruby who's sustainable, but Basic who definitely can apply that late game damage if you let him scale. And if they keep getting these objectives, we're going to start seeing that BMI, that Blazing Duet, hit like a truck once he gets those core items. I got to see how it goes. Right now, BTK, they need to do something to turn this tide.
Oh my god, nobody's there.
Manipulation dropping down, best player in the mid lane, forced to go back and recall. Turtle available with best player.
Dude, as soon as Hoon plopped down the real world manipulation, Mark Cutie was right there laying in the damage. Here comes a fucking another set. Mobazane in trouble. Look at Nats, bro. Are we going for the fight? Are we going to finish it off? Get a kill. We got Nats down. We're not going to be able to get best player. Do we want to chase? How far do we want to chase this, boys? Get his red.
Okay, BTK needed that. Zane able to not only get a kill, but also get the turtle, spiking them back up, lowering that gold deficit. They find an orange buff as well. They steal it away. This is huge for BTK. Keeps them in the game. It was looking a little sketchy there for a second. Hoon did just get the book in, able to get an item in. Also has a kill. And the Eve
Zia, pay attention to your fucking lane, bro. What are you doing?
A bit more reliable. And once BTK is able to kind of clump up as a 5-man, the RWM comboed up with the Ruby is definitely a deadly combo. Zia can really hold people into that box as long as possible. So a lot of possibilities in the composition that BTK has brought. They just need to make it work.
They didn't get best player. Bro, this fucking, I didn't know. So Matilda, when she uses her guiding winds, it can get people out of the real world manipulation without them taking the stun.
Have a heavy impact when the RWM drops down, and he's
Bro,
doing a great job on cutting the lane against Basic.
That's a bad pick. The Eve, I feel.
Find a way to stop him from rotating, and right now he's doing exactly that.
Yeah, the real, there's one thing I'm kind of the big counter to Hoon's real world manipulation right now is going to kind of be this Matilda. Cold World's going to be able to get people out of there quickly. So it was a little bit of
that's exactly what I was saying.
So late in the draft after the Matilda was kind of already locked in.
So all right, are we going to have this Nats?
Think of that, right? It's going to be a little bit.
All right, we're going to push him away. We're going to get this tower.
9 in the box where they want to fight, but BTK doesn't care. They're finding towers on the map. They're kind of moving as a unit now, and that's when I think BTK is going to play at their best, when they are together, when they are.
Oh, watch out, Hoon. Watch out, Hoon.
Likes to kind of keep things spread out. They like to attack from multiple different faces. So BTK needs to take advantage of that and look for the pickoffs. Look for the one person kind of hanging out in the off lane, kind of like how Nats is getting pushed back.
Watch bottom lane. Watch bottom lane, Zia.
Yeah, Zia rushing in, hit with the BMI, gonna chunk him down to 50% HP.
So he's fucked.
Locked for a kill. Marcuti able to deal the final touches. Down goes Zia. Not able to take the turret though, so I mean it was a kill, but at what cost? You are looking at BTK still leading in terms of the map and able to take 2 turtles to 1, which means
3v1 pressure. Nat's gonna go in.
Compared to number 1.
He doesn't like it. He takes a couple tower shots there.
They found some control. They found a gold lead. Cloud9.
Oh, we're gonna be able to get the pincer move. Oh, in comes Chicken, finds a little bit of damage onto two of them. Big final slash with the real world manipulation. Naz with the flicker out, still gets popped up, and Coldworld taking some damage on the back end fly. Chicken, the shielding coming out from these dudes.
But Marquis, man, has been left behind. He does fall, and the turret drops alongside him. Mid as well, BTK climbing on the objectives.
Yeah, getting this mid is huge, especially since Best Player was able to take that tier 3 on the top side.
Much better game from BTK here, but man, just the escapability from Cloud9, it's so crazy.
BTK now finding more map control, more purchase on what they're trying to grab here.
Yeah, Matilda right now, this is why I was saying, if you're going to be playing Roam, Matilda is OP right now. Oh, we do see that the golden staff being picked up by Basic right now. Dude, Claudes only need like 2 items right now. The corrosive scythe and what's it called? And the golden staff. Here he's already got the demon hunter sword and the golden staff. That's going to be more than enough attack speed that he's going to need to be able to do his blazing duet. Like to do it with crushing results.
And I think that's going to be the time that Cloud9 really wants to try to capitalize on some team fights. So we're just kind of
They're going down. Watch out, Chicken! Ooh, he still had that flicker left. He really held on to that shit.
Yes.
All right, Zane. All right, Zane.
Will clear the turret on the top side to open up the map even more in BTK's favor. I think this is going to be a longer game than expected, right? This is going to go down to whoever makes a mistake in the end game. I feel like C9, even though they're losing these turrets right now, it's going to be BTK trying to close it out where I feel like they're going to kind of struggle.
Ooh, best player. Let's get best player out of there. Don't let him.
In position to claim it. Basic claiming the turret.
All right, nice. Fly Chicken, don't go in. Back up, back up, back up.
Both sides fighting out though. Airborne knock up on the Chicken. A lot of crowd control not working in his favor. Nat's able to shut him down. Dia in the heart of the battle takes some hits himself. Nat does run a hit on the Hood, but Hood will find him forced to use the RWM.
Damn, dude, we were talking. Fucking Basic, dude. Fucking Basic.
Cloud9 always finding trades. It's something they do so well at. Bloodthirsty Kings, though, they get that Lord. They get a lot of that trade. They find Nats. They're able to push in, put more pressure on orange buff side for Cloud9. Cloud9 does not go unchecked.
Ooh, they punish best player in the back.
Zia starting to output some damage as well. The composition is rounding out for BTK.
Basic always pushing. Yeah. If you ever want to know where Basic is on the map, he's pushing.
Running on this Nolan, right? You have the burst potential, but is it worth it? Right? I mean, there's a Lord pushing on the top side. Now you have to wait to spawn back in, and this is a potential for them to crack open the base up against Cloud9.
I feel like both teams are making a few overextensions here, but are making up for it in other places. Fly Chicken in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, in some trouble with the Lord on the double on the top side. Make its way to the inhibitor, circling Eagle on the way from Cold World.
I wish we would have synced up that bottom lane. We would have had ourselves another tower. We might still have that tower. Yeah, I think they still have that bottom tower. So I think this is all right.
Right now, BTK with a slight lead.
Yeah, honestly, Cloud9 has beautiful siege defense here, right? You have base, you have the Marksman who can shred down a Lord. You have that Eternal Guardian that can really drop down.
Z-Long is beyond meta. Okay.
You have a lot of answers to people trying to come into your base. So Bloodthirsty Kings, I don't think they're going to be able to just walk in. I think they're going to need to look for the pick or two, right? They're going to need to take out a player or two before they can really encroach. And as long as Cloud9 can kind of not lose anybody, they can hang on in this fight. So it's really a battle of wills.
Basic has beefs with the tower.
That game-winning moment. Can BTK take out a member or two so they can get the big base rush? Can Cloud9 hold out and buy themselves?
BTK takes this one, possibly, if they can keep it together.
That's the question, Basic, right? Is he going to actually go in for these team fights right now? I mean, we're pretty much in a position where Cloud9 can't.
Yeah, see, like don't underestimate teams. Like all it's going to take is a mistake by somebody.
Take some turrets. This is where Basic kind of separates himself from a lot of majority of the marksmen. Even, you know, in the international tournaments we've seen, he likes to go in for that split push. You look at him right now. Look where he's at. He's on the top side. I think he's going to possibly go in for that. So we're going to be keeping a close eye on his rotations.
So here's the problem. Are we going to be able to take advantage of Basic not being part of these fights? Big I'm offended onto them. They might actually have that circling eagle locking on. Are they going to be able to punish Matilda? Gets the stun onto two of them. Still trying to chase down best player. Mobazane on the other side. Best player on the side. We do find Hoon. Finds the kill. But on the other side, motherfucking best player. Can we punish him for this?
Split push on the top side. He's not with the team. He's not engaging. He's just trying to go in and open up this map even more in their favor for a potential closeout.
Is it worth it, Weezy? Like, that's my question, right? Wait a second, a little bit of damage on Azia here.
Yeah, circling Eagle for a means of escape. No, Komo dives back in. A lot of damage going in from both sides.
Marcuti low gets taken out by Zia. Now they're chasing down Cold World. Zia over there between Nats and Cold World on the back end. We've started on the Lord.
Here's the thing, right? Where the Ruby is really coming in clutch here is normally Nats has a very clear objective, right? It's like, I go for the gold lane, I go for the mage, maybe I go for the jungler if I see him, but there is no gold laner to go for right now, right? There's a lot of bulky boys sitting in the front line.
First game was a teaser.
And even if he does lock on to Hoon, Hoon has the passive shield if he wants to proc.
It's not that they're ignoring Basic. It's that because you notice that every single time Basic shows himself, BTK moves forward, tries to get the gank, and they did. They were able to take down who was it? Who did they take down? Was it best player?
Has to find an answer to with Lord marching down.
And they need to find that answer fast. As the inhibitor for the mid lane does fall, Hoon will be the one to kind of take that in their favor. Right now, 5 versus 5. Do they go in and try and do some damage on the base crystal? I feel like they don't have the opportunity. It is going to be bursted down.
Oh, Nats with the set! 3 people! We do have the real world manipulation out. Moba's in, finds a kill. Nats is down. 2 players down for Cloud9.
An overextension could be costly. The bloodthirsty keeps wasting no time. That player falls short. Shuts him down and
Ooh, 1-1, boys.
Crystal and BTK claims game number 2 against Cloud9.
I wasn't nervous. You're nervous.
We've been waiting for. It's 1-1 BTK up against Cloud9. Second week of the season. And I'm sure there was a lot of people wondering what was going on with BTK in game number 1. Well, they just showed you they were ready for game 2, and they did it the same way Cloud9 did them in game 1. They took it with a very clean fashion. Now it's a game. Now it looks like we could go the long haul, and this is what we wanted. Overall, I gotta say, Mobazane and the Julian was very clean. He had the support he needed. He was able to output the damage. Zia as well.
All right, so the talk now comes down to Hoon. There was a lot of points where Hoon got locked onto by best player with this Nolan, and Hoon was able to throw out the real world manipulation, and it gave him a ton of shield, which stopped him from dying in a few occasions. So, I mean, I'm not a huge fan, or maybe I don't understand the Eve pick, but it's working for them, especially because Hoon is a huge target right now in a lot of these engages.
They're sitting in that number 1 position still with an even matchup. Now, we asked the question about Basic, right? Split pushing.
I really doubted that Eve. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the greatest, and I was seeing some issues, especially with Matilda out there pulling everybody out of the real world manipulation. But I want to say that clutchness of having the real world manipulation out, and the shield that Eve gets from it, and the damage, even with that second to last engagement, like when they tried to engage onto BTK, the damage that came out from Hoon was huge.
Every time that split push goes out, it just doesn't really seem to work in his favor.
It's tough, and I mean, don't get me wrong, Claude is a shredder, but he is not the shredder, so it is a tough
And we also have to talk about the fact that, and I think Trex asked this already during the cast, is it worth it not having your marksman with you in a lot of these fights, are handing the fights, like a lot of these fights are very, very close. So it's not like
maybe they needed a bit more time.
I don't know. I just feel like is Basic split pushing the best use of our marksman right now?
Look at him just smiling at the chat right now, letting them know.
Nick White, thank you for the follow.
Letting them know.
This ain't just anybody's Julian.
That's Zane's Julian. 1-1.
we'll see how things unfold.
Well, Strawberry, the thing here is when it comes to these team compositions, Basic is on the hero that can close the distance faster. Claude can get from the opposite lane to the fight faster than who was Nats on? Who was Nats on? Terizla? Like, have you ever tried traversing the map on a fucking Terizla, bro? It's a hop, skip, and a journey.
It's gonna all come to who gets what in the draft, because it's kind of feeling draft when it comes to these two players. Last time the Arlot went to Nats, he was given
Picks one of the best AoE marksmen, pushes the whole game.
It's hard because honestly, I feel like
As a person that plays marksman that does the pushing of the towers and focus with them, I have been in situations where they all go for the kill.
What is being more the difference? Like Zane being invaded on his jungle, I feel like is what kind of led to C9 winning in the XP lane in game number 1. But with game number 2 with the Julian, we didn't see too many invasions. They're not too many.
Yeah, but Mia, for me, split pushing and trying to get the back door is one of those, I want to say, niche things that sometimes works. And I feel to make it the entirety of your game style and personality is kind of like, I don't know.
I feel like every draft we've seen different things. Every ban phase we've seen at least one hero change. This time we're gonna.
I think Cloud9 wins next match. If BTK win the next match, I feel like they take the series.
In game number 2 or 3, right? It doesn't seem game ruining to not pick a certain hero in the first 3 choices, right? And that's normally how it's been for the past several years. And this time, things definitely feel very open on both of these teams. C9 are on blue side with the Arlot open. I definitely think they favor that. They're going to pick it up, put it into the hands of Nats. How does BTK respond? They have to change it up from what they did in game 1.
Oh, the Arlot is such a strong pick. We've seen it it's been pretty much
Nick White, what's up, man?
Factor on which team wins. I mean, every side the Arlot's on, the winner prevails. So I think it's a good read from the side of Cloud9. Still can be flexed if they do want to put it in the wrong position. That's okay. But now Chicken has to decide how he wants to respond.
Oh, sorry, guys.
We see them kind of prioritize Chicken, right? The Edith is still on the table. Does he go in for that? Is that something he wants to let up for grabs? The Mathilda, again, is a potential pickup. We got to see Cloud9 perform on the Mathilda, but we haven't got to see BTK do it yet. There goes that Valentina, though. A little early for Valentina, but yeah, again, it's a good take because it can profit off the final slash. It also provides some draft pressure. There goes that Edith we're talking about. For the
All right, so we know this Edith is on Fly Chicken. Why are we even prioritizing it if we know it's not going to be a flex pick? I swear to God, like if Shark doesn't take this Edith pick, oh wait, he did in the second. Didn't he take it in the? Did he take it? Am I dumb?
They know they can't ban it, so they go for the trade more. Fine, you get the Arlot, but we're gonna steal Marcuti's Valentina. Make sure he can't play that, but Marcuti brings in.
What did Shark play last game?
A mind blank. I'm having the Lu Yi. The Lu Yi, thank you, Weez. I wouldn't know what I'd do without you. Brings in the Lu Yi, which was a hero that was so meta last year we barely ever saw, but this time.
Oh, do we have enough peel for the Lu Yi? Do we have something that can get in there against her?
But it definitely brings a very different dimension to the game.
Julian is picked up this time on the side of Cloud9, taking that away from Mova Zane. Zane can still run the Bane, though. I mean, it's
or the Nolan.
Zane can run the Nolan. I mean, Nolan's not. I guess we'll see.
Whichever way it goes, he can still run a Roger if you really wanted to. There goes the tick pickup, though. So
I think Roger has fallen off. I haven't really seen him too often. Wasn't it Matilda? No, Matilda was not last game. Well, at least not for Shark. Shark didn't have Matilda last game.
So right now it's good. There's not a jungle.
All right, let me go check it out. Let me see.
We're yet to see what Zane is going to pull to the table for game number 3. For it's with the penalty zone and the execution strike Chicken.
Oh, he was on the Edith. Okay, so they do use it as a flex.
C9's not going to give Zane that many options, I will tell you that. But the fact that if Zane doesn't pick jungle in first 3 picks, he is getting targeted down, and there goes the Bane. Up next, big chance they might ban out the Nolan, something of that nature. We do see the Claude get banned out, so also Basic losing some options. BTK
So Nolan's going to be the next ban. Alpha's already down. They're going to fucking... Ugh, dude.
Especially since they also haven't picked up their gold lane. Maybe they slot Zia with the Harith and leave Basic with not many other choices, right? Alice is still out there, actually. Alice... Zia might pick Alice and Mobazane.
Alice is out there, no Ruby. Harith is open right now.
Damaging I think that could end up being the play here.
Again, Edith. Edith is a good flex pick, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got? What do we got? What's our last pickup?
Been overlooking him recently in this NACT. But yeah, I definitely think the goal lane prow is a wise opportunity. There's no reason to slide.
Why would you ban Chip? Oh, because they don't have their roam yet. I'm so stupid. So they banned out the 2 roams. So they're gonna force Matilda on the side of
over there, the duality.
Cloud9. It's gonna be another Matilda pickup.
And it profits massively with the Astro's Eye over there from this R.
All right. So what else does Bane have, or what else does Paquito? Is he gonna use Paquito? Paquito's not too great right now. Who else we got as a jungler? Nolan. Zane Fanny. It's gonna be Zane Fanny, guys. Zane Fanny, Zane Ling.
Right? You're gonna get hit once, then twice, then you're gonna get stopped in your tracks. So this is gonna force Shark to be a little bit more selective on the angles.
Listen, this ain't no offense, but this ain't no Tara Tigreal right here. This is a Shark Tigreal. We're gonna see some flicker implosions.
Bane is banned vanilla.
I will say this.
There it is.
Tigreal will have a way to get in. Mobazane is going to pick up the Noland here. They do not prio the gold lane. Going to let Zia get the final pick, the possible counter pick. C9, what do they go for? Like we said, we have the hair.
No one wants to see Zane's Fanny.
We have the Moskov. Plenty of options here.
Priv8, your stream is the most entertaining out of all of the watch parties. Tell your friends, Jake Gold. Thank you. I appreciate it. There must not be a lot of watch parties open right now.
He's gonna burst down that carry like it's nobody's business. But if C9 can scale, then that's when the carry will kind of profit. Now, with the carry, though, this means that Basic's not going to be able to split push like we've been seeing, right? Carry is nowhere near as mobile as that Clot. So if you see him on the opposite side of the map, you're going to see a quick conceal.
He said with the carry, Basic's not going to be able to split push because she's not as mobile. Challenge accepted, says Basic. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You're going to stay right here this game. Ain't none of that running around the map stuff. And there goes that Alice pick from Zia. So I think I like this, man. I think Mobazane feels comfortable with a nice boxer at him. You mix that in with Hoon on this Valkyrie as well. It's aggressive. It is definitely in your face. It is divey. It is what BTK wants. Cloud9 once again taking the more around the map angle here, man. Their composition scene, it's like we have 2 very different playstyles from both these teams. BTK wants to regularly kind of stick together, look for these big clumped up fights, where Cloud9 wants to regularly look for angles, look for range, have players around the map, look for teleports. Cold World on the Cho and now Basic on this carry. I like it. It's going to definitely be a battle of who comes out.
Why did we give Nats and Arlot? It was the first pick. They're prioritizing Nats pickups here.
Final series of the day. The powerhouse teams of North America sitting in that #1 position.
All right, boys and girls, game 3. Let's go.
Cloud9.
All right, so let's give the breakdown real quick because we talked about the carry being a little bit short range, and I think there's more to risk.
Tell me you're lying. Tell me he did not put sprint on carry.
If he gets close to anyone, it makes the Tigreal's job a little bit easier too, we could say, because we were wondering how he's going to get in.
He does have quantum charge though.
Close at this point, so I think what's big for Cloud9 is don't get too clumped up at any points. Find those angles that you're looking for. Let Cold World try to get these pickoffs and use those teleports to the best of your ability. That is going to be huge, and BTK wants to look for the big 4 or 5 man fights as soon as possible. I'm talking second, third turtle, try to get everyone together, try to look for those invades, put as much pressure down as possible.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to be looking for. Has Zane going to go in for that purple buff? You saw a little bit of a possible invasion, but they decided to disengage. A wise decision. Now, what does Hoon do, right? Does Hoon pick up the diversion over there from this Lu Yi to be able to teleport across the map, or does he go for a little bit more of an
Hoon better not pick up the diversion. That is not the play. You want that final slash. Oh my god, fly chicken. Bro. Let it go. Let it go, bro.
Fly Chicken in trouble. Cold World coming in. G-Con Do, the knockup. Fly Chicken just able to get away. Shark.
Fly Chicken.
He didn't go back though. He's waiting.
Bro, all right, now he's gonna get ganked.
Rotate around, definitely showcases.
All right, he needs to go back after this though.
On this Edith, we talked about Fried Chicken on the Ida too. It's a
All right, get that. Now go back. Now go back, chicken.
Either chooses to run or
All right, I was about to say, holy shit.
He's going to showcase to the world the proper way to get these sets on the implosion. But we're going to have to see, like we mentioned.
All right, Zane, it's over. Let it go. All right, so chicken goes back. He comes back. Shark takes a little bit of damage from best player. 1 second left on this.
We'll be able to claim this one. Game 1.
All right, are we going in for this? Can we get that? Can we get that last little? There we go. Boom.
Game 2, it was a totally different story. And here we are for game number 3.
Oh! Shark very low. Hoon chasing down Nats. Best player still gets the first turtle. No answer from BTK.
A well play of the diversion. I think as long as Marcuti doesn't get stingy with them, just keep using them, man. Every time you have them, use them. I think that's what's important for a lot of Luyi players. I think sometimes they're a little too stingy on those diversions.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to ask, right? How is he going to use these diversions? Is he going to be aggressive early and use them for kills, or is he going to be there for placement?
Ooh, fried chicken.
Speaking of placement, though.
Ooh. This time, fried chicken getting the better of Nats.
All right, fried chicken, don't get stupid.
I like it, man. We're wondering.
Bro, I knew it. He's getting fucking cocky. You need to be smarter than that, dude.
My man slid on him. He slid on him on the top side. Nats wasn't even phased. I think he planned the whole thing.
Very possible diversion might be coming. Cold World able to get repositioned, and this is where I think the diversion is really going to come in clutch. They're just going to be airdropping Cold World all around the map, so he can find the angles we've been talking about. Cloud9 holding down the game with a 1,000 gold lead right now.
Yeah, 1,000 gold lead. I mean, that's pretty decent, especially only being 3 minutes in. Implosion.
A lot of damage.
Ooh, they caught Cold World there. That was brilliant.
1-1. Still 800 gold lead for Cloud9, but BTK showing they still got something.
Yeah, 1-1 with both sides tied up. I mean, you did see the first turtle go over to Cloud9, giving them a slight advantage, but BTK still on their tail. An even matchup between both of these teams. Shark, though, taking a little bit of damage. Hoon catches some as well in the mid lane. Right now, Zane, we got to see how he kind of performs on this Nolan. Look at him, ready for some burst damage. Spotted out, though, by Cold World.
Oh, the way the Dragon does connect. Cold World gets stopped in his tracks, though. The fracture locks on to Cold World. Hoon, fried chicken coming out from the backside.
Are they going to go for this purple? No. Get the purple and then get set up for this next turtle. Where the fuck did they go? Oh my god. This fight. Oh, big implosion! Best player down! Nath's down! This is a turtle. Marcuti does find Moba Zane. Fried chicken, what are you doing?
He's gonna pay his life for it, but that is a good trade to help save the day.
Is he gonna be okay? Okay, chicken. Okay.
Oh
my god, he's putting the fucking.
Still up. Marcuti still standing, finally taking out.
No, he's buying time, though. Look at the top side. Basic. Able to take all the gold plating off of that turf. Bot lane, though.
Damage. Zia should be okay. Able to dodge the enhanced chains. Able to flicker flowing blood to the side. And he keeps going. Zia on fire. Takes out best player.
Good job, Zia.
Zia not done just yet. They're going to move on to this turtle now.
No,
but they got a tower up at top. Basic. Oh my god.
Yes, they get the tower, but they lose jungler. Now they lose Nats as well. And if best player keeps falling behind, it is a good trade for BTK because Mobazane's gonna have the advantage when it comes to these big objectives. Best player is back on the
Oh, Colwell gonna look for this fucking opportunity. He's gonna be able to protect Mobazane. Zia on the backside is gonna be able to get it. Now they're trapped. Colworld. Nope, he's able to get away. All right.
The G Kondo out to safety. With that turtle secured, definitely an overall great trade for the Bloodthirsty Kings. A good read, though, from Basic on the top side.
Oh, they realize they're in that bush.
Able to find a trade-off by taking a turret. But on the bot side, they find a turret as well. So,
ooh, nice big push-up. Does catch Nats trying to go in sneaky.
CD9's got to think about it, right?
All right, so now Basic is going to switch lanes. He's going to start pushing on the bottom lane. They're even on the lines right now, but at some point, where's Basic right now? 4-9. Oh, he's got 2. He needs one more item. What is he gonna be looking for? Like Demon Hunter Sword, or is he going for Endless Battle? Ooh, Mobazane. Oh, look at that! And best player is down. Best player having a rough time on. Oh, G comes in. Cold World. Damn, they just took out Nats. In the back line, Zia on the mark, Cutie. Ooh, BTK.
They want to turn it into a tier 2. BTK not stopping.
Yeah, basically.
Why join the fight now, Basic? Go ahead, split push on the bottom lane.
But the mid falls, which means BTK will have an easier time invading onto the side of Cloud9, which is going to push them even further back on their side of the map. You are going to see Blade of Hephaestus picked up by Mobazane for some initial burst damage upon
Zane
contact.
smooth with the Nolan? Bro, all that shit talking about not knowing how to play an assassin, bro. My man coming out on the fucking Nolan right now. Crazy. I still think best player. I am wondering why we're not seeing the Lings, why we're not seeing the more mechanical inclined assassins. Also, it's not out of the woods just yet because Basic has not joined a fucking team fight yet. You know what I mean? Like, so we don't even know what the full power of a team fight for Cloud9 looks like. All right, chicken. All right, chicken. All right, chicken. Can we clear this out without fucking getting ganked? Do we know that they're all up top? We have to know that they're.
Other than teleporting, and that's only coming every minute or so. So I think right now, that's where they're kind of falling down. And I talked about in the very beginning, the mid lane is going to be crucial in this matchup. Mark Cutie and Cold World up against Hoon and Shark. And right now, Hoon and Shark are making the plays happen.
Yeah, the mid lane tank matchup, the synergy is what's going to make the difference between both of these teams. And BTK, like game number 2, it seemed like it's the same.
Guys, there is a giveaway going on right now too as well. Let's get some thumbs up in the YouTube chat. Add, subscribe.
BTK on their toes.
Exclamation point giveaway in either of the chats if you are interested. Nice little hiding there. Nice little positioning here right now too.
Very heavily by taking that turret in the mid lane. And
all right, so they know that this is it's a 4v4 up at top. Oh, here comes a diversion. Louis, oh, they're gonna go for Zia. No.
That's gonna be a hard gold laner to kill. They're like, wait,
no. Yeah, I was about to say, like, you're gonna try to get onto Zia. What was the plan there? Zia can get away pretty easily. Are they going in? Are they gonna go in on this? Is this a fight you want?
Man, Zia has improved so much. I just can't stop saying it enough. Zia, man, from gold lane, now picking up fighters in the gold lane, just has really become one of my favorite players in NA overall.
All right, so we have a Way of the Dragon is down for Cold World.
Monster is just showing so much on the field in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, I mean, he showcased that Alice in their debut up against Ghostly Nighthorde and dominated with it. And now, maybe the same situation on the opposing side of the gold lane, though. Basic, yet to really showcase the team fight potential we're looking for, right? We see a lot of the split pushing, but we're yet to see him have a heavy impact. Yes, he's running on this carry. Takes a little bit more time to kind of scale and have those items necessary. He did pick up the DHS, though, so he should be able to chunk into the heavy HP.
Oh, best player!
By the side of BTK.
Best player, man. He's got a target on his back right now, and BTK know that they can burst him down. I think he needs to kind of play the safer route. He's starting to fall into plays comfortable behind the lines, always coming in second or third or even fourth into these fights.
Are you sure they're waiting for the official? They're not really. I don't think they're holding back. You're not going to hold. Neither of these teams is going to hold back. Okay. What do we have here? A little bit of a fight, Cold World. Mobazane gets the Lord. Nat's in trouble, getting chased down.
Push back. Best player in a little bit of trouble. Able to just dash away, though.
All right. Stop chasing. Mobazane.
Able to get the big pick, and as long as they don't get those picks, they're in trouble. Nats.
Mobazane, bro.
Yeah, he's racking them up right now. He's definitely doing a great job on this Nolan. Not the same story for best player, though. Not able to find that opportunity. G Kundo and the Way of the Dragon.
Ooh, Shark gets taken down.
Able to strut it down. We're starting to see the damage lock in from Basic as well. If he's got, I'm sure he's got his third item locked in. Wondering what he's picking up for his fourth.
Yeah, he definitely should be scaling through this time. I mean, I'm pretty sure he picked up the golden staff already. I mean, the later this game goes,
Basic already had the golden staff. He had the golden staff. He had the scythe.
Not the easiest,
oh, Chicken got caught. Are they going to be able to help him out? Mobazane, are we looking for something? Chicken! Burst it down! What are we doing?
Yeah,
He was sitting there fighting for a fucking minute. Did we just not have the...
They find Shark, they find Fried Chicken now.
Oh, dude, we're starting to make some bad moves. Like, we're getting caught out even though we have the advantage. It's like, it's a 6K gold lead, but Shark got caught, Chicken got caught.
Issues with the carry in this composition. So let's take a look at the item. He does have the Trinity locked in.
Yeah, he's got the Trinity locked in, so he should. So here, oh my God.
The killing spree. That's huge. Shark in trouble as well. Another pickoff over to C9. Double kill for Basic. And if they stay tight like this, it's going to be a problem. Zia now in a little bit of trouble as well.
Let him cook.
Nats gets a lockdown. The final slash. Still untargetable. Pops the winner Trunchion, but still falls. An unstoppable kill for Basic. He's 5-0-0. He's online right now.
Zane, if they spot out Zane, man, it would be bad.
Oh, Zane might be in trouble. Cold World has him in the sights. And just like that, dude, what is with these things getting caught?
The way the dragon.
Oh, that's gonna be another kill. That's an easy one. Best player gets it this time. Zane trying to come in front. Martucci, but drops for it. Best player with a double kill. That's a quick catch-up. Cloud9 back on the map. The map is looking blue. The goal deficit has decreased, and Cloud9 are back in the game.
Basic now has 5 kills on the carry.
What are you talking about? Zia's doing great right now. Zia's doing outstanding. And right now, marksmans have to be flexible. They have to be able to play fighters right now. Zia's caught up. He's been able to kind of keep even the meta. Oh, we have Basic!
Basic there, he does dash back, pumps speed light wheel, Basic still able to get the outplay, he's on fire, Nas takes the kill, but Basic does the damage, Poon able to back off and look at the diverging tone from Arcute, able to get into the middle of the map, they're rushing down, they're looking for more towers as Lord is...
Do you see what happens when your marksman is part of the fucking team fights?
Yeah, massive advantage. The Lord should be theirs for the taking. Winter Crown picked up by Marcuti as well. Tier 2 on the top side will fall. Look at the Lord quickly being burst down. The separation of responsibility from the side of Cloud9, focusing on several objectives all at the same time. A mistake, a misstep from the Bloodthirsty Kings. A major
these little things right there where you see people being caught, I want to say that is the value of having a fucking tank who's having you run scrims, who's having you run drills all the fucking time so you don't get caught out like that. How many times did they get caught? 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 or 5 times to flip the advantage over to Cloud9. And they're playing a very crisp game to the point now they've allowed Basic to get farmed up. He's at what, 12K right now? Fully farmed up here, 6-0-3. They have no answer for him unless Zia can get into the back, and they've already tried that. As if he gets his Purify back up, there's going to be no stopping Basic. Team's not even together right now. Big final slash there. 1 down. Only 4 members. Best player finds a pop-up on the Fly Chicken, who dodges out of the way. Diving in is Shark, who gets bursted down again. They fucking played themselves.
Cloud9 able to make a match not in their favor. Work toward a victory, shuts down the Bloodthirsty Kings and leads the way 2-1 for game number 3. Trex, man, the fans are going wild. We're going wild on the desk. What a game. BTK, they need to find answers. Cloud9 able to claim that game.
Cloud9 buy enough time and they stick in there, and once there is blood in the water, they got him, man. It was, I mean, the moment we saw Basic, the moment we saw Cloud9 just start to group up and cover Basic and find those little pickoffs, they were online, and I don't think there was a single thing BTK could have done. Zia was unable to make a big play. They lost their big damage opportunity. They didn't have enough CC. They didn't have a really way to engage past the final slash. Cloud9 stopped trying to take the dive approach and just took the onward, like, we're just gonna walk towards you guys as a unit, maybe find a little pickoff like what we saw when he just hit Zia at the end there. But overall, they didn't really split up in these team fights, and that's all they needed. Let's look at some of these items. Basic just decked out.
Yeah, he was definitely decked out over there. He was able to get full build. I mean, I was wondering, right? There was a moment when he was just kind of cold. He was just sitting there, not any kills, just trying to farm, trying to he started getting in these engagements. He
I
came
was sure it
alive.
was over after third dive on gold lane. Nah, BTK, they ended up getting caught, giving up a little bit, and then there was that gank that happened that really turned it around for Cloud9. Dude, Cloud9 is not a team you can get lazy around.
It's 2-1. It might end up 2-2. Might be what we were all waiting for. We might see our first game 5 of an NACT this season. It is back and forth. It is blow for blow. But right now, Cloud9 isn't only taking the lead, I think, in standings. They just made a very firm statement that we can make a comeback happen. We can fall behind. We can have our backs against the wall and still get a
How did BTK lose? Toward the late game, they started getting caught. Like here's some great
6-0-6.
Yeah,
right here, great. They were able to fucking catch Cole coming in here. Even over here, this fight was good for BTK as well.
The frontal composition, especially with Shark on this Tig. Not able to find a way
Beautiful,
to
beautiful,
in
beautiful.
the game. He's lacks mobility, but I mean, if you have a lot of heroes that can protect him, if you provide a wall to not be able to close that
Another
distance
pick off on the best player, and then
exactly what we've seen today.
Mobazane here, still in the lead. BTK doing great. And then I want to say there was a point, where is it? I think it's after this point, where they started coming back. They were getting these little picks.
Not really able to make the engage. Once the power spike came back in for his team, he felt confident and he started landing those Way of the Dragons back.
He chases Nats, he gets this. After this should be where yeah, the basic started coming in and joining the team fights. It was basically 5-man. This was where it absolutely turned. They got 3 free kills there and all onto basic. And they were just this death ball.
Oh, this play right here. I thought Zia for sure was going to get that one, and Basic comes out. Another big Way of the Dragon. The final one to seal the deal. They find Zia once more, and at that point, it's over.
Yeah, as soon as I saw them take down Zia right there, I was like, okay, they lost their push potential. They lost their ADC. And that's when I had a feeling that they were just going to be able to close it out, especially with Basic in the back line. You saw he just focused, and he didn't even go for the kill.
I hear insults that that C9 are just rented tier 2 players from Philippines and not real American team.
With that momentum swing,
then those people don't know what it means to be an American team, and that's why, like, I don't understand, like it's those type of insults only come from people who are not American, who don't understand what being an American means. We are basically a land of immigrants and different cultures, whether it's Filipino, Irish, fucking Chinese, who become American citizens. They just know where their homeland is. And I feel like it's super hard to explain that to Philippine and Indonesian people who don't have a lot of immigration to their countries, or people of different cultures that take up Filipino citizenship. Like, being American is not just like a blonde hair, blue-eyed white guy. It's Asians, it's Indians, it's Native Americans, white, black. It's all different cultures that come here and get citizenship. Nats and his family came here. They're getting, I think he did an interview too, they're getting American citizenship. It just so happens that people who culturally have culturally Filipino people, I mean, they've probably been exposed to Mobile Legends a little longer, a little higher, and value it a little bit more than most Westerners do. They have an appreciation for it, I want to say, than most Westerners do, because we're big on PC games.
That was a major turnaround. That was a comeback. It didn't look like it was going to be their game.
Only Nats was a trade-in.
Honestly, it was some flawless execution from BTK for majority.
The only immigrants they get are old white guys that are looking for an Asian wife. Okay, Strawberry.
Player is having a very hard time getting online.
Wow, I guess Basic joining the fights makes a big difference. This is what the fuck I've been saying.
It's a potential answer to even out this series and take us to a game number 5. For the side of Cloud9, though, I feel like this is, like you mentioned, a major momentum boost that they need to lean on if they want to close out the series.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to be huge. I think I think at this point, they definitely need some late game support. All the eggs can't just be in the bat. Like in terms of damage, it can't just all be on Novazane. They need something else, and the Ruby worked well because Ruby can still
He was tired of getting flamed for only
be
pushing.
someone that could stop something like a Cho, be something that can stop that dive that Cloud9 wants to
I hate basic smug face, nada. Your bias is showing a bit. Motherfucker with his smug face and his big lips and his curly hair. God, I hate basic. Calm down. Calm down.
To get answered in this next game, and there's only a few answers, right?
Yeah, there's only a few answers, but it's up for them to make that decision and put it on paper.
That was an interesting first match. That wasn't the first match. That was the third match, Tahira.
Potential final game of the game.
I think it's going to go back and forth. I think it's going to go back and forth. Game 5 is going to be up in the air. Like I said, if BTK would have won
a series in terms of best of 4 guys.
Did they just get?
Each team fighting it out to get a point per match to have the most points.
They just got the Phoveus. So what are we gonna pick up? Fucking who beats a Phoveus? Oh, they're gonna give up Edith. So now they don't know where it goes.
Phoveus leaked into the front. Arlot still available on the field. C9 decides to go for the Edith instead, but Phoveus is not something. I don't know if I expected to see it between these teams. The way a lot of them have been talking about it, it's huge.
That's because Carry is a single target. Mia, you're looking at different play styles. Carry is a finisher. She can get the job done because she's a single target. She can get in there, get the kills. Claude isn't supposed to get the kills. That's not his objective. He might mistakenly get some kills, but what you want from Claude is to be able to use your blazing duet, spray damage all on the enemy, get your stacks of get your penetrating stacks on the whole team, and then you get out from the BMI. You use your battle mirror image to get out, and then the rest of the team finishes the job for you. Claude is really like his job is to just spray the entire team with damage and then get out. When you have a Claude that is split pushing, like you're wasting the potential of that Claude because he specializes in getting damage onto a lot of targets at once.
Like I said,
and that's kind of where that's why it's a different play style than Carry. Carry needs to get farmed up, and then she does absolutely explosive damage, especially when we're talking about tanks and stuff like that.
Like a Lilia, having something like this Nolan and the Edith, we are about to come into bans here. I do want to take a quick note, Wheezy. You know, as the series have gone on, both of our faces have gotten shinier and shinier. The gloss of sweat is slowly building up, and I feel like
it's the glow.
Yeah, the glow is coming. We're both breaking a sweat during this series. I think as it goes on, we'll just be dripping by the end. So yeah, big shout out to that.
It's Florida. It's the Florida heat.
Yeah, it's Florida.
Yeah, you gotta love to see.
Yeah, Strawberry put it well too as well. Can you move your profile picture again? I'm sorry, guys.
Right now, 2-1. I mean, I couldn't have asked for a better way for this series to go.
I have to figure out a way to program this. Is there a way for me?
Close it out with 4 games and Cloud9 claiming victorious. You know, we'll see. But we are looking at the lineup so far. Some great crowd control for the side of BTK. They got the Lolita, a comfort pick.
Should I start using Carry jungle in rank then? No, not really. You need time. The problem with Carry is you saw the whole first half of that game. They were getting shat on. Carry takes a long time. She needs she needs about 3 items before she actually starts doing damage like that. And before that, she's useless. She also doesn't have a stun, so it'd be very, very, very hard. You wouldn't be able to do objectives. You wouldn't be able to do turtles. You wouldn't be able to push towers for like the first 7-9 minutes. You could potentially have a sticky key for it.
They foresee a possible Fermis. Would have been
I feel Carry doesn't need to wait as long as Mia and Layla.
Today, man. No Yi for you. Yeah, we're running out of options. Could definitely go for that Novaria.
I would have to figure out how to maybe I'll look up a tutorial. So you'd like to use the move commands. OBS, how to use move filter.
what's really out there, right? We're running options. The
yeah,
you still have the Lu Yi. Lu Yi could be a possibility here. We saw Mark Cutie use it last
So you
time.
think you know Wix?
Give some
Do
nice
you really?
angles paired up with this Lolita, so that's another possibility.
First up, we've got.
Yeah.
Today I'm going to show you how you can move your browser sources in OBS using the
Learn with me, guys.
Move Transition plugin. Let's go. First thing you're going to need is to install the
Okay, we already
3 of
installed it.
these per source. The first one is going to be like goal mover, your scene, and select filters. We're going to add some of the move transition filters. Let's take a look. We're going to move source, and I'm going to add 3 of these per source. The first one is going to be like goal mover, and we'll say start. Okay, and we're going to make another one of these. Move source. Like goal mover end, and then one more. Like goal mover reset. And I'll explain why we're doing these 3 once I get the other goal set up. And I'll explain why we're doing these 3. Goal move, and then one more.
Is that all? Wait. I got lost.
This one is going to be like, we're going to move source, and I'm going to add 3 of these per source. The first one is going to be like goal mover, and we'll say start. Okay, and we're going to make another one of these. Move source. Like.
Okay, I think I've got it, boys.
Has the answers. You know, we have to kind of ask that question, right? Zane on this Julian, best player on the Assassin. He profited on this Nolan earlier, maybe able to profit again. The Edith matchup.
Hoon, mid, Angela. This is pretty tanky.
I love what I'm seeing.
It's a pretty tanky composition.
Possible game winner here for the side of Cloud9, or a game 5 if BTK can close this one out.
Most definitely. And let's
I
jump
haven't
in
seen a
to
valid
possibly
Wan in a
the
while.
final
So
game of this 4-point series. This is BTK up against Cloud9, and just a refresher, it's no best of 7, it's no best of 5. They're playing 4 games. If it ends up 2-2, they'll go to a 5th game just to see who the winner actually is. But if Cloud9 closes this out now, they leave with the lead. And there's a first blood.
What is going on? Hoon falls this early in the game. A massive advantage
fucking
over there
Hoon, bro.
for the side of Cloud9. We're not even 1 minute in and able to find that kill.
I'm going to tell you how it went right now. Cold World walked up, gave him a kick to the face. Mark Cutie came up with the broom and cleaned things up. That's how that fight went down right there.
Yeah, and right now, with them being bursted down, gives them a little bit of a slight edge. I mean, not a massive one, though. I feel like they still can turn this back around their favor. Hoon is running on this Angela, though, so he is going to be able to use that hard guard. He's able to keep the team alive and play with the utilities. I'm expecting the Ice Queen wand to be picked up so he can provide some additional slow on those hits for contact.
All right, so let's take a look. We've already got a kill over the side of Cloud9. Doesn't mean it's over. It's only a 300 gold lead. We do have the concussive blast on Shark. Gonna help out maybe a bit in these wave clear lanes. I mean, in clearing
this
lanes,
is why I hate Angela mid.
we saw with the concussive blast Grok. I do want to see.
This is what you call Zia comfort pick, is it?
Want to keep up? You're up against a.
I mean, you've got a Beatrix out there.
And Mark Cutie on Lilia, which is going to be intense in the early game. It's something you really want to push into the enemy side of the river with, and something that we know Cloud9 can do very well if they want to.
Do you notice how Angela and Phoveus were angled up towards that bush, really close to that bush, because they wanted to make sure that nobody entered that bush without them seeing it. Shark gets caught. This might be it.
A lot of damage does come down on a Shark. Shark might be in a little bit of trouble. Forced back off player. Very low. Fly Chicken looking for the finish. Turtle gonna get reset here.
Are they gonna be able to get this? Yeah, best player has to go back. This is a free turtle for C9.
That's first turtle over the side of BTK. Very well done.
Yeah, well done indeed. Able to get that turtle. No matter with whom falling, they were able to find that window of opportunity.
All right, so guys, you have to understand,
We gotta ask the question.
NATS was not brought to America to compete for Cloud9. NAT's family happens to move to America because they want citizenship and because they want NATS to go to school. Now they use that as an opportunity to pick up NATS and have him on Cloud9. His contract is not keeping him in America.
Really for who the better team is overall. This is for trash talk and Discord channels. This is for interview.
This is for NA drama.
Yeah, this is for NA drama right here. This is for interviews that we can say, yeah, I told you it was going to be 3-1.
So,
he said it the other day.
he's probably going to be going to school over here.
We got Ego. We got Zia and Basic, both on normal gold laners right now. This is for all the marbles of the next couple weeks.
You know, Nats did say 3-1, and right now it's still possible for it to be 3-1. We'll find out right now. And Nats is standing on business in this game. Right now, though, BTK, I mean, with that turtle on their side, they do have
Big group up here.
So you can't count them out. Right now, I like their composition. It's different. It's not something.
Best player gets caught and taken down.
Zane able to find best player, catch him out of position. Way the dragon for the knockup. Zane taking some massive blows.
Heart guard onto Zane. Shark getting taken.
Zane alive. Zia will find Basic on the 1v1 matchup on the top side as well. They're getting everything they need.
Oh, Zane! Mark Cutie! Oh, Jesus!
We'll be able to shut him down and get back to safety.
Okay, we got a game here. We got a game. They're going back and forth. Even the fights, our fight chicken now getting involved as well. This is getting intense.
Yeah, intense is definitely the word I would use as well. Right now, BTK, their foot's on the gas. They're being very
We're missing action on top line. Oh, fucking Zia. Zia!
Take this one as well. Nowhere to contest. Best player.
Did he get all that gold, though?
Shutting him down right there with the 2v1 matchup. But I guess that kind of makes up for Zia taking down Basic on the 1v1 matchup.
Yeah, and Zia gets a lot of gold plating there. Gold plates are now gone, so Basic can't get them. He tries to, but they disappear a little bit too fast. He may be able to get this tower, though, which can be huge. Shark gonna try to come out to help out. So at this point,
look at Basic shitting on himself.
A bit of a lead, right? It's about 1,000. They do seem to have at least a little bit of control when it comes in terms of some of these team fights. Hoon, even though getting taken out early on, is able to make a big difference with these heart guards, and has timed them very well. Taking a look at the items, I really want to focus on gold laners. Zia already get the corrosion siphon. His build is a little bit cheaper than Basic. Basic picks up the vampiric mallet first, finishes out the boots, and that's going to make this BOD finish a little bit later, which means his power spike is going to come a little bit later.
Damn, he's rushing BOD. That's a hell of a fucking rush right there.
Yeah, but he does have that
fucking like BOD is super expensive. Nats might be in trouble. We do have the demonic force coming out. Nats in trouble, gets taken down by Moba Zane. And another Mark Cutie might be in trouble. Fried Chicken backs off from the tower.
BTK definitely have the spike in their hands right now. They're definitely in the lead. This does.
Ooh, Cold World. Cold World.
They gotta bide some time.
Oh, that's it. Cold World's down. I don't know why he tried to defend that tower.
Forcing Mark Cutie into the tier 2 turret, and down goes the mid turret. A well-timed decision.
All right, Zia needs to watch out because best player's got him in his sights up there. As soon as he finishes up that orange buff, he's going to try to go in there on the Zia.
At the 6-minute mark.
Does he see him? Does he see him? Does he see him? Comes in. Zia. Ooh, very quick reaction. Shark finds the stun. Best player in trouble. Has to use the dash. Demonic Force takes him down a peg. Cold World rushing in is not going to be able to find and isolate a player.
Of the game to match it. Right now, just an excellent gameplay from the Bloodthirsty Kings. Not the same, so I guess kind of the same story from game number 2.
Blade of Despair. Mia, the problem with Blade of Despair is it is so fucking expensive. Oh, Moba Zane actually gets a nice heart guard there. Is going to be able to stay inside this purple buff. Cold World and Mark Cutie not going to be able to stop him. They get a purple buff and they're going to get the turtle. The problem with BOD is it costs literally like 3K plus. Basic just got it right now at the 7 fucking minute mark. He got his first fucking item. That, I mean, now he's going to be able to do some chunking damage, but
and in the form of a Phobius, they have answers, but mainly I think.
Oh, I think I lost this tower.
BTK holds a lead. They're winning. They're even winning the late game. They have a Wanwan who's gonna pop off eventually. It might take some time, but Zia's gonna be scary.
And that's not any 1-1. That's Zia's 1-1. And we know, I mean, time and time again in NACT, he thrives on this hero. Comfort pick that a lot of people have forgotten about, but he'll quickly remind you, if you're not careful, picking up the corrosion side and the DSS for the additional slow and damage on top of that. Definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and he's going to get to that Trinity build so much faster because he doesn't have to buy boots, man. He doesn't have to buy boots.
Look at Zia. Zia's already got 2 items, and Basic just picked up 1.
There goes another tower. They are shredding through Cloud9 like butter right now.
Look how fast Zia's moving right now. He is ready.
Also, what you're talking about, a lot of marksmans, there's a few items like that corrosive scythe there that you see on Zia. That will help you farm. It'll give you a little bit of attack speed. It'll give you a little damage. You'll be able to... Oh, best player caught again! Here comes the Numenon Blast. Best player taken down.
He killed him too fast. He did get it. He was able to proc it if he wanted to, but he decided to just go in for the kill. Oh, speaking of kills, on Nibiru's passion drops down.
Cold World's down.
Guys find it out. Zane able to find Cold World unstoppable.
No. Shark.
0-0 is flawless gameplay for the Julian jungle.
And not to mention, Shark has taken not a
Corrosive isn't good on some marksmen. Some. Depends on what you're playing. Oh, Zia.
Oh, man. Zane is not playing around right now. Able to find Marcutie. This is a one-sided story for game number 4. And you know what that smells like? A possible game number 5.
Yeah, not to mention Shark just got that Oracle locked in as well. That means more shields for yourself and the homies. Mobazane just locked in
for the homies.
More damage for you and the homies. BTK just thriving right now. Feeling good. Let's take a look at the items once more. White Chicken also. We got Blade Armor. We got Radiant. We got the belt locked in early for big stackage.
Oh, man. Not a single damage item on the Phobius. It is all fucking tank.
We got answers all over the place to deal with the pick-off potential that Cloud9 brought.
This is going to be a free lord. There's no way they can contest it. They can't even clear lanes fast enough to punish them for it.
Yeah, Basic down by 1.5k in gold. He just got the Blade of Despair, picks up another Legion sword, still holding on to those Swift boots. Zane will be able to claim this lore for the Bloodthirsty Kings. They're down to... what, their inhibitor turrets right now? I'm pretty sure, yeah, they're down to their inhibitor turrets right
with
now.
Golden Staff.
For the side of Cloud9 at the 10-minute mark. Not even a Luminous Lord, but an opportunity for the Bloodthirsty Kings to take an inhibitor.
Yeah, so now Lord marching down. Do they break an inhibitor here, right? They do have Basic who should be able to help shred. They're going to melt down that Lord pretty quick. BTK didn't sync up lanes. Oh, Lord, look for the kick.
Ooh. Does drop down a lot of damage.
Mobazane actually gets taken out, but they're going to be able to find a kill onto somebody. Phobius going in under tower. Popped up. We do have a little bit of healing. Fly. Chicken taken very low. Are they going to dive in for that? No, they're not. Shark with the bulwark is going to be able to protect him.
Find the crossbow tang for that fight, but that's what you got to keep an eye on. Speaking of keeping an eye on, 1v1, best player.
Oh, Hoon.
If best player lost that.
Yeah.
If best player lost that, he would have flipped that fucking table in the Cloud9 cam.
Yeah, they're keeping it spicy in the land of Dawn. I love the off-screen 1v1 matchup, because that's when the talk starts after the game. That's where everybody's gonna go back and remember. But right now, 9-4 for BTK, leading the way for game number 4.
All right, back to the items here. They are starting to build up, and, you know, BTK, this is where they messed up last game. They pushed a little bit too hard on those Lord pushes. They took a loss or two. They fell into the clutch of Cold World's big Way of the Dragon, and Cold World still has a nice combo with Basic. Last time it was the Speedy Light Wheel Way of the Dragon. This time it's going to be the Bombardment from Basic. It's going to be the Sniper Shot. It's going to be the Big Dam coming from Basic. And they got to be careful the way that they engage on this, because just like last time, Cloud9 still has great defense. You pile up the Blooms, you use the big Bombardment, the Grenade Bombardment. You have lots of answers to a Lord coming at you, and BTK can't just crash through the door.
Yeah, I mean, and Shark picking up this Lolita, he's been doing so good on it. Those placements with the new Neon Blast, dropping that Bulwark Shield as well. But speaking of both sides, the way the Dragon, Hardcore right all over the
Cold World gets stunned. He's down.
knows when to go in and keep his team alive. Chicken.
Shark on the backside got best player. Not enough. All right, guys, let's calm down. Calm the shark.
Even if it's a response pick like that, when Cloud9 thought they had it, they weren't able to get it, and BTK responds by getting one of their own. And this is when BTK, I think, is really allowed to push in. Once they have one.
Oh, look at Nat's positioning. Look at Nats.
Yeah, watch out for Nats in the bush. May be able to get a pick off, but spotted out by Fried Chicken and quickly forced to use that flicker. Able to get back
that was
in the nick of time.
Scary.
Now going to shift focus back into the jungle. They see the Lord is going to be spawning in the next 10 seconds, and they definitely don't want to overextend.
It's not first to 4. This is a brand new format I've never seen anywhere. It is 4 games no matter what. If the teams tie, it will go to a game 5. But if it's like 3-1, 4-0 or something like that, it's only 4 games. But they have to play all 4 games.
Maybe get a tower push as long as Cloud9 plays this safe and BTK doesn't make it. I mean, if BTK makes a huge mess up, it can still turn around, but Cloud9 should be able to survive this push unless somebody gets picked off early.
Yeah, you know, but it's that window of opportunity is getting less and less, especially with Zia on this 1-1. Yeah, he's not stacked up in kills, but he's revved and ready to go. He's an engine waiting to be started for the side of the Bloodthirsty Kings. I mean, look at his items. He's sitting at 11K.
Yeah, he's pumped up, he's fed, he's eating good, still
all right, we have the bottom and mid lane. We don't have the top lane synced up yet. And you see best player up there trying to, oh, we almost got on the Cold World there. He's going to use that that dash to get out of the way. He's not going to be able to. Oh, here comes Zia. Oh, no! He wasted his ult!
Best player taking the inhibitor, Heart Guard activated to keep them alive. The Lord at about 45% HP. Chicken still in the heart of the battle.
Fried Chicken in the back line. Get out of there. Get out of there, guys.
Not able to close it out with that Lord forced out of the base, but you are going to see the split push.
Oh, they're running. They're trying to run into best player if they can find him.
Opens up the base for the Bloodthirsty King. Can he get out of there alive, though? The need for speed hop pursuit on the way.
They're not going to be able to find him. All right. You saw that? So Zia went in. He got the crossbow of Tang, but he was only able to get it on the one person. He tried to move over so that he could spread it onto the rest of the team, but because nobody else was around, the crossbow of Tang ended automatically, where it could have probably taken down 2 or 3 other members. That was super good for Cloud9, super bad for not super bad, but it was just a missed opportunity by BTK there and Zia, because if he would have connected that onto like at least to the other group, I think it would have put more than enough damage onto them.
Strike Halberd, he's got a lot of damage incoming, and he's got one more item as well. The big fault in that last push from Zia, he got the crossbow of Tang off, but they weren't close enough. He only took out Cold World. He wasn't able to make
the Trek's the same exact same thing.
I'm seeing a Winter Crown picked up over there by Nas as well. Cold World almost spotted out of position, is able to extend that distance with the G Condone, a little bit of a flashy recall spam his way out. Basically trying to get some sniper damage. Rose Gold Meteor picked up by best player. We'll have a little bit of that shielding as well when he gets a little low in that HP. Now, I didn't catch Basic picking up a Wind of Nature that yet. I think he's going to get it for his last item, so he is going to have to be careful if Zia is able to proc that crossbow.
Top getting pushed is going to be their downfall. Yeah.
And Zia also, I mean, with Zia having the Wind of Nature, he can really get aggressive here.
The assassin doing assassin things here, but we have somebody out of position. So they're all going to rotate down. This fight is going to be super important. All right, we have a 5v5 here. Who's going to be caught out of position?
Both picking up marksmans. I mean, what more could you ask for here? Basic up against Zia on not some strange gold lane pick, but old school marksmans here.
All right, they're going to have a split push here. They need to get this Lord down very quickly. Don't waste your time with a fight because you have best player.
Both sides find it out, though. The Unforced drop down by Fried Chicken. Possibility to be able to take this Lord.
Oh, split push! There goes best player. All right, we have somebody back there.
Take him down. Split push from best player, spotted out by Hoon. Not able to get the finish he was looking for. Mark Cutie taking a lot of damage.
Hoon, that was great. That was a great play call.
Oh, wait a second. He's doing
gotta
it.
stop
He
him.
accidentally hit Hoon, though. He hit Hoon by accident, so he has to go back. And the minions are not in play as well. Both sides had a
Someone's gotta get back
crazy
to that base,
stalemate.
man.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going back. It's like, what are you doing? They're gonna go ahead and take this.
And they're still able to get the Lord. Good call. Good play by BTK.
Credits to the cameraman, man. My guy was on both engagements, man. Fighting for their life, trying to close that game out. That was a risky play from best player, but now needs to get it away to safety. Able to do that with ease. I would say that was kind of worth it, though. I mean, he almost pulled it off. He needed maybe a little bit more of time, and I think he could have got the split push.
I just want to say,
Angela's sweating, defended. I was about to say, bro, I'd be sweating as an Angela against the Nolan. Oh, Cold World!
We're here on game number 4, and it's back-to-back. Shark in a little bit of trouble. Lord marching down.
And quickly bursted out of the game by Cloud9 in the mid-river. Not even.
Damn, they didn't even get anything out of that Lord. That's crazy.
Time around for game number 4. Hard guard activated on
The Lord died right at the mid tower.
On top of him. He's done great on these placements. Good reads on him to keep him alive through these engagements. But Trex, 18 minutes in.
What up, Ryuk? How you doing, bro?
Match of this entire 4 games today, and a potential stalemate between both teams with how late it is.
Okay, so I think what we got here is it's coming down to these two teams and their play styles, right? Cloud9, I think overall in all these games has won in overall map control. BTK has won in a lot of these big team fights, right? And I think BTK can continue to win in these team fights, but if Cloud9 can get that sneaky back door, can pull something off, it's gonna spell trouble. BTK has to find an answer to it. They gotta play it tight. They gotta be able to rush a Lord down quickly without someone getting around the back. And if someone does go around the back,
I think best player is going to change his because you see that the Lord is up at top. Best player is going to start trying to put the pressure onto the bottom lane because BTK should be focused on trying to control the top lane so that they can get a Lord priority. So best player is going to keep on camping the bottom right now.
A battle of gold leads, right? It is just a battle of skill here. Everyone maxed out. I don't think we've seen one of these games yet and NACT go the distance like this.
No, this is the first, and a very close game indeed between both sides. Even though BTK had it heavily in their favor in the beginning, right now, the later this goes, the longer the respawn timers are, and the more even of a matchup it will become. It's going to boil down to who makes that mistake first. Everybody at full build right now. Winter Crown picked up.
Ooh, Shark actually surrounded. They're going to close in on Shark right now.
Has it as well. We don't see a Winter Crown.
They tried.
One on the side of BTK over there by Fried Chicken.
They
But
don't need no
outside of
winter
that,
crowns.
there's an immortality though. There's one immortality on Zia.
Plenty of room to I mean, Zia has so much juggling space right now with the Wind of Nature, the Immortality, can bounce off, sell an item, pick up the Winter Crown, can juggle into a Gold Meteor. If he's able to pull all that off, he has a lot of juggling potential.
All right, there's an ultimate down, basic.
Not having to pick up the boots.
Oh, Zia. He's got Cold World and best player on the opposite side, but Shark is very nearby. They're trying to cut them off for the rotation. You see them?
He popped it off against Nas, was able to get the kill.
Shark, don't get so close, Zia.
He hasn't been able to get the full barrage just yet, you know?
It's like when you're at a movie theater and you're waiting for the climax of the movie to happen, and we have yet to see it from Zia, but this may be the opportunity for that. They realize best players on the bot side, so they're going to go ahead and go in for this Lord play. A great decision. Zane
Big play. All right, what do we do? Do we chase? Do we let best player take the bottom?
To save himself, Demonic Force dropping down Chicken.
Best player.
Far behind enemy
Best
lines.
player.
Keep him alive by Hoon. Best player on the bot side, though. Split push may be able to take this inhibitor. I don't know if he has enough time. Nobody back there. Nats will find Fried Chicken, though. BTK quickly running back. If you look at Shark, he went there to match with best player on the bottom lane.
And now the Lord's just gonna get melted down again. I can't take it anymore, Weezy. Every time they send best player down, he takes the tower. Fried Chicken dies.
All right, so what do we do here? Do we pretend to go for the Lord and try to catch best player? Best player is doing a good job of making sure that he doesn't show himself until the fight has already started at the Lord, and then they go ahead and engage.
This is like watching David versus Goliath in live action right now. Cloud9.
Oh my God, look at this, and Cloud9 able to turn it around.
Turret by turret. Give me on blast. Double set on the Cold World on the Nats, but not an opportunity to deal some damage. Best player, though, almost caught out by MOBA Zane. Heartguard, look at Hoon, ready to lock it on in case Zane needs the assistance, but not going to waste it. Yeah, right now, I mean, yeah, without BTK having the push potential to close this out, Cloud9 essentially is...
Who do you have that can match Nats right now? That's the problem, is like, you can't send Zia down there. He can. It's just, Zia's such a threat to the team fight that you can't really take him off.
He's not getting any super big plays right now. And with best players,
Does BTK, do they have a plan? What do we do?
Right? So I think they need to do something about the off lane. I think Zia, with the maneuverability, with the Wind of Nature, can kind of handle a possible best player. I know that looks like a lot of damage, but Zia can still dance around. So they got to find out some sort of answer to the long lane pushes that Cloud9 is bringing to this. I mean,
if Cloud9 wins this one, they win the series. They will win the series 3-1. If BTK win this, they tie up the series 2-2, and it will go to a bonus game 5 for a tiebreaker.
Just from the, and that was best player. He took the top inhibitor and then he went and split push and took the bottom one on the Lord plays. I feel like this is a new Lord dance that we're seeing, right? They got rid of the old Lord dance and in with the new, where they burst it down in the mid river instead and delay it.
Yeah, but Angela will have her ultimate. Like, she's already got a backup right now, Hoon. So it's not a big deal.
This has always been the Lord dance, right? Long lane control is super important. This is like the key of macro, and BTK is showing they're having trouble against it. And this is something that we've seen happen a lot from certain teams. It's something that even though Basic might get his trash talk here and there, it's something that he does know and tries to implement, though maybe he doesn't always implement it amazingly.
Are they going to get this Lord?
Right now, Cloud9 is using it perfectly, and now they have control over this Lord, and they're going to rush down.
No, they're rushing for it. They're going to just go straight in for it. Nipper is passing from Basic. They're not wasting any time. Best player able to get it. They just need to push back. They need to get back to safety. BTK on the chase. Zia wanting the crossbow of Tang Hoon.
And they let a Lord go this time without even being able to answer it with something.
They just need to push back. They have this Lord this time around. This may be another comeback for Cloud9 2 times in a row.
Is this gonna be the 3-1 that Nats was talking about? Is history being written right now? Did Nats tell us the truth yesterday?
Never question the Philippines. I think we're gonna learn that the hard way. Nats predicting the 3-1 ending. Is this what he saw? Is this what he foretold? Or will BTK be able to prove him wrong? Look at the Lord slowly making his way on the top side.
Well, what makes that prediction even better is he didn't say 4-0. It wasn't just like an ego call. He was like, we'll go 3-1. And that's what might just happen right here as Cloud9 brings down the grip.
Yeah, bringing down the grip and holding it heavy. You are going to see the Lord still strong, still intact. Fried Chicken trying to hold off the side of Cloud9 from pushing into that inhibitor. Zane quickly bursting down this Lord. It has been bursted out of this game. Both sides find it out, though. Window of opportunity for BTK to win this engagement. Nibiru's passion goes out. Bulwark Shield trying to negate the damage. Look at Zia, though, getting over there. He's going to miss that Landshaker. It will go in for a possible...
Oh, nice, Zia. Nice!
Very low. Forced to go back to safety. Provided with the survivability, the heals on Hoon with this Angela, and they're able to delay yet another Lord. 25.
Oh my God.
Of the NACT fall season.
Zia is dancing right now. This man is all around the world pushing this 1-1 to its limits, but it just doesn't feel like enough right now. BTK able to defend. We're creeping into 30-minute territory soon. Next Lord, was that going to be Lord number 5? Lord number 6 is the next Lord, and that right there will most likely be the game ender. Who's going to be able to take it?
Yo, we're stepping into uncharted waters right now for the NACT fall season, right? I mean, we're seeing things we have yet to see before. Right now, the coin is being flipped yet again. And this is not even a grand finals. This is just round 2. A potential for a game 5, and BTK looking to earn their title. But Cloud9, they're putting up a fight as well. It's even Stevens.
We did see some juggling from Zia earlier as well. Popped the Wind of Nature, sold it, picked up Rose Gold Meteor. Now we'll get the passive from that again. It's definitely not going to be easy to kill
Fly Chicken might be in trouble here. He's getting flanked.
But we haven't seen it yet, and without it, I don't know if BTK can close the game. Without that one big wipeout, it's going to be tough. They have two options. Either that comes in, or we see that huge Numion blast. That big Numion blast has to come in, because without one of those two things, BTK might not be able to take this.
Best player going in, though, on the engagement up against Chicken. Zia, Shark, and Hoon heavily rotating together. Cold World.
Okay. Are they all going to go? All three of them are going to go for Chicken down here? He knows he's in trouble.
He is in trouble. Hit with the G-Condo in the way of the dragon, putting everything in.
Nice.
Making best player needs to get out of there. He has the rest.
Are we going to be able to take this team fight? Are we chasing? And we don't find anything.
A close call, but neither side will find a casualty.
There is so much.
Damn, look at the damage on the Nats and an Edith. He just chunked 45% of his health.
We got heart guards coming.
All right. We got it. We got it. We got the side play too. We're going to burst this down.
Cloud9 as well. But Cloud9 is doing off pure movement, man. Pure grooves. Cold World looking for the pick to change the game.
Yeah, look at best player.
Best player's coming in.
An opportunity to take this Lord back in his favor. Here comes Chicken through the mid-river. Also, Lord at about 25% HP. Zane in retreat distance. Maybe able to get it.
Oh my God! They got the fucking kick onto Zane. He missed the retreat.
Look for that crossbow tame. The popcorn is hot. It's popping. Nets trying to get away. Mark Cutie trying to kite. Trying to drop down the gloom.
Dude, that was such a good kick by Cold World. He got the way of the dragon on Zane. Zane couldn't retreat.
60 seconds. Is best player gonna be the game-changing moment to make BTK survive this Lord push? BTK hunted. They know, man, we lost the Lord. We need a few pickoffs here to try to turn the tides. It's 45 seconds on the clock, counting down. We're at 29 minutes. I got a feeling we're gonna break 30. And honestly, if BTK
Mova Zane in trouble is gonna use that enhanced change to try to get away. They have it. It's gonna be over.
Basic. He closes the game out. Cloud9. The Nats prediction. A wise professor from RSG Philippines making his appearance on Cloud9. A 3-1 finish. History in the making, and the cleanest prediction North America has seen yet.
3-1. Look at the Cloud9 boys in the gaming house feeling themselves. The moment they won that, I saw chairs spin and I saw
that was a
people
great game by Cloud9, dude. The ability to know that you are behind, you're behind and you're losing team fights. And then using the split power push, especially a split power push with a Nolan against a team where they really couldn't contest you.
That was the best comeback we have seen in a while for North America, right? I mean, BTK was...
Bro, that was just, yeah, discipline. And that's like I said, that is coaching. That is scrims that they've been running. That is discipline that they have been putting together on that.
Nonetheless, though, both sides had some excellent gameplay from every single round. Everybody was at the edge of their seats. Trex even mentioned it. We were glowing. We were shining. Sweat was...
How would BTK being in Texas, if BTK was practicing on that level, all I can say is I hope that what this game does is lights a fire under their ass. Like I don't even want to put it on Chicken, because Chicken still did great here. The entire team did great here. The problem is the coach. I feel like the coach needs to find out when it comes to these drafts, when it comes to that late game, what does BTK need to do in that late game to counter Cloud9 when they keep continuing with that split push? Is it our target priority? Like Cloud9 did that perfectly. Like to be able to split push and the way they engaged on these objectives, they weren't like looking to get the objective. All they were looking to do was to prolong the fight so that it took BTK longer to chase them, to go after them while best player was pushing and shit like that.
The MVP for that game, though, I would have to give it to Basic, because he split pushed the top inhibitor and the bottom inhibitor to create that opportunity. He was buying so much time, and it was a matter of milliseconds.
Basic was split pushing? Does he mean best player?
Basic rushed in, right? He had Cold World there with the Cho to be able to protect him.
Is he talking about best player? Best player pushed the top, right? Am I dumb?
trying to get the final touches to burst them down, but just a matter of seconds, Basic pops the wind of nature, and he gives it everything he's got. And there we go, Basic, Mr. Hollywood, Mr. MVP.
Mr. Retry God with the takes, man. Basic repping it, and I mean, I like it. MVP, very clean, best player as well. You know, I said it from the beginning, BTK likes to play this tight comp. Well, Cloud9 took their book and read it easy. Got him with the banana split all around the map, and BTK just didn't have an answer from it from start to finish, man. They weren't able to keep up with Cloud9. Let's take a look at some of these replays. In the beginning, BTK was feeling
I'm not gonna lie.
similar to the last comeback from C9, man. BTK
Not gonna
had
lie,
control.
had Zia gotten the fucking crossbow of Tang and connected it to the rest of the team, this game would have been over.
13, 14 minutes, you know, second Lord. Here's one that we're seeing right now.
Like right here. He gets the crossbow of Tang and it immediately ends. Can I show that again?
And this is what we've seen from them over the past.
Like right here, you're going to see Zia get the crossbow of Tang onto Co-World. If he would have connected it to the rest of the fucking team, it would have been over. This would have been the final push for BTK.
Here's one that we're seeing.
Boom, crossbow of Tang. And Basic, as soon as he sees this, Basic runs for the fucking hills because he does not want to connect that with Co-World. He doesn't want the Co-World damage to get spread to him, so he runs for the hills. Whatever you say about Basic, I want to say, like, as much, if you are a fan of him, if you're not a fan of him, he still knows how to play.
Right now, even here,
and it just ends. Oh, dude.
Players just taking towers.
Bruh.
He feels confident that his team can defend this Lord push. And this is what we've seen from them over the past 4 games. They're so comfortable doing the 4v5 and having one player handle
Gosh, that's crazy.
Players over there split pushing on the top side. It's a lot of confidence knowing that there's a Lord in your base and a full 5-man team. And there goes. We gave credit over to Basic with Co-World protecting him in that last minute play. A matter of seconds. You saw Chicken. You saw everybody rushing to try and burst him out. They had the numbers to do it, but in a matter of seconds, they're able to close it out. Now we got to swing on over to our host and get her valuable insight on how she felt about today's final series.
Wow, I was clinching on the edge of my seats. It's been a crazy series. I thought BTK had it in the last game, especially, but it's like you go away for 5 minutes.
Is there another batch of games? The batch of games is tomorrow, guys. Oh, so that's gonna wrap it up for tonight. Tomorrow's games, oh, I guess they'll show them tonight.
The top team for the NACT fall regular season, BTK. Man, that's a little bittersweet, right? There was 2 games in a row where they were supposed to be the winners, but they did not find a way to.
Dang.
To know that the stakes are this high, right? I think so many people came into this feeling like it was just going to be a.
Oh yeah, we got to do a skins giveaway, guys. All right, guys, you guys have only like, I want to say 3 more minutes to join the giveaway, exclamation point giveaway.
On the street was BTK was going to take this, and there was a small minority of C9 fans cheering him on, and right now C9 just showed that this wasn't. Listen, man, we didn't even go to game 5. It was 3-1. They made the comebacks happen. It wasn't even just a full stomp. You can't blame it on draft. There are no excuses here. C9 control.
side, and Angela cannot match the assassin or anyone basically. So you know, that's the best time to split and, you know, just kill the Angela and just let your other teammates buy time for you and play macro. Like, don't initiate or anything.
Yeah, I guess you guys have the mobility heroes on for the split pushing. And now that you guys had this series, how confident do you feel about clinching the top spot in the very end?
Oh, still the same. We're gonna stay humble and we're just gonna try to do our best in our games and you know, prove the haters wrong. And you know, this is just regular season or playoffs actually. You know, what mattered the most is like the.
Can you guys not see the
grand
video?
finals. So I'm not gonna say anything. But
Oh, what happened to my camera?
yeah, I mean, everyone's saying that, you know, we're gonna get stumped by BTK. Shout out to their manager, by the way. Who is it? Pika. He said he told us that get ready to lose, and yeah, well, prove you wrong.
Well, that's what we like to see. And I mean, they might not be C9 haters. They might just be BTK supporters. And
Nah, they're
There we go.
okay. Okay. Well, but you guys are in the boot camp, and I think it really showed how well the synergy played out today with being in a boot camp. But how do you feel about the boot camp helping you guys, and how have you adjusted to living together with your teammates?
I mean, for me personally, I'm used to it because I have I did boot camp like a lot of times. I would say I mean, it's different in Asia because, you know, America lifestyle and Asia lifestyle is different. So I would say everyone's comfortable here. Thanks to GD Icon, and thank you to Cloud9 for supporting us. Without them, we could not make this happen. And yeah, everyone's comfortable right now. You know, everyone's getting along. You know, sharing beds with each other. I got the little dog right here. Yeah, like, you know,
wow.
like, sharing beds with each other.
Who's rooming with who then? Can I know?
No, we're like all in like a living room, and there's just like beds all over the place, and you know, we sleep
And you guys are
at the
gonna
same
sleep
time
in the
basically.
same room.
It's like only Nats is separated because you know, he's always like talking to his girl.
I'm not gonna lie.
So, you know, we gave him the room so he can have his like private time.
I
with
can
his girl,
do
you know?
one of the Leslie's event skins in the giveaway private. Okay, SC Rider, awesome.
We know that
So guys, we'll have 4 skin giveaways tonight.
have limited English.
I'll have some comments after this. After this interview. I'm trying to get some of the names down right now, so give me a second, guys. Oh, that's been 2 minutes. All right, guys, we're going to officially close the giveaway now.
Maybe sometimes
Boom.
he's probably just nervous, like talking in the his last interview is just probably nervous, but he can actually speak English. And with Carlos, we speak Taglish, you know.
Taglish.
Sometimes he understands some. Yeah, yeah, it's a new language, Taglish. But yeah, sometimes he understands us. Probably he got used to it. Like he hear it every day, and kind of remember what is the meaning of it. So you know, sometimes it works for him. But yeah, most of the time we do Taglish. Yeah, he's actually learning.
Like, words that you taught him like in Tagalog that he knows how to say now.
Yeah, like let's say, we taught him how to say like go. It means tara, like tara tara tara, like go 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 go. And then back is like, you know, back like retreat.
Back.
And yeah, most of the comms is like that. Tara, that's his favorite one. Tara, and others like bad words.
And I mean, we might get to interview best player at one point and learn and test how well he learned in Tagalog.
Do it.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Keep it in the books. Good job to C9 for today's victory. We have good faith in you guys, and we hope you continue improving and continue shining in the NA arena.
Thank you. We'll do our best.
Wow, I want to learn some Tagalog. Chat,
Tara,
teach me
tara.
some Tagalog. Tara, tara, tara.
Be careful what you wish for. But that that was definitely an interesting interview. It was all over the place. But nonetheless, I agree. Their humbleness, grouping together, meeting in a centralized location, definitely helped.
So I will say, bro,
a lot more challenging, especially that last game.
I made a comment before about G the Echo just kind of being a face as a manager, because like he just was basically the glorified babysitter.
Yeah, I mean, seeing all them
I didn't know, and I made this, I want to say, months ago. And like he was basically, you know, the person that kind of ushered them in and out. The fact that he is hosting them at his family's house so that they can all be together. I believe it's South Carolina like that, which is pretty central.
So I'm excited to see how
like that speaks hugely for his abilities and what he is doing for this team as a manager. Let me just say that as much as the coaching staff is doing, as much as Cloud9 is doing, I want to say G the Echo deserves just as much credit for what he is doing for this team right now.
With the matches to come, see them progress a little bit better. We gave them some talking points where they can start at, right? I mean, it wasn't really the draft. I wouldn't say it was the strongest drafting team, but it was the...
Oh, he's getting paid. He's a full-time manager. He's taking this so seriously too. So that, like I said, him doing all of this, like it speaks so well. It's paid in Magic Dust my ass. All right, guys. Please let anybody new who comes in know that we have ended the giveaway. I'm just getting the names down right now.
Definitely, it's going to be exciting how things move forward. We got another big week ahead of us with another switch up on who will be playing who. With BTK taking this loss, they got to make some points up somewhere. And Cloud9 at this point pretty much guaranteed playoffs position, right? They're several points ahead of everybody. They're feeling comfortable, which means they have time to kind of, you know, explore more things, which is going to help them.
Words for closing the tournament, and it was a long day, relatively a very exciting series, and tomorrow's series are going to be just as exciting, especially the second game with Godspeed versus MLC Maple Leaf. I think we might be able to see our first
What the fuck?
series tomorrow. So let's find out tomorrow. I'm your host Liz, joined with Steph Weezy and Trex, and
That is so weird. How do we have so many names here? I said I like these odds. I guess we'll see. All right, boys, give me a song. Gonna be a lot of re-rolls? I hope not. Kookman. Oh, fuck it. That gives me a... We'll go with POD. Rock the party. Fucking Kookman. What's going on, girl? Kookie. All right, if you guys neglected to join my giveaway, it sucks to be you. My yank from YouTube. He said not here. Reroll. YouTube. My yank. He dead. He dead. He took the BTK loss too hard. My yank. All right, I think we're going to go ahead and call that. Wait, did I get rid of my yank? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right, so we're re-rolling that one, guys. Okay. Kazoo is from Twitch. Do we see him in Twitch? He's here, ladies and gentlemen, Kazoo. All right, so listen to me carefully, Kazoo. These next steps are very important. You see Princess just pressed exclamation point ID. You are going to add my main account in game and then send me a motherfucking message with your viewer name. If you do not send me a message with your viewer name and you contact me in a week, be like, bro, I added you. Why didn't you add me back? I'm going to delete you. And you will never see your skin again. Your precious skin will be mine. Mwah! Mwah! Oh, you already have me added? Then you can request the skin. Have I added you? If I have not added you, you need to send me a message anyway. Send me a message in game. Regardless, if you've added, regardless, either way, you still have to send me a message with your in-game name. All right, that is an epic skin. Let us go to the next one. You know what I heard the other day? I'm sorry if you guys don't like the new fucking, what's it called? The new Linkin Park, but fucking that new League of Legends song that Linkin Park did, that shit fucking slaps, bro. I'm sorry. I know they're nothing compared to the old Linkin Park, but that fucking song is fucking awesome. So we're gonna play that shit. I like all of League's songs. All right, can we get to the singing part?
Flags out when the war begins. Aiming so high but swinging so low. Trying to catch fire but feeling so cold. Holding inside and hope it won't show. I'm saying it's not, but inside I know. Today's gonna be the day you notice. Cause I'm tired of explaining what the joke is. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd. Fire in the sunrise. Ashes raining down. Try to hold it in, but it keeps bleeding out. This is what you asked for. Turn to run, now look what it's become. Outnumbered 10-1. Back then should have bit your tongue, cause there's no turning back. This path once it's begun. You're already on that.
I haven't heard any songs from Mobile Legends that get me as hype as some of these League of Legends songs. The MPL Indo one is nice. I don't understand it though. Oh, is that supposed to be Faker? Oh, it is Faker. Demon King. That's a Twitch. Twitch. Do we have Twitch? Demon King is something. Oh, here he is, Demon King. What's up, bro? Congratulations, you've won yourself an epic skin. Totally here. So, as we repeat again, add my main account in game. You have to send me a message with your viewer name. If you do not send me a message with your viewer name, I will not be able to give you the skin. All right, if we're not friends already, it will take 7 days. And after that, you just go ahead and request the skin. Okay. Are we good? Are we good on that? Demon King is not the goat, isn't the goat? Do we understand? Comprende? Sent? Awesome. Hopefully you sent the message as well. He comprende. All right, guys, this is going to be any skin, and then SC Rider. What? The same rule applies, Mia. The same rule applies for everybody. It's just easier that way. SC Rider, what were you talking about with your skin? What was the other song by League of Legends that I fucking loved? Is it Legends Never Die? Did the stream die? No, the stream's still good. What are you talking about? It said Star Wars. YouTube stream is dead. Is it? If you're, oh, well, they're not going to be able to hear me, so I'm just going to. Ryuk, are you good to go? Can you see on YouTube? Play the one with Kane. What are you talking about, Strawberry? Got it. It's good now. All right, awesome, guys. We're gonna go ahead and continue on with the next giveaway here. All right, so this is gonna be for any skin that you can request. You're not confined to the $900 limit. Enemy Imagine Dragons. We'll play that after No Mercy. We're gonna do that with SC Riders giveaway. Yeah, I'll play it there, No Mercy. Chang Batman. I know you're here. You're always here. I don't know if that's YouTube or what do you call it though? I think that's YouTube. Yeah, it is YouTube. My duck hates me. Chang Batman. Hey, there he is. Chang Batman on YouTube. Congratulations. This is going to be for any skin that you can request. There is no diamond limit on this. If you want a Heart Steel next, I think No Mercy already claims the last spot. No Mercy already sent me the link and everything. You and him are gonna have to fight each other, Strawberry. I'm sorry. It's okay with me. What's okay with you? Okay. So, oh, it's okay if you play her song. Okay. Send me a link, Strawberry. All right, Mia. All right. So, SC Ryder, is he here? It is for the Leslie event. He says he's going to be able to give you the Leslie event skin. That is what this is for, okay? Thank you, Strawberry. Yes, okay, awesome. SC Ryder confirmed it. Let me get Mia out of here. She already has both of them because she's big money spender. I can't find her. There she is. Boop. I have both too. All right, I'm not removing everybody. All right, Strawberry, you're just gonna deal with it. You're gonna sit in there and you're gonna like it, unless you win. Then we're all gonna know you're a witch. All right, what's the song?
Two sides to a story, but they never tell my side. Never been the kind of guy to stay inside the guidelines. I know I'm the bad guy, I don't gotta ask why. If you try step to me, it'll be the last time. I got dirt on my name, 6 feet in the ground. I got people in my past try bringing me down. Say I'm losing my mind, I don't wanna be found. Grew up in the shadow, but I know they watching me now.
Why does this guy look like Brody?
They talk about me, I forget to listen. At least I get the recognition. Heavy way up all up on you with the repetition. You in the pit, it's not no exhibition. Oh, they big man, I'm the big boss. Talking big game, take a
got a lot of punchlines and a quick jab. I'm running straight through, I don't got a zigzag. Got a heavy heart, so to live fast. From the cradle to the grave, never change, make a dig that.
Chang Ban Man, you have to be able to request the skin from me. So in game, do you know about the gift process where you can request from other players? You have to be able to request it from me. Some of those skins run a lottery, which I can't give away. And they're not requestable. XQC Watcher 0. That is a Twitch viewer. Not here, reroll. XQC Watcher 0. Present. What is going on? All right, XQC Watcher 0. You are going to press exclamation point ID. Oh, no, not me. You have to talk to SC Ryder. Where is he? Hold on. You are going to add this name. SC Ryder. It's his only account. So it's SC Ryder 89.
I said see Ryder. Oh, see what you
SC
have
Ryder
done.
89. Add him in game and he will take care of you. Congratulations to you on your new special Leslie skin. That does mean that we're going to see another Leslie out there. I keep forgetting to add SC to playing chess. Yes. Also, guys, if you'd like to add SC Ryder, he's a big Magic chess player. He loves that game. So if you do like to play that, go ahead and add him anyway. Put him on your friends list. But yeah, congratulations to XQC Watcher and all the rest of our winners here tonight. If you don't know, I am a streamer every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. But tomorrow I will be casting in the NACT. So if you would like to watch me, you can watch me on the Mobile Legends North America YouTube channel. So you can catch me there. I really appreciate you guys coming out here as well. Wait, where's my thingy? Yeah, so I really appreciate you guys coming out here. So yeah, I'll be casting tomorrow. You can catch me then. But yeah, everybody have yourself is Xena gonna stream? I don't know. I think her normal schedule is Tuesdays and Thursdays. I don't know that she streams too often on the weekends. But yeah, guys, I will check you guys later. If you guys are interested in joining our community, exclamation point Discord in YouTube or in Twitch. And yeah, tell your friends, let them know. We keep growing and growing a little bit day by day when we're on YouTube. So it's really great to see that. But yeah, I will check you guys later. Thank you to all my mods and all of their hard work, even Strawberry. Whom we adore, Soroku and Princess and all the rest of our mods who and No Mercy, especially because he was handling a lot of our polls and everything. But yeah, I will check you guys later. Have yourselves a great weekend. Get you guys some rest. some rest. The slight jab. There's a little hook. Hook to the gut. But yeah, I'll check you guys later. Have yourselves a great night. Cheers.